normally, so it changes. Throughout the winter and the early spring, I usually sleep until like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and then I lay in bed telling myself I need to get up for like an hour. When it's summertime and I'm in the van, it gets really hot in the morning. Like literally, it's 6 o'clock. I like it when we open up to each other. Who would have fucking known that we'd have so much in common? We only met through this app called Twitch. It's pretty fucking great, I love it. I hope your mom's not watching, cause I swear a lot and say fuck a lot, yeah. April's rating, oh my god. Oh my god, I need to be normal. You guys, be normal.
Oh, that's one. That's one. Oh, two. All right.
Hello, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. What is up, party people? What up, Zeke? What is up, my dude? How are you? How have you been? Hi, Dr. Goth. What's going on? Hi. Happy Taco Tuesday. How are you? It's good to see you. Hey, Lady Parmesan. Good morning. How are you? It's good to see you. Excuse me. Ooh. Thank you so much, Rainbow.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 subscribed to your channel at tier 2 for 44 months.
44 months! 4 months from 4 years is crazy. Can we get a W Raccoon in the chat? I know it's early. Hello, everybody. Hi, Dr. Goth. Hi, it's good to see you. Good morning from California. How are you? How's New York treating you? Hi, Casey Kasem. How are you? What's up, Rainbow? Thank you so much for the tier 2. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everything. For being an awesome mod, awesome friend, awesome everything. Thank you. Hi, good day. Hi, Jane Doe. It's good to see you. How are you? Take a deep breath and enjoy the ocean smell. That's right. We're just going to make the best of today. Good morning. I'm good. Good, Zeke. Good. 15 stream streak. What's up, Music Man? Good to see you. How are you today? We got the whole squad in here. It's hot AF in here, though. Oh, today should be cooler here, which is nice. Which is nice. I'm gonna blow my nose. Yeah, my allergies been kicking off last night. My back hurts a little bit. My neck is a little tight. I have like a pulled muscle in my shoulder. Whoa. You know, normal things. But it's good to see everybody. Hi, welcome in. Welcome. Make yourselves at home. Tab up the stream. Keep that shit open all day for your boy. Please. Well, what's up, everybody? I missed you guys. I know it's been like 24 hours since I started my last stream. Oh, jeez. That's too hot. That is way too hot. You're gonna stay inside in the shade? Oh yeah, I get myself a little shoulder massage for good luck. You guys, were only 23 followers from our freaking follower goal. Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go. That's so cool. We're trying to make it to 10K by TwitchCon. It's going to take everybody's effort. It's going to take everybody telling their friends about the streams. All that kind of shit. But here we go. Let's blast off. All right, hi everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We're streaming in cloudy San Diego. And today is August 12th, 2025. It is Taco Tuesday. So you know what that means. At a certain point throughout today, we are going to get city tacos on stream, and it's going to be good. But yeah, welcome in everybody. It's so good to see you. I hope you're having a good start to your day or a good night, depending on where you live and what time it is. I am live streaming on 3 platforms, guys. What? 3 platforms? What do you mean 3 platforms? Well, I'll explain. I am streaming live, partnered on Twitch. I am also streaming live, partnered on YouTube. And I am also streaming live, partnered on Kick. Thank you so much for understanding that we have 3 streams going on at once. It's pretty epic. Also, just so you have a deep understanding, the more people that tab up my Kick stream, the more people that nonchalantly chat there once in a while, the more I can earn a little residual income on the side. So just know that tabbing that up helps a lot. I can't really directly link you in chat, but I can tell you how much it means and how much it helps. And if you have the general understanding, maybe you'll tab it up. Maybe you'll spam it up over there a little bit, but not to the detriment of the chat that means the most, which is obviously Twitch. But shout out to anybody who tabs up my stream on Twitch. Honestly, we need tab gang strong on Twitch. I think that kind of fades out a little bit after your partner push and all that stuff. But, if you can tab up my Twitch stream, believe it or not, it helps. A percentage of people's viewership is basically lurkers. So the more lurkers, the more tab gang, the more work and lurk we can get just in general on Twitch is very helpful. But yeah, shout out to everybody. Shout out to anybody who ever gifts memberships on YouTube as well. Y'all deserve the credit and the love. Thank you so much. We're at like almost $40 out of $100 for the month to get a payout for YouTube for the month of August, which is awesome. We have been averaging around $10 per day on Kick, and that's like not accounting for any kind of subs or anything, which I'm not really pushing.
$20.25.
No freaking way, dude! Thank you so much. Oh, that's so epic, dude. Thank you. What the frick, dude? Thank you. Let's go. Oh my god, dude. Thank you so much, man. Seriously, the dono goal right now is absolutely the most important to me because, trying to get the Starlink and the power station, and it's a big investment and it's a lot of money. So thank you so much. That helps so much. W Zeke, thank you so freaking much. Do we have a Zeke command? We do, right? Yeah, we do. There we go, baby. Thank you so much, dude. Let's freaking go. Can we get a W Zeke in the chat? Did you guys miss that? Everybody's still adjusting to the fact that I just got online. Tacos sound super yummy. Yes, exactly. T4, it's so good to see you. How are you? Welcome in. Make yourself at home, my dude. Yeah, dude, Zeke, thank you so friggin' much, dude. Thank you. Hopefully everything's going good in your world, dude. Hopefully switching over to OBS is working out smoothly for you. If not, hit me up, let me know. We still got to work on your overlay if you need help with trying to figure what feels best for you. I still have editorial access to all that stuff, so I got your back. Adelina Ray, hey, what's up, girl? What's going on? How you doing? It's good to see you. Probably will stream this week. Okay, good. That's what's up. Did you already beat Batman, the game? Batman game? Feeling like ass lately? Wow, you and me both, brother. I know that feeling. It's so weird. I hope you feel better, honestly. I just only said that because, just know you're not alone in that. I mean, I've been just hitting the wall. I feel like I have, I'm stun locked with, creator's block or some shit. But I have such bad ADHD, and like when I have so many different things going on in my life, it makes it hard for me to stay focused and on the important things, you know, and like fucking scroll TikTok, which I should just delete the whole fucking app. It's such a waste of existence. Nothing beneficial comes from me scrolling TikTok ever. I mean, not TikTok, Twitter. God, even worse. God damn. All the politics on that stupid app, and all the microaggressions and fucking virtue signaling, and fuck, it's just crazy. I gotta stop opening that stupid fucking app, dude. How many of you guys don't use Twitter? Do you guys just not use Twitter? Like, it's not benefiting me at all. It really isn't. It's just like mind-numbing to scroll, and it's just good enough to make me feel like I'm participating in some like evil oligarch. Like, fuck, man, why am I giving it any of my time? It's such a piss poor fucking waste of anybody's time. And it's not even me just targeting Elon or anything like that. It's just the platform. When he went hella hard and went to like the MAGA movement and like put in tons of money to help Donald Trump, you know, prop him up and win the election, it really just invited like all of the worst people to that platform. Like all the boomers who are on Facebook that just are overly opinionated and they have nothing to lose, and they're just like the biggest pieces of shit, and the most uneducated, low IQ, politically incorrect dog shit, authoritarianistic fucking like energy, like the most bullshit energy. Like they all just migrated from Facebook, which is like a, you know, kind of like where all the disgruntled boomers would hang out. Now they're all on fucking Twitter. You just use it for sports. Yeah, I could see like it being useful. For me right now, it's not useful. You know, I check on like a couple businesses that I support. I check on a couple streamers that tweet there, and based off that, I should just have an app limitation set where like if I'm on it for 5 minutes, it just like bans me from the app or something. Dalai Lama, what is up? Good morning. Welcome back. It's good to see you. What up, zombie? It's good to see you. Is that the SeaWorld tower in the distance? Nah, you would see it if I was pointing the camera that way. It's in my view, but not in your view. Yeah. Also, fuck SeaWorld. I do not support that company. SeaWorld is, it's diabolical. I'll just leave it at that. SeaWorld is diabolical. How are you today, zombie? It's good to see you. Welcome back. It's so cool to have you two days in a row hanging out. It's awesome. Thanks for taking some time to be here. It really does mean a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you for being so supportive and kind. You have that for Insta? Yeah, JM. I need to get that. I need to set that. I don't need it for anything but Twitter, because I don't really open anything but Twitter when it comes to like scrolling mindlessly. I don't open TikTok for that. I don't open Instagram for that. I think the one reason it's interesting opening Twitter for my usage is that like I'm integrated into the streamer Twitch space. So anytime there's like an update or anything that like a streamer should know, like yesterday, 3-stream streak, thank you. Hockey fan, it's so good to see you. What's up? How are you, hockey fan? Welcome in. Welcome back. How's life treating you this week? Beachside Bacon, yo, what's good, dude? How are you? It's good to see you. Good morning, Bacon. Nothing like some bacon in the morning, they say. Yo, Tab Gang, let's fucking go. As many of you guys that feel comfortable with tabbing up my kick stream, it really does help me. Honestly, if you've ever been like, man, I wish I could help Danny earn like an extra $10 per stream, honestly, just go tab that stream up, say hi once in a while, spam some emotes. It works. It helps. It helps. And you can also become like a paid member for 99 cents on YouTube. You can gift memberships on YouTube for 99 cents. So anybody who's ever done that on YouTube, shout out, thank you. It really does help build the community, similarly to subscriptions on Twitch. To anybody who's subscribed on Kick, big thank you, because I've never, ever once asked you guys to subscribe on Kick. I've been on there for almost 3 months, and I've never once promoted the idea of subscribing there. But a couple of you decided to, and I really want to let you know I appreciate that. Out of like the $5 it costs, I get like $4 and like 88 cents or some shit. I get almost the full cost. And you get that subscription first founders badge or whatever. Either way, I think that like I've been tiptoeing around the new TOS because you can't directly link those in chat. And I think that it's just been kind of frustrating for me because I've been working so hard multi-streaming for like a long fucking time. And then right when I added Kick into the mix, they made these like new rules. But yeah, tab up my Kick, guys. Please do. Check out my YouTube channel. If you guys haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, honestly, I'm going to be publishing shorts and videos that are basically about my Twitch streams and stuff. So if you want to be able to support those and help push those in the algorithm, which will help us get new discovery and bring and drive new people to Twitch from those, make sure you're subscribed to my YouTube. No pressure, you know, but be on the lookout for Twitch-related IRL stream type content and stuff. If you're on there, obviously no pressure. But thank you so much for the support, and thank you to people who love just watching on Twitch and don't tab up anything. It's all good, you don't have to. Thank you to those who watch on YouTube every day, but you know, you found me through YouTube. Thank you to those who decide to tab up the Kick or even only watch on Kick. Either way, whatever makes you happiest. Wherever you found me and wherever feels like home is awesome, but just know you can cross over to every platform in whichever way feels comfortable for you. One of the easiest ways to support me on another platform is simply subscribing to my YouTube channel. But yeah, now that we got that out of the way, let's fucking go. We're at 462 out of 500 subs, guys. Let's go. We're going to start dropping like 50 subs a day soon, so don't be alarmed when you see that number drop dramatically. Just kind of giving you a heads up. There was a lot of gifting and generosity last night, which I am just incredibly grateful for. And it's, you know, you can't just replicate that kind of stuff every month. So I look at last month as like, you know, one of the highest amount of subs we've ever had on Twitch at the end of a month, which was just over 500. You guys are amazing. Thank you for fucking supporting me. Thank you for gifting subs and supporting this community and encouraging more people to come and hang out. And thank you for being so kind and cool and chill. You're a great community to be a part of. And that's why people join in on this stuff. So, again, we are trying to get 15 followers a day until TwitchCon. If there's any way that you can tell a friend or a family member or a coworker or a colleague or your grandma or your grandpa or your mom or your dad or your cousins or your aunts and uncles, if you could tell your dentist, your you know, whatever, your therapist, if you get pulled over, next time you get pulled over, tell the cops about Potential Bliss on Twitch. Tell them to follow my channel. Tell them I'm trying to hit my goal of 10K by TwitchCon. What's up, Ron Chan? It's good to see you. How are you? Good morning from San Diego. It's good to see you. Welcome back. But yeah, tell your friends, you know, if you stop at a red light and there's like somebody parked next to you at the red light waiting for it to turn green, maybe roll down your window, say, hey. And then when they roll it down, say, I just wanted to let you know that you should check out this guy's Twitch channel because he's got an incredible community and he's working really hard on it. So drop him a follow. Because honestly, word of mouth is very, very beneficial. Like, word of mouth is like stronger than just saying, oh, my friend Danny is here, look, follow his channel. Believe it or not, sometimes shoutouts on Twitch can feel like a cold call, where it's just like, oh yeah, you guys follow him, but there's really no like rationale or sustenance behind it. There's no like validity behind like They don't like do a thorough kind of explanation as to what they're about or where their heart's at or how hard they work. Sometimes people don't do that. Most of the time they don't, and not everybody needs to do a shout out in the same way. That's just not how it works. But with that being said, I'm a firm believer that if you tell your friends about this channel, or if you have a community, if you have a Discord, if you tell them about this channel, or if you stream, if you tell them about my channel while you're streaming, be like, you see a bunch of chat activity in your chat, and you say, wow, all the homies are here. And you can say, yo, wait, do you guys follow Potential Bliss? He's an IRL streamer. He's worth the follow. That kind of stuff is really meaningful to me, so thank you. I appreciate that. I don't really expect it, and I don't visit streamers' streams to get any type of shout-out ever. This is kind of just like a generalized statement that, like, if you're ever streaming, please remember I exist. I always do the same for everybody else, and I don't expect like anything in return, but this is me telling you I do have a follower goal. This is me telling you I'm pushing towards something, and if you find it in your heart or in your schedule or in your time management or in your spiel of talking about Twitch and talking about other streamers occasionally, please feel free to bring me up in that conversation. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate the support, and word of mouth is very important. You told your dentist? You're serious? Thank you. Lurk studying. Thank you, Miss Orange Green. I hope you're feeling good today. It's always good to have you around. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the lurk. Always feels good knowing that you're here. But yeah, even if you have an alt account or some shit, please feel free to drop a follow on your gaming account if you're like if you have different accounts for different types of content to keep it like, more niche specific or whatever. Don't be shy. Friendly reminder that I'm just getting this shit out of the way. Friendly reminder that we are about 40 subs from our sub goal. If we hit 500 subs, I'm going to gift 1 sub for every 10. So like if we hit 500, I'm gifting 4 subs to the community as well. I just got to kind of keep paying it forward, I got to make sure that I'm always giving back, and that once in a while people get a sub from me, which is kind of nice to get one from the channel host, from the whatever. Yo, what up, Green Alchemy? Speaking of shouting out good people, speaking of, mentioning someone's name in a room full of opportunities, I look as a chat room as a room full of opportunities because these people are so loving, kind, chill, supportive, that it's an opportunity for me to share somebody's channel with these beautiful people which make up our community. So if you guys don't know, Green Alchemy is one of the most down-to-earth streamers. He's an incredible artist. This guy literally takes joint rolling to fucking some crazy out-of-this-world level where he's creating like masterful art pieces that are joints. You'd have to have somebody explain to you this is a smokable piece of art for you to even understand what you're looking at. Like, literally, he could be like, yo, look at this protein shake. It's got 20 grams of protein. And then he'd go, but actually, you light it here. It's actually a joint. He could be like, yo, look at this Bluetooth speaker I made. And you're like, what do you mean you made it? And he's like, well, you put this little mouthpiece right here, and you could smoke the whole Bluetooth speaker. And, he's an incredible artist, and he's really, like, he deserves more credit for how much creativity and how much time and how much effort he puts into these rolls. And I'm not just bragging because I think rolling joints is cool. Like, this is actual art. Like, he's not just rolling a joint that looks like a finger. You know what I'm saying? But technically, he could probably roll a joint that looks like an anatomical 5-fingered hand, and it would be smokable, and it would look like a mannequin's hand, and it would be completely rolled from scratch from his dome. And but also, with that being said, he works with a bunch of incredible companies. He works with a bunch of incredible entertainers. He has rolled joints professionally for big ass events for all kinds of artists and bands, and you know, he's like the kind of guy that like Snoop Dogg would hire to fucking roll him joints for a living. He's like that on that level, and that, like, I wouldn't even be surprised if he was like, yeah, so next week I'm going to be at a festival with Snoop Dogg because he needs a roller. I wouldn't even be surprised. So if you're not following him, he's much more than a stoner and much more than an artistic joint roller too. He's just an all-around good guy. He does a lot of different content, but he does make the art on stream and smoke it on stream sometimes, depending on if it's for him or for a customer or whatever. But and he also games. So if you guys ever like joining in on like group community gaming, he does that as well. So yeah, no worries. I mean, I gotta like, you know, there's proof in the pudding. Like when I was telling everybody, please tell your communities about me. I'm trying to hit this goal by TwitchCon. It costs people nothing to like spread the word. It costs people nothing to follow. I gotta at least follow it up by giving you a decent, representing you in a good light. Like that's how it's done, guys. Like literally. Sometimes people just say, oh, make sure you follow this person, and I bet you 0 fucking people will do that. Unless you have like diehard community members who just follow anybody you tell them without any character reference or any kind of acknowledgement on what they do, where they shine, what kind of variety do they also offer aside from whatever they shine the most at, because we're not all just like so narrow niched, you know. We have a lot to offer. We all have our own story that brought us to where we are today. He does too. He's so blessed. Like his community is so nice and so chill that if you guys ever go there and just decide to drop in for a while, I'm pretty sure you'll feel the exact same way. Love you too, bro. Thank you so much for, just existing. His rolls are wild. I watch him make and smoke a Sour Patch Kids joint. I heard about that. I totally missed it, but I did hear about that. Excuse me. But yeah, he puts in the work, guys. Big respect to anybody who does that. Not me saving every fucking receipt I get from eating out and from getting fuel. What's the plans for today? Today's pretty chill. I kind of just want to walk around and yap all day. So I kind of set myself up for that, which is nice. Kind of thinking walk the river and then come and then walk all the way to Sunset Cliffs and just like stop at every cliff, like actually just walk down every cliff and kind of enjoy the viewpoints that every cliff offers. Sometimes I walk and I only stop at like one because it just calls to me. I'm really just gonna take my time and show everybody like all the different spots that you can kind of walk out and gaze out at the ocean or cliff jump or surf or watch the sunset and stuff. And then we're gonna go get tacos. It's Taco Tuesday. Dude, Sunset Cliffs is like dude. If I could just stream there every single day and like people would actually just keep watching and keep joining and keep growing the community, I'd probably just stream there for like 6 days in a row. Oh, perfect. Yeah. So I drove out here yesterday and I basically just drove around the neighborhood a little bit to show everybody. And then I parked at Sunset Cliffs for a couple hours and then I was like, guys, I'm ready to end. That's why when you were like, wait, what the fuck? You're not streaming right now? It's because I don't know. I just felt like I could give myself some time and space to have more energy today. Been trying to fucking make sure I take into account that if I stream for like 12 hours, that the next day I'm probably going to wake up a bit exhausted. Sometimes I just pretend that doesn't actually exist. Yo, what up, Cynic? How's it going, bro? Welcome in, Analytics Cynic. How are you today? It's good to see you. It's always good to see you, bro. And we can talk about what we'll plan for like the rest of our time here. Have you ever... Oh my god, I was like drinking a plastic bottle of water. You know how like I like crushing my water bottles so that they take up less space, and sometimes I do that by like sucking the air in and like pushing it and crunching it so that it's really small, and then when I put the cap on it only takes up like this much space, right? I did that yesterday and I like fucking pinched my lip in between my thumb and the mouth hole of the water bottle, and I like fucking cut my lip open. It's kind of brutal. It's like, what the fuck? My boy who lives in SD actually woke me up this morning. I'd connect you with him, but he's at his dad's taking care of him. Oh, that's okay. I wish his dad the best. It's really good that he's helping out like that. Genius move. I know, I'm pretty smart. My IQ screams very smart, yet occasionally self-deprecating and dangerous. How are you today? Do you got work? You must have work. It's freaking Tuesday. Taco Tuesday, bro. If you're not getting tacos today, then are you really living your best life? That's the real question. Ever seen a dude on stage in Cali or at any major reggae fest with like a giant joint like the size of your arm? I mean, I've seen that a lot of times. I mean, I the only reason I say it like that is because I don't know, I've just like lived out here for so long that I've seen that quite a bit. Yeah. Like the size of a forearm. Like a half-pound joint or something. His name is Ozzy. Probably saw him then. He goes by We Should Smoke. I gotta be there in 2.5 hours. Oh shit, so you got some time to live your life before work. That's good. And you're here with us? Thank you. Gino Torino with the resub at tier 1. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much for the resub at tier 1. It's those reoccurring paid subs that help a lot. Can somebody who's not subscribed click the subscribe button real quick? Because yesterday they put like a discount on it without even telling the streamers, which is kind of weird because they need to tell us, because we need to know if someone's getting a discount, because we are selling a product for Twitch. The product is a subscription. We are selling a product that is called a paid subscription on Twitch. So if they ever run a fucking discount, sorry Twitch if you're watching, staff, whatever, if you're ever running a fucking discount, you have to fucking let us know. Excuse my language, but you have to fucking let us know if you're ever running a deal on a product that we are selling for you, right? We are selling product. We are selling bits. We are selling, when I say that, that means that people are buying bits and giving them to us. People are buying a subscription to support us. But you guys take a percentage of that. We are selling a product for you, Twitch, okay? So please let us fucking know, and don't do it discreetly, because there's 2 reasons. Why? 1, it's unprofessional to change the price of a product that your people are selling and not tell them. 2, a lot of times when you discount a product such as a subscription, listen guys, this is fucking business 101. When you work for a company or you're under the umbrella of a company, even if you're a non-compensated, non-employee, you're still making money through them. You're still under the umbrella of them. You're still selling their product. when you give a discount, you split that discount usually. Usually it's the only month where if you pay a discount, the streamer gets still paid full is September. But I would assume that this little sneaky discount that they added, it's great. I want my audience to have a discount. I want my community to be able to get a deal. But I want to know when it's happening, and I want to know what's the rev share. Like, am I getting paid full, or am I getting paid the percentage based off the price of the discount? Not only did they not tell us, but they also, because they didn't tell us, they were not able to specify whether we're splitting the discount or we're getting paid in full. So, yeah, apparently there was a discount yesterday. Oh, there's a discount today. Okay, so you want me to tell you how I feel about this shit? Thank you, Cynic. You want me to tell you how I feel about this shit? September is less than 2 months away. Wait, it's August. Literally, September is in almost less than 3 weeks. What they're doing is convincing you guys to pay for a discounted sub extension right now. And Twitch, please take this with a grain of salt. I'm not trying to be to the detriment of a company or shit on you guys. I love this platform, but transparency is so important. As like I said, we're selling your products and it benefits both of us, so like keep us in the loop. Basically, what they're doing is encouraging your audience. I'm going to assume that this discount is split with us, meaning we don't get paid full because they're not paying a full price for it, right? So what's happening right now is they're promoting discounts that will divert your audience from being able to take the September discount next month. They're literally promoting discounts that will bleed into next month, which is September, the 1 month per year where Twitch has huge fucking sponsor to subsidize the cost or loss, meaning they're able to give discounts and still pay us full price because there's a sponsor paying like millions and millions of dollars to allow that to happen for the promotion of the advertisement for the sponsor, in which subsidized by Twitch and the sponsor, they're able to give a discount but pay us full. So what's happening right now is that they are encouraging your community to pay for a subscription with a discount because they probably don't even remember that next month is the best month of the year to subscribe to somebody, because they get paid in full and you get a discount and you get multi-month discounts and you get gifted sub discounts. So what they're doing is they're trapping your audience into a discount that pays you less. And then next month, when the better discount shows up, because of the fact that these September is powered by a large sponsor that pays millions, they're not going to be able to utilize that deal, which makes you the streamer more. They're basically trying to make sure everybody subs up right now, which is like, I don't know, like some people might think it's beneficial, but when you look at the fact that like next month is September, it's a month-long discount running through the whole month. Like, honestly, if you subscribe this month and I like save the multi-month discount if you're gonna like pre-sub at tier 3 for 3 months to help me with the plus program or some shit like that, or even a tier 1 or whatever. If you get a really good discount for doing like 3 to 6 months, like a multi-month extension, honestly, I would encourage you to do it next month. I would encourage you to wait for September, unless we're going to get bad news that's like, oh, sorry, September doesn't exist anymore. And then that'll just be like a red flag that literally Twitch is, either way. But, yeah. So take all that into consideration. You can still subscribe this month. You can still gift subs this month. Like, don't be, don't let that stop you from showing that kind of support. But what they're doing is they're allowing these offers that are multi-month this month to bleed into the biggest fucking sale of the year, which is next month. Promise you, next month, people are going to say to their favorite streamers, oh, I can't take advantage of this. I wish I could sub at tier 3 for 6 months for this big discount because I multi-month last month on that one day when they put a sub deal up that they never announced, but I took it because it was a deal. That's why it's non-professional to be so vague and not be transparent about an offer like that. Like, if you guys think that all streamers just turn on their stream and it just rolls with it, and everything just happens completely naturally without any forethought or without any intention or without any like rationale or mathematical and timeline compositions involved, that's very untrue. A lot of us plan around these things and make sure, because they exist, that we capitalize on these things while also making it mutually beneficial for our audience. So it's like, if you can tell your audience, oh, well, in September you get a really good deal, you could subscribe all the way up to like March next year for a fraction of the price, then that's great. And you also get paid in full as a streamer. So yeah, it's very unusual for them to but it's a different price every month that gets taken out from Twitch for tier 3. I don't know. I think the Canadian side is just weird because Canadians don't even get served that many ads. Like, a lot of Canadians, I've seen evidence of this online too, is that like Canada for a while doesn't even get any ads. Something about Canadian advertisers and Twitch, it just like doesn't work. I mean, I don't know exactly what I'm talking about. I just know that all my Canadian audiences, anytime they've never been subscribed, they don't get ads. And that every time we've ever gone to somebody else's stream during a raid and then they run ads, the people from Canada are always like, oh, I don't have any ads, I'm not even subbed, huh? That's because they hardly even run ads in Canadian Twitch. But if you subscribe still, that means a lot to the streamer, because like, even though you don't get a bunch of ads, you know, it still means a lot. But you know what that also kind of indicates? That indicates that like you're not making jack shit from your unsubscribed Canadian viewers, without Twitch ever kind of validating or verifying that. So like, if you're from Canada, you're basically not generating any ad revenue for any streamers unless you subscribe. Just throwing that out there, just so you know. Yay, thank you. It's not really enough advertise on Twitch small market. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to certain countries, but every country has advertisers paying Amazon to run the ads. So it's interesting that for some reason Canada gets the least. But there are other random countries that also are just sort of like, oh, we don't really get ads here. But that's in like countries where advertisers don't benefit at all from paying money for them to run the ads, which it makes sense, you know? Lemon tool! Lemon! It's a lemon tool! What is up, Lemon? How are you? Is there any lemon grab sound alerts on Blurp? How are you today, Lemon? It's good to see you. It's so good to see you. Lemon tool. I'm doing all right, waiting to get my cat from the vet. Hey! I'm glad you're doing all right. I know that you've been struggling a bit lately. He has diabetes and needed dental work. Oh, fuck. That's a brutal combo for a cat. Oh, I'm glad you're able to handle it, you know? That's a... Damn.
It's quite the lemon.
Is there any lemon grab ones that are like the one where lemon grab is like screaming from Adventure Time? Squeak of lemon. Taking a poop on the actual beach. And this other guy's so mad he kicked him in the butt and that guy went running. Oh my god, zombie, that's crazy. Yeah, I won't even get into it, but I've seen a lot of people shit in a lot of crazy ways. I guess the one I could tell you is like I was here in Ocean Beach, and I was parked in my van like this, and I was literally streaming just like this. And this guy was walking. Yes, that's the one. And I was talking to, or no, I was streaming, and this guy was walking down the street, and he kind of stopped and just like shook his leg, you know? He kind of like just like picked one foot up off the ground and sort of like shook his leg. And he was walking. He stopped. He went, shook his leg a little bit, and a bunch of poop flung out of his pants. And then he just kept walking. Like, it was the most casual, like the most, like, it had to have been something this guy he's so good at this method. Like, there's no way anybody could do it so casually. Like, it was so casual that, like, people walking and, like, in front of him didn't even notice, you know? Like, people, like, walking towards him just kind of like, oh, watch out for the poop on the ground. Weird. The dog owners, damn, they don't clean up their dog's poop, huh? It was, like, that discreet. No, how could somebody who's wearing pants while walking shit mid-walk, shake their pant leg and have the turds perfectly fall out their pant leg onto the ground and just keep walking? Like, there was no shame. There was not even a flinch. There wasn't even like a double take and look back at your own poop and think twice about your fucking life decisions. There was nothing like that. It was completely like rehearsed. Like, this man knows how to poop on the go. It's fucking disgusting, dude. Like, was he wearing underwear? Who knows? Like, how much of a mess does it make to get to the bottom of the pant leg to get to the ground, too? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Dude, I was flabbergasted. I was literally like, oh my god, I hope you guys didn't see that. God, it was so fucked. Like, what the hell? Now I'm just thinking of all the craziest poop things I've seen, and I'm not even going to get into it because that's not a topic that retains viewers or gets new followers. But yeah, I've seen a lot of shit. I'm not even kidding. I have seen a lot of shit. Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, huh? Because it's something I've never seen before, you know? It's like, how the fuck? I've seen it all. Pooping on the wall is like the most common one, because they just lean their butt against the wall and just rip it down the wall. Either way, change of subject. Yeah, we know. People poop. They poop outside. They poop like fucking savages. It's diabolical, to say the least. Oh yeah, fucking finding poop in the fucking showers at the gym is like, wow, is this good luck? Oh. Oh my god, that's crazy, Lemon. What the hell? The only reason finding poop in the gym shower is not as diabolical is because I assume it's an older gentleman in there that's like, you know, when you reach a certain age, bro, you can't fucking hate on somebody for having an accident. You know what I mean? And that's me coping for sure, because I'm sure that they're just like, ooh, this is convenient. I'm warm and this shower feels great. Let me just drop a deuce on the floor because it's easier than me going into the bathroom. But there's got to be some people where it's just like, listen, man, I'm fucking 78 years old. Like, give me a fucking break. Like, I can't control this. I don't know. It's bad enough that gym showers, unless you go to a fancy fucking gym that's like $80 to $100 per day, like thousands per month to be there. Unless you go to one of those fancy gyms, there's like every vent that ventilates all the moisture and humidity and shit from the showers running, every vent is just like completely caked with dust and dirt. And like there's always like little black specks of what looks to be some kind of maybe starting of a mold infestation in the between the grout of the tiles and stuff. And like most of the showers don't work good, like the pressure's bad or the heads are missing because people steal the heads of the showers. And it's just like it's like if you took a fucking hose from the side of someone's house, just like a straight open mouthed hose, and it's just shooting what would like come out of a faucet on your hands, but like all on your head, and it's just like it's like not trickling through a spout that like separates it into individual beads of water that like make up like a decent shower spread. It's not easy to find a gym that's like actually worth it, honestly. 100%. Like the hygiene levels of the showers and shit is you're better off, I don't know, anywhere else. Just like getting a camp shower bag or something simple is better than gyms most of the time. Unless you're working out and you're using the shower, if you're not just using the shower for like van life type shit where you're just stopping in there for a shower. Yeah, Casey Kasem, that is not chill. That is, yeah. You need to clean every part of your body when you're in the shower. Like, just because your butt cheeks, seem like a mystical fucking place that, you know, I don't know. You gotta clean everything, dude. Yeah, people are people. You know what I mean? But yeah, you guys. So we do have sub discounts. My ADHD. Let's see what they are this time. What was it? 25% off for 3 months, 20% off for 6 months. Why would they lower the discount? 30% off for 30 months? 30 months? What are you talking about, Music Man? I feel like you're fucking up your information again. Okay, does anybody else want to tell me what the deals are? Because you always mess up some number, and it's like, this is one of those times where it's like, it matters. Like, it'll be like 2 o'clock, and Music Man will be like, it's 7 o'clock right now. And it's like, no. People don't actively wash their feet? Yeah, until they get athlete's foot and foot fungus, and then they're like, oh, you're supposed to wash your feet? Well, at least cleaning behind your ears, if you don't do it, it's not gonna like fucking make you smell like shit. Like, think about it. If you wash your hair and you're scrubbing your head and you're scrubbing the back of your head, it's pretty likely that your pinky and your ring finger are like scrubbing behind your ear without like intentionally thinking about it. It's kind of basic. I think the real kicker is like people who don't clean their fucking ass crack. God. Can we change the subject? This is too much. Too much. Can we talk about how TwitchCon is in literally days? Can we talk about how September is in literally just over 2 weeks? we're gonna start a road trip up to San Diego. Up to San Francisco. How long am I in SD for? Either Friday or early Saturday morning. Or wait, I don't know. Let me check. Good question. Oh yeah. So I could either leave like Saturday evening or super early on the 17th. I just gotta be back in LA by the 17th. You have an actual fear of people not cleaning their butt crack? Damn. Like just anybody? Like it just scares you that somebody wouldn't? Or like people that you have to like interact with? What about the infamous poop down his pant leg guy? You know? Like, does he wash his legs and his fucking socks and his pants and his, all that? Yeah, that was cool with sticky notes in your van you showed us yesterday. Thank you. It's like almost 2 years old now. Where did I sleep and how did I sleep? I don't like to tell people exactly where I sleep because I usually average like 100 viewers on Twitch and like sometimes 20 to 40 or so on YouTube and sometimes like 20 to 30 on Kick. And I think it's important to like have some security, safety. But I, around here, it didn't get hot in the van. I do have some fans that were gifted to me through the Amazon wish list. Maybe they weren't even on the wish list. Maybe that was just something that they picked out and sent. Can't remember if I put that exact model on there. Either way, V-Kite was so generous to send me 2 fans. So I used those. Yeah, once nighttime comes, it's nice. As long as I don't park in the sun all day and get back. Do I have a P.O. box? I do. It's in fucking LA though. Unfortunately. I feel like we're almost ready to go. Kind of did like a long enough intro here. Oh wow, my phone is hot. Hot. Dorino, thank you again for the pistachios. What up, Commander? When am I picking up this stuff that V-Kite sent? When I get back to LA. Bro, I don't even like V-neck shirts, really. I'm just trying to wear these ones before my other shirts because I don't care if these ones get all sweaty and dirty and musky. That's how my brain works. Like, wear your shittiest shirts first and then wear your nicer shirts once your shittier ones are all worn. What you up to, Commander? I can't believe Twitch is offering a pre-September discount to potentially box people in to not being able to use the discount during September, which earns the streamer more money. I guess I can believe it. What am I saying? If it's happening, I have to believe it. It's pretty disrespectfully, done, in my opinion. Bro, I really hope Twitch keeps their, keeps on a good foot, you know? Make sure you guys follow me on all platforms. I guess I can grab the tripod once we get back to here, the beach parking lot. And then we can work on that. We can go from there to Sunset Cliffs. Why is my stomach making crazy sounds right now? I think it's that C4 energy drink I drank. They put some crazy shit in that. It's funny because they're like, yeah, share our product. They're like, no artificial colors, no this, no that. And then they're like, oh yeah, make sure you take one of these pre-workout packets too. And it's like, this has Red 40 in it. This has sulfamine potassium. It has artificial flavors. It has preservatives. Excuse me. So this product, which was right next to the other product that they're giving away, this one doesn't have any of those selling points where it's like, oh yeah, no cancer dyes, no this, no that. They're just like, try this too. And you're like, oh, sick. It's like the drink, and they're like, yeah, it's just powder version. It's like, not true. Plus, pre-workout's I don't know, not necessarily for people like me. dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's so nice out, dude. God, we need more cloudy days like this. Oh, nice. Sunglasses down. Let me put some sunscreen on. Ow! Damn it. Sometimes if you have long guitar nails, you'll like scratch your own face with them. Fuck. I know it's cloudy, but still gotta put that shit on. Are you guys alive? Just in observance mode. I think we're still good. Oh, okay. No worries. I feel ya. I'm feeling really chill today, honestly. So, same vibes. Dude, look how fucking dirty my driver's seat of my van is. It's just like stained after stain after stain. And I sit on it so much that like the springs and the cushions are just blown out. It's crazy. Excuse me. All right, let's take a nice walk down the river. Shit talking here. I know I broke the chat by talking about poop for 15 fucking minutes. Dang it. Diabolical. How are you doing, Ravenson? It's good to see you. I feel like people oftentimes self-sabotage their vibes on stream by talking about stuff like poop for 10 minutes. It's real. It is real. My lower back hurts today. Kind of like that one day when I said my lower back hurt, but again.
Well, this, you don't want these things.
What do you want?
Is this just from stopping the sand from coming down, or is this also to stop the sand from when it's raining? Alright, so you guys, we're in Ocean Beach, San Diego. We are here at the San Diego River. And they call this Dog Beach. There's honestly days here where there's like hundreds of dogs on this beach. Beautiful spot. You don't even have to have your dogs on leashes. It's just a dog festival every day. Oh my god, that dog is being so cute. Make it stop. What the fuck? Let me see if it does it again. Nope. It did not do it again. He was rolling around. Jay Brad's with the 155 stream streak. Let's frickin' go. Yeah, you will hear airplanes. We're right next to an airport. So for those of you who are going to be like, are you right next to an airport? Yes, basically. The path of the San Diego airport literally goes over this beach town, over Ocean Beach. So if you live here, it becomes second nature. Bro, I've been fucking wanting weather like this for so long. Just a nice kind of mild day with clouds. Oh, it's so nice. What up, KT? How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. How's everything? How's your week treating you so far? Happy Taco Tuesday. And my damn lower back. Dude, our doctor says I need a backiotomy. I like listening to the planes. Nice. Nice. Doing great, working. Had to stage a new server for a client. Now I'm back home working, watching. Oh, nice. That's cool. So staging a server, does that mean like preparing it? Like setting it up for the usage? I'm building it a little bit. Thanks. Yeah. I'm in San Diego, so I feel this sense of peace that I don't feel in LA. So it's nice to feel that. Good for my nervous system. Had to put in the server rack, add some virtual servers to it. Oh, nice. That's what's up. What up, Greek? How have you been? It's good to see you, man. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, this is the wonderful San Diego River. If Zombie's still here, the wretched SeaWorld's over there to the left across the first bridge. It's basically the same bridge that you take in here from Highway 5. Once you get into town, you basically pass SeaWorld if you're coming to Ocean Beach. And you already noticed. Dog Beach is awesome. I used to take your dog there. Oh yeah. This is the best dog part of town. It really is. This is the most dog-friendly part of San Diego. And most of the dogs here are super well adjusted. Like, you can go to the dog beach and there's like 200 dogs off leash and there's like no dog fights. Maybe not none, but for the most part.
Yo! Thank you so freaking much. Thank you. Thank you for the 500 bits. Fuck, the airplane is so loud.
Got me at my heels this year, taught me how it feels to be lost and ambitious. I've been on a mission, I won't stop till I'm done. I toss and turn almost every night. I pray to God I'm doing right by all my family's wishes. Lord knows I
Hold on. Oh, my phone is so jacked up. It literally just fast forwarded the whole song. It's crazy. Start it over. Thank you so much, Cynic. Thank you again and again. First bits of the day. Now we're 10% all the way to our goal from that one. Thank you.
Got me at my heels this year, taught me how it feels to be lost and ambitious. I've been on a mission, I won't stop till I'm done. I toss and turn almost every night. I pray
Right, Greek.
I'm doing right by all
That is
my
how it
family's
is.
wishes. Lord knows I miss them, their love outshines the sun. So when I break down a list of the reasons I'm here and I'm still breathing, oh, I'm hanging on. Try to break ground and wait for tomorrow. I'll find a way through the sorrow. One day at a time.
Just realized I never pinned the comment. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm slow today.
I see the world.
Let me make a combined comment.
So much more than what I'm seeing.
Actually, yeah, you can just pin this one. Thank you. And then I'll just type this every once in a while so people see. I like this song. How do I not know this band? Sounds like some shit I would listen to for sure. Have I heard them before? It reminds me of like I'm trying to think of the name of the band. Just like this folk, more modern, like folky, like just beautiful music. I can't remember the name of the band I'm trying to think of. Yep, I do think that this is all gonna clear up at some point and maybe come back. But yeah, it's nice. We're walking into the blue sky, baby. You guys tabbing up Kick does help. If you guys want to tab that up, feel free. It's Potential Bliss over there. I can't directly link you, but you know, fucking trying to put in the work and the effort to stream on 3 platforms, so it'd be a shame if I pretended like I have to tiptoe 100% around letting you know that I'm even doing it. So we're not gonna tiptoe. around the facts. I just can't directly link you in chat, so. Wait, don't play that one yet. Play this one first, okay.
Driving me insane every night. All I hear is voices in.
So this is the right one.
Telling me, honestly, how you never change. Pack my bags, taking the fall. Every now and then, I get really sick, start to feel trepidatious. Thought of you again, crawling on my skin, kinda makes me anxious. I guess I'm just taking the fall.
Okay, cool. Ooh.
Pack my car in the night, headed north on the 405. I wanna drive
shit.
in the city light.
That's gonna be me when I go back to LA. 5 to the 405.
God help me now, God
North.
help me now, and tell me why. I said my prayers, got off my knees, and I ran right into you. Jump in the car, get on the road, travel where nobody knows, no turning back, feet on the dash. I'll tell you something. Sell the car to catch a flight somewhere close to paradise. I took the fall, but now we're flying. Can't pay the tab, sneak out the bar. We skip towns like shooting stars. We're on the run, just living life. I said my prayers, got off my knees, and I ran right into you. Jump in the car, get on the road, travel where nobody knows, no turning back, feet on the dash. I'll tell you something. Sell the car to catch a flight somewhere close to paradise. I took the fall, but now we're flying. Times you left me cold, stranded with the voices told me go. Run until you collapse on the floor, or until you find the girl you're looking for. Jump in the car, get on the road, travel where nobody knows, no turning back, feet on the dash. I'll tell you something. Sell the car to catch a flight somewhere close to paradise.
Greek. They've been slowly integrating back into the internet, into the streams and stuff, but now, like, with using their real photos and stuff, and clearly, basically I was like, yeah, you cannot be around here, you know, for a while, because it was a big betrayal. But they understand, you know. There's really no more room for any type of manipulation or anything like that, and you know, it's kind of just something that was discussed when it was going down. It's like, damn, they're like a good person, but the disingenuity of the faking being somebody else was like rooted in an insecurity, and they really didn't benefit from it, you know. They didn't get anything out of it. They didn't, you know, it was like the most unnecessary lies, because they're not gaining anything from it other than avoiding insecurities. So that's kind of just, you know. But, you know, that did hurt me a lot. I was very upset. I felt like a kind of just, you know, I don't think that it was severe enough to warrant like permanent bannage. I mean, I guess I really didn't know whether I would feel that way or not, you know? But as time has passed, it doesn't affect me, you know? And clearly there's like, we just need to be ourselves, you know? It's kind of a wake-up call for that person to be themselves. And Yeah, welcome to the frickin' internet, guys. Yeah, Rob Field and the skate park. Hey, cerebral palsy guy. Things in San Diego are going good. And yeah, no worries. Yo, what's up, Toft? You know, I'm just trying to make the best of today and just enjoy the peace and vibes that come with being here on a very simple level. I want to walk the San Diego River and then walk over to Sunset Cliffs and walk back from there and get some tacos later. How are you? How you doing, cerebral palsy guy? Yeah, I mean, the person at the core and the way that they treated people was pretty much who they are. But they just lied about the identity, you know, the visual identity, which is obviously not fucking cool. But I think it was a big wake-up call, you know. And now I have my guard up, you know, forever. Like, I am gonna have a very hard time believing people nowadays because it's just so easy to fake certain aspects of things online, and it's like, so I don't know, it's kind of sucks that it happened, but it puts me in a position to be less likely to fall for that kind of shit because you know, I should always kind of have my guard up, in my opinion. To a degree, with anonymous people online, I think it's safer, better safe than sorry. So, you know, had that not happened, I probably wouldn't have thought about how somebody so close could be like, you know, doing that. What happened? I'm just tuning in. Oh, it was nothing. It was like months ago. It's just somebody that was using a photo of somebody else as their profile photo because they didn't want people to see what they look like, essentially. And once it was figured out, it was like, wait, what the fuck? But now they're using, you know, their own likelihood, their own photos and things like that. And like, they were never diabolical, you know, they were never like, this is gonna, like, they were never like a bad person to anybody, you know, but they also never asked anybody for anything. They were really just trying to cover up what they believe their appearance is and how they feel about their appearance. But we all learned a valuable lesson. If you don't want to share what you look like on social media, use a fucking cartoon or a picture of a plant or something, you know, as your profile pic. Like, don't use somebody else's photos. We also get spun in a web of lies. Yeah, it was kind of sad in that aspect, for real. So it's been a few months, and I'm pretty much just living my daily life and unaffected by that bullshit now. Thanks, cats. Yeah, so this is the San Diego River here in San Diego, Southern California. This river is really beautiful, honestly. It's very well monitored by like environmentalists and people that care about the ecology and the nature preservation and the different wildlife that lives out here. So they take pretty good care of it. A lot of people come out here to take photos of the wildlife and stuff. Mods that dominate the chat turn you off? Yeah, I think I have the least amount of mods of any streamer that I know. Most likely. We almost only ever have one mod in the chat. Yeah, that's true, Jane. That's a very sweet way to put it. Hey, Harry, what's good, dude? How are you? So I feel like they pretend to be someone else. Hopefully they learned a lesson. They definitely learned a lesson from it. For sure. Yeah, I guess we haven't talked about that in like months, so. Just working as all, bro. How's your day so far? My day's been pretty good so far, thank you. Appreciate that. How's work? You don't even need that one mod, let all havoc break out. Yeah, right. I mean, I've always said, like, the streamer is the best mod. Like, so you don't need 100 mods. I think that people tend to overcompensate by adding a bunch of mods. I think you're better off, like, having a select few mods who really understand the vibe and how they operate. And same with VIPs. I think that if your stream chat is oversaturated with mods and VIPs, it feels like there's a lot of micro politics that are going on there, like favoritism, and I think that a lot of people add more mods and more VIPs to like keep the viewership up, because they'll notice that at least they have like 20 people there every day because 10 of them are mods and 10 of them are VIPs. I gave VIP out to like 1 or 2 people like 4 years ago, and anytime they come in and I see that VIP badge, I'm like, you know, you're the one of the only people on this whole platform in my history of me streaming that I gave VIP. And it was just because they were dope people. And they were like regulars who always showed up no matter what I was doing. They'd always check in and support me by being there and saying hi and being kind. But I left those people VIP. They're not here every day. They don't type in the chat every day. It's rare. And then I have 3, I think we have like 4 mods. One of them is Rainbow. They're always here, which is amazing. Another one is Therion, who lives off the grid on a school bus in Oregon. He's awesome. He's an incredibly thoughtful and very like-minded person to me. We know a lot of the same things, a lot of the same places. Like our journey off Twitch is very similar. And then we have Lakebug, who's one of the best people that has ever existed on Twitch, who lives their own life and works and has not been here as much. And then there's my friend who's like a really mean, I guess I'll just say it, but she's like a famous, incredible artist that does like sort of anime. And she's a mod here. She's a longtime friend. And she has like a husband and children and her art career. When we first met, she was just, she didn't have a kid yet, you know, and all these different things. So she had more time to like be here regularly and stuff. So don't really hope yeah, same. I hope Thea's doing great. Obviously, I hope everybody who we haven't seen in a while is doing great, but I do miss Thea's energy. She always brought some hype to chat, being like, hey everybody. She would always compliment the way that we treat each other in here and tell us why it makes her feel so at home here and stuff, which is always a nice compliment to hear as a streaming community. But yeah, everybody's got their lives, you know. Do I listen to David Kushner? I don't know. Do you know what's up with the streamers moving to the green platform exclusively? I think that some people, you know, will just, everybody's different, so, you know. In my opinion, a lot of streamers focus on the bullshit. They're like, oh, this is clearly why I'm not successful. You know, like, and whatever success means to them, right? Like, this is clearly why I still feel like an underdog who never gets discovered. And it's like the things that people focus on that are completely dumb and a waste of time. And they like have debates over weird shit like, ooh, this is cringe when streamers do this, or, you know, like, I don't know. There's just all these weird viewpoints that people like focus and spend time on. And it's like, clearly, if you spent your time focusing on things that actually benefit you, you would probably see an uptick in growth of your community and of your streams. Like, if you can sit on Twitter all day and try to debate about what you think is right or wrong with a platform or with some people on the platform, and you blame that for your lack of growth and lack of discovery, I pretty much promise you that if you spend time focusing on how to make things better and shine in whatever you shine in, and featuring that regularly and nurturing that space and have a good group of people that are there every day, that's just how it works, you know? You have to make breakthroughs as a streamer, and I'll tell you what, I did not become a partner. I did not have any breakthroughs because I wasted my time making bold statements about what's wrong or right or what is ethically or bad about Twitch. And when I say that, I mean like the stupidest shit ever. Like, streamers will literally debate like, oh, well, having follower only chat on is what's ruining everybody's streams, or having a verified phone number, or this about raids, or blah blah blah. And it's like, bruh, if you put that much thought into like planning a good stream and like doing whatever you love, like, people love to watch people do what makes them happy, and people want to see somebody succeed who puts their mind in a more positive direction versus like trying to cope and come up with reasons as to why you think that you're not excelling or growing. Dude, growth on Twitch is so slow. Like, you don't blow up overnight, and you don't even make a breakthrough overnight. Like, it takes so much consistency and so much effort and so much integrity and so much like just showing up and being yourself, that if you let other people's stupid ass opinions affect how you think, you're already losing. If you're coming into this sphere and taking... Whoa! What the fuck, dude? Thank you so much, bro. Let's go! No freaking way. Holy shit, dude. Bruh. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bruh, Zeke, you freaking legend, bro. Thank you for supporting me. I'm so excited for this Starlink and shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, thank you for supporting that so much. W Zeke, W Tacos. Yes, it is Taco Tuesday, by the way. We're going. I went to City Tacos yesterday, and everybody working there was like, "Hey, why aren't you streaming?" And I was like, "Oh, you know, I got off. I already streamed today." And they're like, "Oh, yeah," because I was thinking, like, sometimes you just need to live your life without being streaming. And I was just like, yes. I was like, I agree. I always emphasize that when I get off stream and I experience one-on-one interactions with people and they know that I'm not fucking filming or holding a camera, that people act differently and they open up to me differently. And sometimes people who would be like, yo, don't fucking film me, would be like, what's good? And like have a real conversation with me instead of being pissy. So it's nice to just do some things off stream. You know, like when I finish stream and I walk the beach by myself, you know, or I walk Venice Beach, Venice waterfront by myself and check in with people. The first thing that people ask is, oh wait, why aren't you streaming? And it's like, at least they understand that this is my livelihood and they understand that there's got to be a reason why I do it so often. But they also like the no pressure of being filmed, you know? They can say whatever they want. They can open up about whatever they want. They can, you know, talk like in any fashion with any type of language, which is like so much more freeing, you know, when you're meeting with people and talking. Or if they have like personal things on their mind that they would rather, that they would say, oh, I wish I could talk to you about this because you seem like a chill dude that I could open up about this, but you're always streaming, you know? So it's nice to give people that respect and that time to like once in a while make sure that I check in with all these people that I'm always streaming when I check in with. I'm actually massively impressed sometimes the way that people act so natural and they don't even look down at the camera. It's usually, I would assume that they're kind of always worrying about it. But when I wear it on my chest, people just look me straight in my eyes when I'm having conversations with them and it's way more organic. But when I'm holding the tripod, I feel like people are a little more like content brained, or they're like on board with me being content brained or something. I love you too, Zeke. So much, bro. So much. Wait, I forgot what you said. And thank you, Jamessa, for tabbing up Kick. Anybody out there who tabs up Kick, you're amazing. Good morning. I'm here because of the Kind Bliss community. Aw, thank you. Well, a lot of people are here because of your kindness in which you put into this community. So, hell yeah. How are you, V-Kite? Good morning. Or, well, good afternoon. My knee feels a little better. You guys, V-Kite has been such a blessing to our community. She also has a good eye for like bullshit, you know? All you guys do, man. Fuck. There's a reason we all gravitate to each other, you know? Like they say, like minds attract like minds. It's very rare that I explain something to you guys where I'm like, hear me out. Let me explain to you how I feel about this or how this seems to me. And every time I do that, you guys are like, yup. Or I totally understand that type of response. Which I'm not trying to live inside of an echo chamber. But I definitely understand why when I express myself that you guys either sympathize with it or relate to it or agree with it, because that's just how community works. You know, you don't like jump into a community that has like totally opposing views from you. and that your willingness to like be flexible with your rationale about subjects and things, and the quickness, the level of the speed in which you process it, and you're like, yep, of course that's valid. It's astonishing. So thank you guys for being such good people. That your morality is in the right place, and your heart is in the right place, and your humor is in the right place, and it's really special. Appreciate you guys. Where are we going? So we are walking down the San Diego River. Literally, I'm just your friend right now that wants to take a walk with you along the river this morning. So we're starting by having a nice river walk here this morning / afternoon here in San Diego, California. We've got the San Diego River to our left. We've got Ocean Beach, and basically this way is south if I turn right. So to the north right here is the San Diego River. San Diego is an incredible place. This river goes pretty far, and you can actually walk and ride bikes down the riverside. And you can cross a variety of bridges. This first bridge down here, you can cross over to Mission Beach and Pacific Beach, and you can walk down that way. And if you go far enough, you're in La Jolla, where there's La Jolla Cove. Beautiful, historic, gorgeous, scenic place full of natural beauty and cliffs and birds and sea lions. And then you got this second set of bridges right here. This second set of bridges basically takes you across the river. There's a SeaWorld over there. I don't support SeaWorld. I fuck SeaWorld. Sorry guys. So then the third set of bridges down here, you can turn right at that bridge. This third bridge going east, heading east, you hit this third bridge, and that's the one that takes you over to Old Town San Diego, which is basically one of the most authentic sort of preservations of Mexico culture. This is a beautiful area that has all these awesome places to buy different products that you might only find in Mexico, or in places that offer that kind of unique artisan work. There's a bunch of authentic Mexican restaurants, and there's a bunch of cool historic buildings and haunted buildings, and it's pretty cool. We've been there a few times. It's always been pretty cool. So there's a lot of things you can access from this direction. You could also go right at this bridge, and instead of going to Old Town San Diego, you could go to the Pechanga Arena parking lot, and that's where they have the Kobe swap meet flea market. It's the biggest flea market and swap meet in San Diego. And we will most likely be going there on Saturday morning. I like how this is a calm and kind community. Thanks, cats. Yeah, it's pretty much usually always that way. Until we get a hype train and I start screaming at the top of my lungs and saying thank you and telling everybody how, let's push it. Let's up those numbers. That's pretty much the most hectic points of my streams. Thank you, V-Kite. Where are you taking us now? We're taking a nice walk down the San Diego River from Ocean Beach, the parking lot at Dog Beach. And honestly, we're just going to flip it and walk it back. And then from when we get back to the beach, we're basically going to take the river all the way back to the beach. And then we're going to walk through the main streets of Ocean Beach, the city. Beautiful town, beautiful people. Surf vibes, just down to earth, beach town energy. This town's very laid back. got a kind of a big surf and skate culture and big beach life culture, big stoner culture even. Live music, lots of venues on this one little street in town. There's like 3 to 4 different businesses that put on concerts even on the same nights. So you could just walk around and go to like 4 different concerts in one night if you wanted to. From local bands and to undiscovered bands to local legends to famous, cover bands, or also just random mainstream artists that like to play smaller venues to kind of keep the culture true to what it used to be before they blew up. Sometimes you can get lucky and see a pretty well-known band but in a small bar. It is cooler today, but I did get on stream earlier, which was my goal, so I could start my stream in a moderate temperature. I think it's only going to be 70 degrees today. It's supposed to be cloudy, then partly cloudy, then clear, then cloudy again. So that's why the clouds are kind of cooking off from the sun, sort of dissipating. But just like last night, we went from a blue sky to having heavy clouds in the sky. So once we get back to the town, we'll walk through the popular areas, and then we're gonna walk a couple miles down to the cliff's edges at Sunset Cliffs. If you guys don't know, Sunset Cliffs is sort of a state park, so to speak, which is just a couple miles of the most breathtaking, most beautiful cliffside spots that overlook the Pacific Ocean. And on any given day of the week, there's hundreds, if not 1,000 people walking around that area, just appreciating nature's beauty, and just it's just such a cool place because in LA, 1,000 people will flock to the beach during sunset between Santa Monica and Venice. But I don't know, I feel like they don't unplug in the same way as people here in San Diego do. There'd be a person will pull out their phone for 1 second, take a photo of the sunset just to remember it. And then they just sit there and have conversations and eat dinner and have a drink or have a smoke, but talking to their friends about life and enjoying that precious moment of watching a fucking sunset, which, you might think, oh, there's a million sunsets that I can watch, if I don't watch it today, or if I don't take a moment to breathe and just appreciate nature's free art show in the sky. I feel like you lose precious moments that you could take and remember forever. I think we don't get as many sunsets as people assume that we're gonna get. It's not to be wasted or neglected. Oh, look. Welcome to California. Bro, you're kidding me right now. Dude. Your whole audience is from the USA? No, not at all. I mean, the most active chatters are probably from the USA because they're not half asleep watching or starting their workday watching. But some of them are. Okay, so I just found psilocybin mushroom chocolate on the ground. Right? Oh, this is one of those Amanita ones that aren't even psilocybin necessarily. Magic mushroom blend. 1 to 2 pieces stimulate the mind. 2 to 4 pieces mindful plus elevated. God mode 5 to 8 pieces walls might melt. They have Amanita muscaria, and it contains muscimol isolate. The crazy thing about finding, I know, right, Toft? The crazy thing about finding these is you usually don't find them with the product still in it. There's a bunch of melted chocolate in this. Ah, I got it on my finger. No. No. But yeah, somebody... Oh, fuck. I got chocolate, mushroom chocolate all over my fingers. No. No thanks. But yeah, so you find this shit out here. Dude, I hate to be that guy, but I'm just gonna set it back down kind of where I found it. Oh, nice, KT. I'm not gonna lie, but like mushrooms have been always like pretty accessible in Michigan, but the only people that had those plugs were the Grateful Dead family. Like in the 90s, late 90s and early 2000s. You just had to know Dead family. Wipe your fingers in the sand. Yeah, I just wiped it on my pants. Like, is it a good chocolate? I mean, you don't know until you know what I'm saying? Oh, that's cool, cats. What part of Asia, if you don't mind sharing? Here, where is everybody from? Will you say it in the chat really quick, where you guys are from? You're from India. Let's go. Thank you for being here. They just had a festival in Venice that we were at. It was like a parade and a festival. It's called Festival of the Chariots. We streamed it. It was fun. Arkansas is USA, Michigan is USA, Virginia is USA, California USA, New York USA, Massachusetts and New York City USA, Oregon USA. Well, there are people here that don't live in the USA. Canada. It's almost 1 a.m. Oh my gosh. Thank you for hanging out in India, watching my stream at almost 1 a.m. That's very nice of you. Wisconsin. Sorry that came big. No, that's fine. I ain't tripping. How you doing, Ricky Bobby?
Trying to look up my skirt.
Oh wait, no. I want to make sure there's no fucking girls around. Damn. Good reminder.
That was a long way for the drop.
Yeah, I fucked that up. Okay. What's your usual time of streaming? Pretty much these hours. I mean, I think I got on, how long have we been on? 2 hours. I got on at like 10 a.m. in the morning. And there are times where like I used to get on at like 6 in the morning. So that would be more like, well, if you said it's almost 1 for you, that would be closer to like 6 or 7 p.m. for you. So once you go down here, there's a lot of drug spots. This area down here is pretty sussy, like where I can see this guy kind of like standing on the trail. Honestly, probably best for us to turn around pretty soon here. Last time I was over here, people were asking me if they knew where I could get drugs and stuff. And I was like, no, I don't know. Was that your clip dancing? All the clips are from my streams, yeah. Am I dumb for thinking Canada stay cooler than the US because it's up north? No, that's not dumb. So just like anywhere in the world, if you're inland, it gets hot. So if you're not close to the ocean, it gets hot. And then there's a lot of lakes and rivers in Canada, so it becomes really humid. So it's hot and humid. And then just wait till the winter, till they start telling you about shoveling 5 feet of snow every day. Canada basically gets like the 2 most extremes of weather. What's up, Mr. Blue Sky? Thank you so much for being alive over on Kick. If you guys are watching on Kick, please feel free to say hi in the chat. Please feel free to ask each other how you're doing. That little bit of extra chat engagement actually helps me earn like an average of extra $10 per day from streaming. So they literally pay by frequency of time streaming, viewers, and chatters. So shout out to anybody who watches over there or tabs it up. And also, big ups. Shout out to anybody watching on YouTube every day. You guys are amazing. And obviously, shout out to the fucking Twitch community. Such an incredible community. Such a great space for us. I really hope Twitch keeps thriving and doesn't dig themselves into some kind of space that is not conducive to being the best streaming platform for everybody. How's everyone? I'm doing good, thank you, V-Kite. Well, we can start walking back now. Get this really pretty view of the river here. Nine ads, yay! Well, if you subscribe, you won't have ads, you know? So. Imagine passively, aggressively joking about the ads. As if I don't make an extra $200 to sometimes like $400 off running one set of ads per hour. Basically the minimum amount of ads that you can run to remove pre-rolls. It's funny because the real attitude should be 9 ads, yay. Like, but within all seriousness, but not being like complaining. People that complain about ads don't understand how valuable they are. And there's ads everywhere. Like literally, I'm looking at an ad right now on a billboard. Oh, there's another ad on a billboard. Oh, there's another ad on a billboard. Oh, there's another one. Like, what the fuck do you think that you deserve to not be exposed to ads? Like, I'm literally looking at them all day and I don't make shit from it. Nobody around me makes shit from it. But when I run ads on Twitch, I actually earn something from it. And every platform that you use on the internet has some form of ads. Even Kick has a giant ad running at all times because it's owned by Stake, so they're promoting a gambling website. It's like you can't even claim that they don't have ads because basically underneath it all, they're fully all the time promoting Stake. So yeah, it's like you get ads on Spotify, you get ads on YouTube, you get ads on everything. Kind of blows my mind that anybody would be like, why do you run ads? It's so annoying or bad. It's like, no, it's a part of life. If you don't adapt to the world, if you don't take advantage as a self-employed person on any outlet that you can make a little bit of a living on it, then you're basically just, you know, losing opportunity. Like, obviously, don't be an opportunist if it's advantageous towards your community. You know, don't scam or shill or promote crypto or any weird shit. But, like, running ads through Amazon that are ran on, like, every single platform. Like, every time you scroll Twitter, ads. Every time you scroll Instagram, ads. Every time you scroll YouTube, ads. Every time you watch a YouTube video, ads. Every time you open up anything, ads. Every event you go to, every concert, ads because of sponsors. You know, everything has ads. So hopefully you guys can understand why people run ads on their Twitch and just normalize it in your brain. I do understand when people have an ad that pops up like in the middle of an incredible story or like a huge life update or, oh, let's all watch this clip together, look what happened, and all of a sudden, boom, an ad, and you're like, fuck, I wanted to see. Or like somebody new in the chat's like, hey, I like this stream, this seems nice, and I'm like, cool, where are you from? And they're like typing where they're from, and then all of a sudden a 3-minute ad pops up. Like, there is validity in being like, oof, you know, damn it. But other than that, it's like, at least try to, you know, most of you guys already get it, but like, I promise you, all streamers understand and would say the same thing. Like, streamers who don't earn a living on Twitch, they are less likely to want to run ads, and they think that they'll lose viewers because of ads. And the truth is that you lose new potential viewers from having a pre-roll that runs. So if you guys don't know how Twitch works, when you open up a live stream of somebody who does not run ads, it automatically does a pre-roll. Just like YouTube, when you open a YouTube video and it shows you a pre-roll, but you can skip it on YouTube. The difference is that on Twitch, it's 30 seconds and it's unskippable. So technically, the statistics say it, you know, it's like statistically, a new person who might be a new community member, if they open your stream and it directly shows you them, is more likely to stay and follow and engage if they don't get an ad upon entry. So to reduce the chance that your new viewers get an ad upon entry, so they don't click away during the ad and be like, fuck it, I'm not watching 30 seconds, like, time is precious. I don't even know this person yet. Why am I gonna wait through ads? To reduce that, if you run 3 minutes of ads per hour on your Twitch, it removes pre-rolls for an hour. So if you start your stream and you immediately run 3 minutes of ads, which, to be honest, right when you start your stream, that's when the least amount of people is there. And the people who show up right away when you start a stream are most likely subscribed to you. So technically, the first people who show up to your stream aren't even gonna notice that you're running an ad. And most people that are going to discover your stream through recommended shelves or, you know, any kind of discovery features on Twitch, the likelihood that they find your stream in the first 5 minutes is really low. So if you run a 3-minute ad right when you start stream, hardly anybody sees it, and anybody who's already there is more than likely subscribed. And then for 60 minutes past that very beginning point of your stream, no pre-rolls. People can come and go to your stream 100 times over and over, and they won't get one ad until the next hour when you run the next 3 minutes. So if you continuously run 3 minutes of ads once per hour manually, it will remove all the pre-rolls. Twitch doesn't do this because it's fun. They don't do it because, oh, that's a cool feature. They do it because they know that they'll make more money if you run more ads, right? And it should be mutually beneficial. So the streamer will make a little bit more money if they actually run 3 minutes of ads. And how does Twitch encourage their streamers to help them generate more ad views? And how does Twitch encourage you to also hopefully make more ad revenue yourself from those ad views, from you running ads? Well, they create a system that no matter whether you run ads or not, they're going to run a 30-second ad to everybody that shows up to your stream upon arrival. So hear me out. If I run 3 minutes of ads per hour, that's the equivalent of 6 pre-rolls. So if you're not running 3 minutes of ads per hour, your community is actually watching more than 3 minutes of ads because you're allowing Twitch to run the pre-roll on everybody showing up. So you're actually running more ads by not running ads. And those pre-rolls deter returning visitors and new visitors from even being a part of your community. So they're smart. Like they are a big business. They understand how to create a system in which it encourages you to run ads, to remove the pre-rolls, to increase the odds that new viewers don't click away. They would not have the system in place if running the pre-roll deterred viewers. They know that you're more likely to grow by running the 3 minutes of ads that some people don't like, to remove the pre-rolls, which helps you get better discovery because people won't click away, right? This makes sense, right? And then imagine if you don't run those 3 minutes of ads and you're streaming for an hour and you're like, yeah, I don't like to run ads because, I don't know, I don't want to put my viewers through 3 minutes of ads. Well, what about putting an individual 12 viewers through 6 minutes of pre-rolls because each user gets 30 seconds, right? So let's say 24 people visit your stream in the span of your stream and they all get a pre-roll for 30 seconds. That's 12 minutes of ads that you're letting Twitch run, also while diverting people away from your stream because they can't even see you until they finish the 30-second ad. If you're at the level where you have like 24 to 50 to 100 people visiting you every day, I mean, just do the math. I don't know if people ever think about it like that because, like I said, all it takes is 6 new people or 6 returning visitors to come to your stream for it to already have ran 3 minutes of ads on them. And so it's just simple like numbers and different things that you have to think about. Ads are just like tax that you pay for a service for free media. Yeah, 100% cats. It's just that people are so entitled on the internet. They're like, oh, this streamer has the ability to not run 3 minutes of ads, and they still run it. They're greedy, get in the bag. It's like, no. You don't understand how the system works. If I don't run 3 minutes of ads, I'm probably running 30 minutes of ads and pre-rolls from all the visitors that I get throughout a day. You know, every stream I do, I have like 1,000 to 3,000 visitors. Believe it or not. Like, my analytics tell me this. So it's like, you know, I'll get like 1,000 unique visitors a day on top of returning visitors. Imagine me running 1,000 fucking pre-rolls on people that are 30 seconds each. That's 30,000 seconds of ads. Like, how many minutes or hours is that? You're much better off running a 3-minute ad, earning a little bit from it, than deterring them away. I mean, I've always said Twitch is pretty genius for this. As far as like, just like, you know, them coming up with like interesting ways to make sure that they can keep sustaining the platform with good ad views while convincing us to run them in a way that's beneficial. And if you don't run them, you only earn like 25% ad revenue. So they take like 75% of what the advertisers are paying. So if you don't run ads and it's doing tons of pre-rolls, you're gonna earn an insignificant amount. But if you do 1 3-minute ad per hour, they bump up your ad revenue percentage split to 55%. So they're actually giving you the larger half of the earnings from the advertisers if you run it once per hour, 3 minutes minimum. So it's like, it's such a, once you really look into all the different analytical pinpoints, you're like, oh, so I should be running these ads? It's like, yes. By the way, make sure to let D.Dollar know about pre-rolls. Oh yeah, I did actually. I think I did, but that was also during one of those days where we talked about like 75 different things about Twitch in one day, and I was like, yo, I'm sorry. This is too much. He's like, it's okay, dude, I'm taking notes. I was like, yeah, but I feel like some of this is going to go just from one topic to the next, expecting people like, I should probably bring it up to him again. I can help him set it up. Like Zeke was in here earlier. He's such a great guy. He was streaming, and I was like, shit, man, if you need any kind of fucking help or anything technologically like confusing, like let me know. And I went to like my whole ad revenue section and took a shitload of screenshots and was like, this is what I run. You'll go from getting X percentage to double the payments for the ads, and this will remove pre-rolls, and he set it all up perfectly. So it just takes a few minutes of like going into your settings and adjusting a few things so that you not only double the amount that you make based off the percentage that they're willing to pay you in comparison to not running ads, to running 3 minutes. Either way, long story short, yeah. Melissa, my day's going good. Thank you for asking. The sun's finally coming down. Can you go down near the river? I can once we get closer to the ocean. Yep. So about a mile down. It's funny, the other day, you seen that art in Venice, the grime tag, and then see someone D.Dollar stream that was in their name, so I asked if it was them, and it was. Oh, that's funny. That was a good tag. Did they also do the caricature on the side? The like, it looked like an elf, almost like a forest nymph elf thingy with like elf ears and like horns and stuff. I liked that one a lot, actually. I think they were both, like, I think it was part of the Grimes, like that session. I think they did both of those. I don't know for sure though. That cat face. It's like, wait, we just seen your art. Not sure if they did. There's a few in chat that he knows that do that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, since it's all like big rocks that go down here to the water, and a lot of them are unstable, it's smarter for me to go in towards the water, closer to the river, once we get closer to the ocean where the river meets the sea. Yeah, we're in Loud Aircraft Central, guys. Is it good to live in the US? That's a good question. Yeah, it is. I mean, just like any other country, there's fucked up politics. There's shitty global politics between like other governments and other countries and other militaries, and just like other countries, you know, we have problems with, you know, a lot of different aspects of everyday life. Yeah, you know, there's a lot to be aware of here, but just like any other country, the more you learn, the more you realize that nowhere is perfect. And then the more you look at history, like geopolitical, like economical, societal, like impacts of historical things that have happened in the past with politics and these things, that you realize that in a lot of places, like, history repeats itself too, politically. And so it's, I mean, I think you should just try to appreciate wherever you live. So I do love living in America, but I see a lot of shit, you know, a lot of room for improvement, and a lot of horrible spending of all the billions of dollars in tax money we generate every year. You know, it's a shame because I feel like I live in a country where they, instead of promoting education, they demote education. Instead of increasing the like livelihood around the educational systems, they retract from it important things that they need. Like, teachers don't get paid good. The standard of excellence with like what they teach students has lowered dramatically. They have pulled out like funding for music courses. They've pulled out funding for art classes and art supplies. And, you know, I think the United States likes to keep people ignorant because now that the internet is so fast-paced and like everybody can learn about like the economy and how it's impacted by the government and how our taxes are taken from everything we do in life. Like, we buy something, we get taxed. We earn money, we get taxed. And like all those tax dollars, you would think, oh, I pay all this tax because I live in a wonderful country that does great things with this tax money. But technically what they're doing is moving the taxes and moving all these federal fundings into places that benefit the leaders and don't benefit the people. You know, we live in a world where a lot of countries do this, but the United States just happens to like, oh, a billionaire is the president. Oh, a billionaire dick rode the president all the way to where they won the presidency, Elon Musk. And, you know, all well, like stripping the welfare of so many important people, and, you know, the generations of families that have been raised and had children and grown up in all these different beautiful cities of the United States have dramatically shifted, you know, and like gentrification, which is just inevitable with technology and all these other things, is that like it impacts these cities and changes the culture. Like San Francisco used to be a beautiful city of beautiful people, generation after generation after generation of, oh yeah, I grew up here, my grandpa grew up here, my great-grandpa grew up on this street. And now they get pushed out of those neighborhoods because cost of living is so high and cost of rent goes up every year. So the only people that can afford it are people that are moving in from other countries to do tech jobs. And it's unsustainable because a lot of those people leave, and then there's just like vacant, expensive buildings. And it's a shame because the people that make that place so colorful the people that make San Francisco such a colorful, vibrant, unique, expressive, creative, eccentric, fun, unique kind of place. Those people, and the people who are accepting of like the oddities, you know, the really weird, fun cultures that may not be perfect, but definitely make San Francisco what it is. Those people are now like living in the hoods of Oakland or living in other states even, because they can't afford to live there anymore. And so America has its downsides, but like the more you travel, the more you learn that it's like so similar in a lot of other places. And you hear about their struggles, and they're always like very personal, you know, like, oh, well, you know, I've seen a video of somebody who's like, shit, I have cancer, and to start my treatment, it's $15,000, so I'm gonna probably die because I can't afford it. And it's like, if that fucking $15,000 paywall is stopping you from getting a life-saving treatment, and the government can't fucking find a way to help you through that, but they can send like $4 billion to places like the Israeli Defense Force as they continue to ethnically cleanse the Gazans and Palestinians with our money that goes into their military, but they can't help somebody who's dying from cancer in the United States, is so fucked up because, you know, it's a perpetual cycle. It's cyclical. We eat red food, fucking red 40 every day. We eat high caloric foods that mess with our bodies and throw off our, you know, regulation of important things like heart rates and blood pressure and sugar levels, and everything's so highly saturated with sweetness to get people addicted to these cancer-causing foods that rot the teeth out of your mouth and turn you into basically a pawn in the game, because the next move that you have to make is seeing a doctor for your unexpected, unexplainable autoimmune issues that take you, you know, 7 years of seeing different doctors to finally get you a medicine that might work. And that's not even the more, you know, the easier to detect stuff. It's like, oh, sorry, you have cancer, but we can't help you unless you have this much money or you're gonna die. You know, the medical, the pharmaceutical, and the food industry is not here to keep us healthy and happy. They're here to make us sick and then help us remedy that sickness over time. And if you can't afford it, then you don't, you know, you deserve to die, they think, you know. And yeah, so I just think that there's a lot of issues in the United States, just like any other country, but they do their best to keep children and youth undereducated so that they don't have ha-ha moments of like, oh shit, you know. And then there's like a weird pseudo culture of people who are very eccentric and metaphysical, and they're into like biohacking their bodies into healthier states of existence. And unfortunately, a lot of those people are basically bullshit. So you have all these like people who are super overzealously sharing what they think is going to heal the world. And most of those people are also just hyper-capitalists banking off the idea that people are becoming aware that the foods we're eating are causing damage to our bodies and like reducing our lifespan. And the food that we're feeding our children could be the reason why they have cancer or diabetes by the time they're like fucking 16. And, you know, if we educated the youth better, which people are educating themselves by having the internet, people would have more awareness around it. And, yeah, it's kind of a crazy fucking... So, drink lots of water. Take good care of yourselves. You don't have to eat perfect, but, you know, if you're eating like a survivalist, like I do sometimes, where I eat the same thing like every single day because it's just a weird habit, at least mix it up, you know, try to balance it a tiny bit. But, you know, mental health, exercise and all that has a lot to do with like not letting those unhealthy ingredients fester inside of you. You know, the more that you cleanse your body, the more that you exercise, even if it's like minimal exercising, the less likely you are to deal with the unfortunate outcome that a lot of people get, you know. Stagnancy is what allows these illnesses to manifest and fester. And at least I believe that, and at a faster rate or a more high expectation rate of it happening to you if you're never active, if you're never, you know, considering that, you know, you can't just keep eating all this garbage that the FDA and the food industries are feeding us, because they're interested in profit. They're not as interested in health. You don't have to eat like a fucking angel every day, but, you know. Alright, let me read a bazillion comments. Too many helicopters and noise? Yeah, I get used to it.
Facts.
Facts.
Talia the hologram, subscribe to
Yo,
your
thank
channel
you
for
so
5
much.
months.
Thank you. Thank you so much. 5 months is awesome. Wow. Let's go. Thank you for the tier 1. That's another plus point for the month. We're almost at 40 for the month, guys. That's awesome. Every month that I get 100 plus points, it continues my plus program where I get paid a higher percentage. I basically get a raise of my subscription earnings. So thank you so much. Yo, what is up, Mike? How are you? Just saying, I found you on YouTube and followed you on Twitch, and once you're on Twitch, you can't go back. I know, right? This is true. They don't even have physical education in school now for kids, right? We do have National Health Service UK. It needs more funding to cope with demand. Free healthcare we have in Canada helps stop then putting some things in food, or they have to warn for things like cigarettes. Yeah. Right. Yeah. In India, probably the culture of middle class exists. I mean, there are a lot of people who make up to the living, but not their desires. Right. Yeah, that's a really good point, Cats. Yep. It's very soul crushing to work your ass off every day just to pay your fucking rent, just to afford enough to eat. Like, obviously you should be so grateful because there's impoverished places in the world, there's third world countries that if they heard us and they understood us having this kind of conversation, it would make them feel a certain type of way. Because it's like, oh, you guys are upset that you can afford rent. You're upset that you can afford to eat the way you eat. You're upset that you can fill a whole fridge and freezer with fucking food and survive and live, you know, and eat till you're full every day. You can eat after you're full and keep eating and not regret it for a week because you have no food left to share or to eat later. Like, there's so many kind of complexities to having these conversations when you think globally, you know? Like, it's tough to think that we're over here complaining about, oh, I hate living paycheck to paycheck, I don't get to have fun, I don't get to fucking skydive, or I don't get to go to Alaska, I've always wanted to but I can't afford it. Like, those kinds of topics would blow people's minds from other countries. It's like, shit. Most people are in other countries are like, man, it really breaks my heart that I can't afford to eat. You know, it breaks my heart that I can't feed my baby. Or it breaks my heart that I can feed my baby but not my 2 7-year-olds because they can survive being malnourished but the baby can't. You know, oh, it breaks my heart that, you know, I don't have a present for any birthday that's ever happened for any of my children, but they always see when they have access, when they're lucky enough to be able to see a phone or a computer, that it looks like people in other countries tend to give gifts and like, it's upsetting that, they can't integrate into life like people in more fortunate countries do. So there's a lot of things to consider when you have these conversations, really. Getting my car back today. It was the starter. Oh shit. How much did it cost to replace the starter? We're still so close to having 10 viewers on Kick, guys. I think I need to use a clickbait, rage bait title on Kick. Maybe I should change it to first IRL ever to do this. And then when they come and be like, what is he doing? I'll be like, oh, you just, to clickbait you. About 400. Not bad. Royal Lord Black Art. Oh, shit. Make up a fake ad. Okay. Sponsored ad. I always have to freestyle this. All right. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny. Thank you so much for being here today. This stream is unofficially fake sponsored by Candy Spray Paint. So have you ever like spray painted some graffiti on the wall and thought, it's cool that I could make this art, but what if I could utilize it more? Well, you can now. So you buy, I don't have a fun name for it, but the spray paint essentially, once you've spray painted it onto things, it's flavored. So if you ever want to lick the art and taste it like candy, totally possible. If you guys can help me come up with a name for it, that'd be awesome. But yeah, basically, it's a new type of paint that's fully edible. And like you can walk around and you could like lick everybody's art on the walls and guess what the flavors are. Snosberry paint, edible spray paint. Yeah, those work, but I don't know. We'll think of a better name. But yeah, get yours today. Brought to you by the same company that brings you the Pooerang. Are you tired of carrying plastic bags around to pick up your dog's poop when you're walking? Well, today's your lucky day. Because with this new invention called the Pooerang, which is basically a boomerang for poop, you put the boomerang down to the ground. You use your foot to kick the poop on top of the boomerang. And you throw the Pooerang as hard as you can, and what it does is it evenly distributes the poop everywhere so that you don't have to worry about cleaning it up. Also brought to you by Gloves. Sometimes your butt gets itchy and you need to itch your butt. So we have these new gloves called Gloves. They are butt gloves for scratching your own butt. And the best part about Gloves is that they're scented and flavored. They are coconut flavored. So you're pretty much good to go. And which is also brought to you by our new laxative called Poop Soup. Basically, it's a can of soup that looks straight up like poop, and it goes in the same way it comes out. So if you're ever constipated, you eat Poop Soup, and then all of a sudden, you're good to go. I can't remember any of the other ones, but yeah, thank you. If you buy our edible spray paint, we will throw in one glove, one Pooerang, and one can of Poop Soup for you to test out. Maybe you tell your friends about it if you like it. But yeah, today and today only, you guys, for the price of one can of edible paint, which is as low as $200, you will get all of our products in a care package. Make great stocking stuffers. great wedding gifts, you know, it's all good stuff. Gloves scratch the balls too. You know, I mean, it'd probably be better. I'd make more money to upsell if I had a product just for that, you know. Or maybe in the future I could upgrade the product, like gloves is for butt gloves, but also ball gloves. So like later in the future we'll enhance the materials and stuff to introduce the idea that now this is a multi-use product. It's not just for scratching your butt, but we have discovered that with a little bit of upgrading of the product, you can also scratch your balls with them too. Good to go. And including in the package is a small branch of cactus for those spots you just can't quite scratch on your own. You need a little extender scratcher. Now that's an ad on Twitch. That's funny. Sorry about the wind. The wind did just pick up, so I do have microphones, but my receiver is all messed up. And I ordered a new adapter and everything, and it just wasn't the right one. His own rules. He's like yelling at the dog. Dogs are so silly when you're going to put their collar on. Sometimes they run up and they're like, collar time, let's go. I know this routine. And then sometimes they run away from you because they want to like play with your...
What about her? What did I didn't say anything bad about her. No, she usually has a... We were talking about the lady on top. Yeah. That was her, right? What about her? Was that her? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, she usually... But she's got an electric bike now for the trailer. She's got all those little dogs in the trailer. I mean, that's still going to be asked, you know. But no, like I say, dogs love to play with you. All right?
Is the river dried up here? No. Nope. It's actually pretty well preserved compared to a lot of different creeks and rivers that lead into the ocean these days. San Diego River is like one of the prized possessions of San Diego, so you know, it's where all of the snow melt from mountains and where all of the rain and everything, it just irrigates because rivers meet the sea. It's a part of the ecosystem, and they are very surf friendly and very outdoorsy kind of town. San Diego is, so they understand the negative impact that could happen if they don't preserve something such as the San Diego River. You'll start immediately, first thing you'll notice usually is certain species of native birds and amphibians and stuff will start disappearing. Invasive species will start popping up. The bacterial kind of condition of the waters will shift, especially with climate change and the droughts that we're having. Similarly to Venice, California, the Venice canals, you know, without the usual freshwater influx to balance out the salinity of the salt water and things like that meet at these rivers, that can really heavily and negatively impact the natural environment in which it's used to operating in. So certain places such as this river, or such as like Northern California, the Bay Area, which is for them, it's like, damn, the whole entire city is a peninsula. San Francisco is surrounded by water on 3 sides. The bay extends into the ocean, and they have been working on preservation due to climate change and all these different aspects of how life shifts over the years. And they're probably one of the first ones that ecologically preserve their natural habitats before most different places in California were that focused on it, because that natural habitat, the bay, the water that surrounds San Francisco, is such a vital resource. There's cargo ships, there's ports, there's ferries that move through the water to different cities like buses, and there's natural habitats and birds and species of insects and all kinds of stuff that really make that area a special place. So they want to make sure that they don't risk having a long-term negative impact. So they take a lot of care of it. I would say similarly to this area. Bro, is it easy to communicate and socialize with people in the US, or they just ignore? I think that just like anywhere in the world, you should be grateful if you meet somebody who's like totally is receptive to the things that you're expressing. Because I think people are interested in having casual conversations, just like any human interaction is not like super avoided. But to have like a meaningful conversation that when you walk away, you're like, man, that's a good person, and like super cool to meet somebody who sees it the way that they see it, because I understand what they're saying, and vice versa. Those, I think, are to be cherished. I think those types of interactions are to be cherished, that they're not always going to be like that. What's up, Yulia? Yulia. Like Julia, but with a Y. Oh my God, that's like if a Swede person was gonna say, if a Swedish person was saying Julia, they would probably say Julia. And I don't mean that as like a joke or like making fun of them. That's the first thing I thought of. I am partially Swedish, so. Hello, Yulia. It looks shallow and not deep, probably to climate change. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is pretty standard as far as like the level, like the sea level. But I'm not sure. Maybe Dog Beach used to be just water. And I would assume that the tide has a lot to do with it. Like if it's high tide right now, then you're gonna see more sand, If it's low tide, there's more beach for people to enjoy. Meaningful conversations getting so rare anymore. I know, that's why you just follow streamers that you think are nice and have good opinions on life. And then at least you get to check in with somebody like that every day. I think that's one thing people don't take into consideration, is that so many streamers go through similar struggles with like content creation, saving, earning, paying their bills, planning cool things and wanting to execute them, and then life happens and things pop up and it slows you down from your original trajectory of when you thought you would make your next breakthrough, or when you thought you'd be able to do these things that you want to share. And on some level, most streamers can understand what it's like to be in the shoes of another streamer, which is kind of an interesting connection sort of to have. Can I say hi to the girl behind me? She's walking out to the beach. this is the Dog Beach, Ocean Beach parking lot here. Lots of surfers, lots of van lifers, people living in school buses, RVs, vans, old transportation vehicles turned into livable vehicles. Hella surfers, lots of people surfing. The waves are actually pretty big, but they're a little foamy, kind of washy. But there's people out there shredding the gnar right now. Yeah, like anytime I see a streamer like verbally or emotionally expressing their struggle, it always hits really close to home, because it's like, damn, dude, I'm not the only one who feels this way. You know, it removes a little bit of that tension you feel from like thinking about how much everything means to you and how important it is that you earn a living, and how much you definitely wish that you could keep doing what you love and not have to have some side job that distracts you from your real passions in life and stuff. And you know, you'll occasionally see a streamer wear their heart on their sleeve, and it's like, oof, I fucking feel you. And it's not an experience that overlaps into every single aspect of life, so it's definitely interesting to see. Oh, this van looks nice. I wonder if they left it unlocked. Oh, they did. It's my van now. Oh, let's get in. Oh, whose van is this? Just kidding, it's my van. That's why I have the keys. I can't play into that joke for too long because people will be like, what? I remember the first couple times I did that on stream, people were like, no, close the door. What are you fucking doing? I was that was like the most evil trick I've ever pulled on you guys. Funny every time. I used to do it like in the most like unexpected fashion. I would be like, oh, this van, this is the kind of van I always wanted, dude. Like, this is the van I'm gonna buy. Oh, let's check it out. And then I like pull the handle and I'm like, oh, it's unlocked. I have to look inside. This is the kind of van I want. And then I like hop in and people are like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? And I'm like, it's my van. Leave me alone. This is my shit. I paid a lot of money for this fucking thing. Paid enough money to make some jokes about it, that's for sure. Fucking slept in this thing 600 times. Okay, so now we can hang out here for a minute. Recalibrate our brain cells. Okay. It's my van now. Exactly. Oh wait, cats. Hold on, I got a cool instrument to show you. Hold on, I want to open some doors and windows. So later on, so we're gonna walk all the way to Sunset Cliffs and back here, but then we're gonna drive to Sunset Cliffs after getting dinner, and we're gonna park there for like sunset vibes. So today is like a mega chill day, guys. Mega chill. Just a little bit of fun in the sun. hard to play with no elbow room. Of course, a fucking commercial jet is flying over my head. Sometimes if I stay in this town too long, the airplanes psychologically destroy me. Dude, 2 fucking airplanes in a row. Literally just tailing each other's ass. It's okay. When we go over to the cliffside, the only thing we have is military helicopters interrupting us, so it's not as bad, but still kind of fucked up. Oh, we got a tweaker right outside my van doing gun motions with his hands like this. Okay, let's just pretend we're holding a gun and shooting while we're tweaking. That's pretty much the most uncomfortable tweak. Not a vibe. So hard, it literally like uses more muscles than it should because I'm playing in this very cramped kind of space. What is up, Haikiri? Hey, Sage Fawn. I'm glad you're enjoying it, cats. Little late night vibes here. Why aren't we in the back? Because we're not in a good spot to have the side door open. It'd just be like this guy who's tweaking on meth right outside my van as the backdrop, and I wouldn't want to keep my door open in that position with this location based off of what's happening outside of my van. He's literally been doing gunshots in the air and like punching the air, and I don't know. I wish him the best. I'm sure that he's throwing trash all over the ground. Poor guy looks like if he just never chose to smoke meth or whatever it is that he's using, fentanyl, crack. He looks like the kind of guy who could get his shit together. But at the same time, he does look like he's deep into that life based off of his erratic movements, you know? Like, I know people who have Tourette's, and it's interesting that, like, people who become addicted to things like meth and fentanyl, they kind of, like, adopt tics and stuff, you know, and it's just so sad. Oh, shit. Chemo, thank you so much. You followed and you subscribed is kind of crazy. Thank you so much. If we hit 470 subs, you guys, I'll gift one of these non-subscribers a sub, okay? If we hit 480, I'll gift another sub. If we hit 490, I'll gift another sub. If we hit 500, I'll gift another one. Or if we get to 500, I'll gift 4 of them out on top of whatever you guys gift. Sure I got my pepper spray right here, because I do have my back door open like 1.5 feet, and he's walking towards me right now. Thank you, Chemo. Thank you so much. Like, genuinely, you get all my cool emojis. They call them emotes over here on Twitch. You get ad-free watching on Twitch, and it supports me. So, like, I get paid for that, even though you don't pay anything extra, and you get all the paid perks. So, honestly, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't explain that enough, but once in a while, somebody will come over from YouTube and make an account and use their Prime and stuff, and it's like, wow. Thank you. Thank you for actually, like, figuring it out. Not everybody can even figure out how to make that work. Damn, there's such a weird cadence to this. that like it's like I have to pause before hitting that note to going into that note, so it's like it's like it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's trippy because I hit the first one on the first, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's hard, it's easy to miss that. It's easy to like fuck that cadence up. So nice. Does ads put you behind the stream or put starts live? Yeah, ads make you miss a small portion of the stream, to be completely honest. I'm waiting for the waves to take us away, take us away, take us away. And I'm waiting for the waves to take us away, take us away, take us away. And I'm take us away, take us away. Take us away, take us away.
Do you remember those nights in December? We kept the engine running
welcome me. Yeah, I'm usually playing this with like way more elbow room. So like if I play it sitting in the open, I have so much more flexibility with it. Thank you, I appreciate that. Wait. Craziest part about this is it's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 notes with only 3 usable harmonics. And these two match, so it's kind of like there's like 11 notes. These other harmonics don't work as good. They do exist though. Should be like those notes don't exist without the harmonics. To be like which is this note. So it could be doesn't quite work like I'd like it to. I think one of the best things though I ever wrote, I already played. So everything on this drum I play this myself. I mean, I learned and wrote all this stuff myself. Hard to play in this cramped ass quarters, I'll tell you that much. I like simple stuff too. I could just sit in nature and play this. Oh yeah. no rehearsal and with no warm-up. What's the proper name? This is called a steel tongue drum. Similar to a handpan or a hang drum or a hung drum, but this one has the cuts. The other ones are pounded. That is the company right there. Yeah, those are all those bird sounds were my mouth, yes. Or a hawk. I used to have that way down. You guys know what that is? Which one is that? You got it. That is Zelda. Ocarina of Time. Is that Epona's song? Is that the horse song? I will forever have that sound burned into my brain. There's so many good songs in that. Mac DeMarco? I don't know. Maybe. What are the other songs from Zelda? No space. Do I have Instagram? Yeah, but I hardly use it anymore. I will be using it more soon, but yeah, my Instagram, everything I use is Potential Bliss. So we are simulcasting live on 3 platforms. We're live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, live partnered on Kick. I have an Instagram that's also Potential Bliss. I have a TikTok that's Potential Bliss. Everything is Potential Bliss everywhere. I found a name that nobody else was using, and I fucking made that my name everywhere. Well, technically, I found the name before anybody even cared about trying to secure a good username. I got lucky. I got lucky. I got lucky. Luck. Wait, what time is it now? 1:35. I mean, I guess I could eat a snack. Snacky snack. Oh, cute dog. Something to keep me going. Protein bar. Then we'll head back out. So after we go walk to Sunset Cliffs, it's gonna be so beautiful, guys. It's gonna be so nice. Once we walk there, we'll walk all the way back, and then we'll go to City Tacos for dinner. Or we could go to City Tacos earlier, and then no, I think this is a good plan. We'll walk there we'll walk to Sunset Cliffs from here. And then by the time we get back, I'll be hungry. And then we will drive back to Sunset Cliffs to watch the sunset. Do I get tired of living in San Diego? No. I always feel like, I want to go somewhere new, like on a regular basis. So sometimes I'm like, I want to leave. But I don't live here full time. I'm only visiting. I spend most of my time in LA. Preferably, most of my time would be spent in San Francisco.
I love it there. Oh my God, D-Toma. No way, dude. I've never been to Schoolie Palooza. Thank you so much. Thank you.
07 less than 3.
Let's-
DTOMA 5 subscribed to your channel at tier 2 for 14 months.
Let's go. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you. You have lots of followers? Yeah, but I'm way more than my followers counts, you know? How are you? Oh, thank you, Saya. I appreciate that. Thank you. Dude, thank you so much for the tier 2. Let's freaking go. Thank you so freaking much. I can check the let's check the plus points, guys. $38 out of 100, guys. We're almost halfway to the 100 plus points. Thank you so much, D-Toma. I'm good. Drove to San Diego yesterday. Taking things pretty slow, but I feel pretty good. Crossing my fingers, we get closer and closer to this goal at the top left, so we can start making progress on that. I mean, technically I could order the Starlink now and the rest of this funding goes to the power station, but my power station I have right now is dedicated to charging my streaming equipment, so we'd have to wait until we finish the goal. Maybe getting the Starlink early would encourage people to pursue the power station goal more, because we'd be able to like promote the idea of getting this Starlink up and running type thing. I don't know. Maybe I should order the Starlink as soon as I can, because just the whole fact that it's going to take like up to 5 days or whatever to ship, might be smart to try to just get it. It's 2 a.m. now. This is a good stream, bro. I hope I will lurk around again. Yo, thank you, cats. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't think I've said this before, but I actually found you on TikTok a long while ago. Then you popped on my suggested here a few months ago and I joined. I'm not really on TikTok anymore. Oh my God, same. The videos that went viral that you probably found me from too, like those videos are just like, they still get likes. It's crazy. Like, I don't use the app. It's been over 3 years since I posted those like banger viral videos. They still get likes and comments every day. It's so trippy. Yeah, Music Man, it says 5 days on the website, so I don't know. Shouldn't take too long. What were they about? Oh my God. Well, my biggest video that has like over 10 million views and like 1 point something million likes and like 3,000 comments. That was a video about polyamory. That shit broke the internet for like a good month or two. People were like pulling it up on their podcasts and talking about it. People were like posting news reports about it. People were like
making like Stitch videos with it and getting like millions of views, and it was crazy. Yeah. Like polyamory dating apps were like, please be the poster boy of our app, we'll pay you. And I was like, I'm good. Like big news companies wanted to interview me about it. I was like, I'm good, dude. Like, I had fun with it, and like, you know, all of us knew that that video was gonna go fucking viral. Like, we knew it. We just didn't know how viral. And I don't even talk to those girls from the video anymore. Like, I do wish them the best. I have no really, I don't really have much to say about it. It was years ago. But yeah, what an interesting phenomenon. I feel like things go more viral if they're debatable. Like, people are like, oh, I fuck with this. Whoa, oh my God, I want to try that. And then some people are like, this is an abomination. This is diabolically sinister. This is Antichrist or whatever. And then it's like, the more like polyamorous, flexible, like, you know, horny community like butts heads with the Christian community. Like, TikTok clearly like sent it to like fundamentalist Christian TikTok like in the masses, and then sent it to like liberal TikTok to the masses. It was such an interesting balance of that. I just got a notification that I got a tier 1 subscription on a Twitch channel. Is it real or fake? Who's the person that it says it gave you a subscription to? Yeah, no. That's when I was on TikTok too. I made a couple funny videos too that was like jokes and stuff that got like 1 million views each. Wow, the internet glitched when the airplane flew over. That's funny. But yeah, cats, like, people can just gift you subscriptions to their channel. So there's like a chance that, you know, somebody just gifted you a subscription to a channel. Like, now that you're like actively chatting in my chat, like maybe it helped you get randomly picked because you're active. I don't know. Something like that. All right, so we got a protein in our belly. We've got, what else kind of snacks do we got in here? Just the almonds for now. I guess I could bring an apple too. That seems nice. Oh, nice. Also, like, when that video was going crazy viral, I also live streamed on TikTok a lot. I had like thousands of viewers. Because if you have a video that's going viral, you need to live stream on TikTok. You have to. It's a waste of an algorithmic opportunity if you don't. Truly. Is it just channel where two girls talk? What's their username? Bro, these electrolyte things are so expensive. I don't even know if I'm gonna justify buying these every month. Extra $60 a month. That's more than like one of my extra SIM cards. It's more than 2 of my SIM cards combined. Currently on me, like in my possession for live streaming, I have 4 active SIM cards. I used to have 5, but one of them just got shut off because I didn't pay it or use it for like 3 months. And after a certain amount of time, they just like disconnect it from the SIM card. So now to get my renew my AT&T, I have to pay like $130 to get a new SIM card and a new thing set up. So annoying. Does it taste good? You know, when I first started drinking this, I was like, ugh. Now I just understand that there's like certain benefits to it. And if you're sitting around and you're not active, if you're not sweating a lot, just drinking regular fucking water is totally enough. But for me, if I'm gonna be like active and sweating and doing all this stuff every day, for me, like, you know, this is like 3 times as hydrating as drinking a normal bottle of water. And recovery and resalinating my brain, resalting my brain is good. Where's V-Kite? You think I've shaken it enough? You really need them with your chronic illness. Ah, okay. Friend of girl made her own recipe. I'm actually gonna try that. Yeah, sometimes people in our community say that you can just buy like a 5-gallon bucket of horse electrolytes and you can make all that for like way cheaper. But then again, you also need powdered potassium. You also need powdered, there's just all these other things that are conducive to absorption and actually like getting your money's worth out of whatever you're ingesting. And to properly absorb those electrolytes and utilize them, you can't just eat salt, you know, you can't just eat like whatever. So I wonder what the electrolyte powder for horses is. I wonder if it's just the same shit. It's just in bulk. Bye, cats. Sleep well. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. Pure cynical. Smulsifiers and shit. God, I can't tell. Emulsifiers. There we go. Seems like a nice stem. What's shaking the bottle? I do this thing where I shake my head like that. I give my head a little shake, test my brain. It's like me seeing if I have a headache, I guess. That's my validation. That's how I justify it. Bro, I've been breaking out lately. All this heavy sweating, it's like pimples in the worst spots, like right where my hat sits on my head. It rubs up against my head. But then again, honestly, I don't get acne like a lot of people do, so I can't complain. I don't want to sound inconsiderate. Fuck it. I was gonna leave one of these waters in the van, but I don't think that's good. Not for horses here, but yeah. If you buy the ingredients yourself, you can make it for way cheaper. Yeah, that's interesting. Damn, I don't even think I used my charger yet today. That's awesome. Yeah, we're still at 100%. 100% on the chat phone, 100% on my speaker. Let's see what we're at on here. 85, not bad. When it stops being as hot out every day and shit, like when summer ends, I'll be carrying my tripod a lot more. You guys will have to deal with my face more often. It's crazy because I went from being like half and half, like where I show my face, I yap a lot, and then I turn it around anytime I want to show you something, to like using this kind of exclusively almost for the last month. And it's a fun balance, and it's fun trying something new, but I also like wonder like how it impacts my streams because people are used to seeing me and chatting. But either way, it helps alleviate some of my stress of streaming in the hot weather. Shake it up. Pure Cynical, how have you been, dude? It's good to see you. Do I have AC on? No. I don't have adequate power systems for AC. I think that would take me buying a different kind of van and like adding a fuck ton of solar and then adding in more batteries, even more than the one I'm about to buy for my Starlink. Like really just putting in a crazy ass amount of power. That way I could have like AC once in a while, or heat, or like a mini fridge or something like that. Oh yeah, we almost never stream like this. This is an interesting point of view right here. Working on shit retail job while I pass my license for pesticides application. There's a lot of rules, regulations I have to memorize. Don't want to kill fish, birds, or bees. Yeah, you don't want to kill dogs either. Yes, they're very sensitive to that kind of stuff. Exactly. Forget anything? I don't think so. let's let the journey begin, guys. We're about to walk the most beautiful areas ever. All the way down there on foot and then all the way back on foot. And then once we get back here, we'll go get tacos. We'll eat them at the taco spot. And then we'll drive to a beautiful place and hopefully see a really killer sunset. Yeah, right, Pure Cynical. I usually point it out when I'm walking through this parking lot like a kid in a candy store. Where you got like this sick truck with a cab on it, obviously. Van Life van from Jersey. This van right here is from Arkansas. Like all these people from all these different states make it to this town. In fact, I should move my van where I want to stay tonight. Or no, because we're gonna drive it to the beach anyways. Okay, yeah, I changed my mind. We're gonna leave anyways. UPS guy's cruising. This bump right here is really gnarly at this stop sign. You drive an old van and you drive over that, it's like ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Oh wow, I think they just put this sign in. Every time I used to park right here, I'd have to walk like all the way down the street to see what the parking rules were. Interesting. That's good. Look, New Mexico plates, New Hampshire plates. San Diego, especially Ocean Beach, is just like one of the most vagabond friendly places ever. Yeah, Sun Raider, hell yeah, those are dope. I would miss that too. That is such an incredible vehicle. Guys, the queue is open, by the way. 100 bits includes Spotify link, Spotify only. If you want to help create the live soundtrack for today's stream. Nothing too mainstream or crazy. No Aerosmith, no AC/DC. Well, specifically AC/DC and Aerosmith have like shut my YouTube stream down temporarily, and it like kicks everybody out for a minute. The second that music stops, it comes back on again, but I'm trying to avoid any of those like globally blocked copywritten songs. Usually the more mainstream, the more likely that is to happen, but it is a rare occasion. It'll like send me an email and be like, yeah, we temporarily restricted your stream until you turn off whatever the copywritten thing that's playing is playing. And then, unfortunately, a lot of people are like, uh-oh, he's banned, or uh-oh, it's not working, and they just leave. But neither of those things are true. It's still working, it's just in a paused position. So yeah, this is Ocean Beach. I know when you guys hear me say that, some of you guys might think, oh, it's an ocean town, it's a beach town. No, the town is called Ocean Beach. And this is a very picturesque, very family friendly, very down to earth, kind of like surf town. A lot of cool culture here, a lot of cool people here. A lot of laid back energy here. I mean, obviously there's crazy stuff here. There's gang activity here. There's delinquent activity. There's thievery. There's injustice. There's, you know, a lot of people struggling who need help that can't get it. There's a lot wrong with everywhere in the world, but the general scope of this area, it's one of the most chill towns in California, period. I love this place. Oh yeah, we're just hitting 4 hours in. If you guys want to do me a favor, can you please type a W in the chat if you can hear my voice really quick? Let's do like a roll call. W in the chat, whether you're watching on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, whatever, wherever. Whatever, wherever. You type in L in chat. Dun, 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 dun. So this is my dream van right here. The same van that I have, a little shorter in length and taller. This is my dream van, guys. Seriously. If I get a van to this capacity, this quality, this shape, and this size, bro, fuck airplanes, man. They're such loud, demonstrous sounding fucking things. If I get a vehicle this size, this height, it's game on, dude. I can stand up in it every morning when I wake up without like hitting my head. I can pace back and forth while standing fully up, like, you know, let my ADHD just go crazy. This is my dream version of my van. This is the same van, the same year. The only difference is it's a little shorter in length and it's a little taller. And I had looked up vans like this one, and mine was $13,500 and the taxes were like $2,000, and registering and insuring it and getting it smogged and getting it weighed and all that was like another fucking $1,000. So I ended up spending like $16,500 to $17,000 on it. But just picture this, it was $13,500 asking price. Or like it was more than that, but I asked for less. And so I got it to $13,500. The difference between the same exact vehicle, but it being taller and shorter, same amount of miles and everything, the difference in price was a $10,000 difference. So like, technically I could have gotten the van, that version, but instead it would have been $23,000. And instead of the tax being $2,000, the tax would have been closer to $4,000. So $23,500 would have turned into $27,500, not including smog, weighing it, getting it registered and insured. So it would have been closer to like $30,000. And that's like without even building anything out yet. So I kind of really wanted that one, but then I found another one and was like, you know what? This is the only one I can afford, so I'm getting this one instead. But yeah, I got my eye on the one that I really want. and to the capacity in which I would install flooring. I would install like minimalistic walls and ceiling and lights, and I'd put a fan in the roof. I'd put solar up there. I would add like 3 deep cell like marine batteries to have like a copious amounts of power aside from all my power stations and stuff. And I would have a DC to DC charger for the alternator to charge up all my batteries when I need it. And I would have a more direct system for running Starlink, like charging and powering my Starlink while driving, which would be really nice. When I say my Starlink, I don't have it yet, but you know what I mean. Bro, I should just order the Starlink like within the next few days. So when I get back to LA, it's just there waiting. Because really the only next thing that I need to order is the power station and like a case, like a magnetic case for the Starlink, for the roof. Do you know how to identify carob trees? I don't know. I know a lot of trees. Can't remember exactly the kind you're talking about. Oh, big ass Frenchie hanging out the window. Yeah, so the tax in California that you have to pay that's really high when you buy a vehicle, it's called use tax fee. So you're paying like 20%. They say it's 15 or some shit, but that's bullshit. Because, I don't know, I paid way more than that. Like for example, if you buy a $100,000 car, you're paying $15,000 to $20,000 as a tax fee once you get to the DMV. Once you're like, hey, I'm so excited to register this car in my name, and they're like, oh, nice, cool car. You're like, all right, that'll be $15,000 to $20,000. That's the thing about going to dealerships and stuff, is that they put that cost into the price of what you pay. So you don't even think about the fact that the DMV is being paid, your registration and your use tax fee is being paid by the dealership for you. But yeah, so we are currently walking one of the most highly, like the most densely populated business streets here in Ocean Beach. There's other parts of town that have like, you know, commercial grocery stores and, you know, all the kind of commercial businesses that you would need, like a cell phone store, Home Depot, pharmacies, and all the kind of like big mass corporate ones. But in this part of town, it's literally just all like family oriented, family owned, different really cool stores, all locally owned. There isn't a lot of like outside of town people, like investors coming here. Pizza joint. You got Winston's over there. They have live concerts like every other day.
Okay.
And a lot of these buildings have been here for about 100 years. Not all of them, but a lot of them. The only like commercial, like corporate type big businesses that are here is there's like a drugstore, like a CVS over here, and there's a Target for shopping. Other than that, it's all like beach town, beach theme, like everything you see here is owned by somebody nice. Here's the Same Sun Hostel. This is the only hostel on this block. No, I mean, I wish everything was like affordable here, but it's not. Like, you still have to pay, you know, prices that you'd probably pay anywhere else, which are not cheap. Like my favorite taco place, the tacos are $5 per taco. Like when I was living in Mexico for 4 months, I could get fucking 3 tacos for $1. Oh shit, VK.
Cheer 100.
Thank you so much. I got you right now. I remember one time I went in somewhere to get a burrito, and then I was like, oh, that seems like a decent price. It was like 12 or something, and I was like, okay. And I was like, do you guys put rice in the burrito? And he's like, no, that costs $2 more. I was like, oh, okay, so, okay, how about cheese? And he's like, no, but you can have that put in for $2 more. So like, straight out the gate with the shit that I want in it, it ends up being like 16 bucks. And that's not even including like any of the other shit that I think of that I want on there. Like avocado or whatever else maybe. It would have ended up being like a $20 burrito, and if that thing sucks, dude, fuck, what a waste. Because I can get a giant traditional authentic Mexican meal for like $12 in LA. And I'll be full and have a big smile on my face because it's just so good. Damn, that's expensive, Skitty. Yeah, so the thing is that there's cheaper tacos out there, but there's this trend of selling like $4 to $5 tacos in Southern California, but they're always supposed to be like a step above your average taco. And the place that I like to go to, City Tacos, it's like 5 steps above your average taco. It's fucking amazing. And the consistency with the quality. We're going today, so luckily it's Tuesday, so I'll get a little tiny discount. They'll give me like $1 off of all 3 total. I'll show you when we get there. We'll be going there today. We're about to hop on Sunset Cliffs Boulevard, which will take us all the way to the cliff's edges. It's gorgeous out there. The gorge. It's gorgeous. I wonder where LTHC, the homeless comic, is today. It's always fun running into him. So this really popular street that I just walked down is called Newport Ave. Newport is where the farmers market is on Wednesday too, so we'll be going there tomorrow. Just a friendly reminder of the goals in chat. If Nightbot wants to fucking work properly. Nightbot's been slacking. I went to the market, I'm pretty sure it's amazing. Wait, which, oh, the farmer's market. Oh yeah, it is. I mean, just like every other market in California, it's pretty expensive, but you find some stuff, try it out, like the pre-made meals, it's same price as going out for dinner.
Cheer 100.
Oh shit. No way. We're on a hype train, guys. All right, everybody type cheer
MS
one
Orange Green started a new hype
zero
train.
zero 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 zero. Cheer 1 million, guys. Everybody type cheer 1000000. Thank you so much, you guys. This is the perfect time if you guys want to contribute towards a collective hype train together to try to push us closer to our big goal. Sorry if it's cringe, but yeah, I kind of count my numbers a little bit, guys.
Cheer 100. Cheer 100.
This is how I make a living. So thank you for understanding. Thank you for accepting the cringe of me being like, oh, we're at 900 out of 5,000 bits, which means we're 4,100 bits away. I kind of have to do that, guys. In fact, I think I'm pretty good at doing it. Like, as far as like just verbally acknowledging where we're at. And then I think that, you know, I've watched a stream for hours and been like, oh shit, they're one sub from their goal. Oh shit, I'm not subscribed, you know, like, but I would have noticed if they said something throughout their stream, or if they do, I notice. So I know some people think it's cringe. Thank you so much, Eugenio. Let's go. Thank you. All right, Miss Orange Green, incoming. Your song is incoming. Tell them about all those goals. Yes. Yeah, I saw a tweet. This is why I should just delete Twitter. Twitter's so unhealthy and so toxic. And everybody's bullshit opinions on the things that they think matter is such a waste of fucking breath and human thought. Like, for example, somebody was like, oh, when people count their numbers the whole stream, when they're pushing for partner, like they count their viewership out loud and like keep bringing it up, that it's cringe. And that those type of streamers, something negative about them. And I was like, yo, fuck that. Sometimes you gotta, you know, if you're counting your own numbers, like whatever. Fuck off if you don't think that that's a good process or a good method, because guess what? It works. You gotta keep everybody on track. You know, if you're close to hitting those variables that get you partnership approved for partner, then you need to talk about them. You know, you are your own fucking boss. You are your own manager. You are your own marketing. You are everything.
Cheer 100.
So
cheer
it's like,
100. Cheer 100.
Thank you so much, Gino Torino, for the 300 bits. So it's like, if somebody has a problem with the fact that you're pushing and you're counting and you're close, but you want to make sure that people understand that if they just lurk a little more, or if they just don't close the stream when they leave that day, that they could be one of the people that is the reason why you get this huge accomplishment called partnership. I think that people that make public statements about how they feel about the way that other people do their shit, saying it's like not the right way, I think those people should shut the fuck up. Just straight up, just shut the fuck up. Mind your own fucking business. Let people operate how they want to operate. It sounds like they have like a resentment built up towards somebody that they're in the same sphere as, like somebody that they watch or a fellow streamer, and they're just being judgmental. because they're a hater ass bitch. That's my opinion.
DRDR Crane subscribe to your
Yo,
channel for 1
thank
month.
you. No freaking way. Let's go. You guys, we're almost at level 2. We got just over 30 seconds left. Can we make it? Yo, Commando, we're at 88%.
Cheer 100.
12%, and then we get 5 more minutes on the clock if we can hit this. Oh, thank you so much for the prime. Dr. Crane. Dr. Crane? Thank you. And thank you, Commanda. You guys, we have just about 15 seconds left. If we can get this last 12%, we'll be making it to level 2. I know it's tough. It is tough. Sheesh. 1 sub or 200 bits. It's okay. We'll have another hype train another time. Yo, thank you guys so much for the hype. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna turn your song back on. Sorry. Thank you guys. Thank you so much, Commanda, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Dr. Crane, for the prime. Thank you, Gino Dorino, for the 300 bits. Thank you, Sketty, for the 100. Thank you, Eugenio, for the 200. Thank you, Miss Orange Green, for the request and the 100 bits. And thank you, V-Kite, for that awesome surf rock song and the 100 bits that you sent. Thank you, D. Toma, for the tier 2. Thank you, Dahlia, earlier for resubscribing at tier 1. 5 months. Thank you, Analytic Cynic, first bits of the day today. Fucking love you guys. Thank you so much. Yo, what is this? I'm vibing hard with it. It's got that retro wave energy. It's one of my favorite beats. So much energy. Watch, it's gonna come in with a snare and it's gonna be heavy. Yeah. Correctamundo. It's literally my favorite kind of beat. They have so many good songs, really? I want to open up their artist page. Check them out. Oh damn, this is their banger though. Almost 2 million plays. Wow, good for them. For a band that has 68,000 monthly listeners, having any song with over 1 million is huge. That's huge. Their newest single is this one called Air Dance. And it's not even in their top 10. Let's see. I'm gonna turn that one on and see what they come up with. Oh shit, it's a library. Taming of the Shrew. Life After Life. Oh, you know what we should get for when we're using Starlink and we're able to go to like beautiful areas that we haven't before, or like anywhere in nature where service would suck? We should get a California bird guide. Like we should get like a Northern and Southern California bird guide. So we can like actually, and maybe even like a plants and maybe flowers guide, but unless it's not summarized into a smaller book. But I'd be willing to have a few paperback books that we can look into and we can like educate ourselves while we travel. Wait, was there a Kama Sutra book in there? I didn't see that. Shit, I need that. Hold on, let's go get it. Just kidding. They're like, first, get in. First, lay on your back and throw your knees behind your head and wrap your legs around your own neck and start doing somersaults. Let's check out their newest song together. Ooh. Miss Orange Green, this is their most recent release. Oh wow, it's very rare to have a clap track in one of these types of songs. So instead of the is a clap. Oh wait, do they have lyrics? What is happening here? Oh, that's cool. They're just singing in melody with the guitar. Unless that's a fucking pedal or an effect that's making it sound completely like it's just a voice almost. Yeah, I think that's just like a synth or something. So, Miss Orange Green, I have a playlist of music like this that will literally change your whole life. Like, I did so much digging because, so I have like a childhood friend, and I really wanted to like turn him on to some good music. And so I made him a playlist. It's like a 4-hour playlist. It's kind of crazy because the playlist is called Happy Birthday Ant, like for Anthony. And it has 33 saves. So like somehow people are just searching up and finding the playlist and being like, ooh, this is fire. I think I should change the name of the playlist to like literally like best of synthwave or something. And there's different subgenres of this type of music. So yeah, it's kind of cool that there's 33 people that have saved this playlist, honestly. I literally just made it. Dude, I love it. It's one of the best, if not the best, playlist I've ever made. I'll play you some songs off it. So some of it's got lyrics, some of it doesn't. Some of it's a little more intense and heavy and dramatic, and some of it's more mysterious in a way. Yeah, I can give you the whole playlist, honestly. I'm not gatekeeping. I'll wake out the storm, the birds will hear the call. That's it right there. Lyrics though, are you guys like attached to how good lyrics can be, or are you guys just kind of like, oh okay, like you don't really care? Because that lyric said, I feel the armor break and I fill the cracks with gold, right? Because like when they used to like repair like pottery and all these different things, instead of like being sad that a antique piece that's like in their family for hundreds of years was broken, they would just fill the cracks with gold, and then they would basically kind of deem it even more beautiful and even more sentimental because it survived. And instead of like letting something fall apart, you repair it and increase its lifespan. And increasing the lifespan of a keepsake, it's very sentimental. See that lyric right there. Every time I hear that, especially when I'm alone, like listening to it by myself, it goes, I'm not scared of dying, I'm scared of dying alone. I feel the same way. Like, I'm not afraid of death. It's part of life. Like, I've already said goodbye to so many loved ones throughout my life that it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, oh, September 20th. Oh, we're going to miss that car show. But yeah. Dying doesn't sound so bad, but dying alone sounds bad. You know? To me. What is the best song I listen to? I don't know. There's thousands of songs that I love. Music is the meaning of life. It's hard to play favorites when everything is so unique. Sorry, Haikiri. I hope you feel better. Yeah, so look guys, we're here at the most southern point of Sunset Cliffs Natural Park here in the city of San Diego. This is gonna be a very chill stream, guys, so if you're looking for like overstimulating city stuff, that's not happening today. So hope you can enjoy the scenic areas and the sound of the waves and the wind, and just enjoy it for what it's worth. Of course, Akiri. Always wish you the best. I wish you good health. You got like a cave down there completely covered up with concrete, chunks of concrete. Gotta be careful when you're walking out here though. Washu, how are you? It's good to see you. All alone. That's crazy, Sketty. I was just thinking about Hawaii. So I lived in Maui for a year and I lived in Kihei. And every day I'd walk out my door and take like 100 steps to the beach. And there'd be fucking turtles where the waves smash into the rocks. Because a lot of fish get trapped over here. And a lot of things that they can eat get trapped in the rocks. And so they would just swim along the coast and you'd see them pop their heads out and look at you every day. Turtles, big ass turtles. Really cool. Did you hear about that one place we get stuck at the bottom? You have to pay like $3,000 to get out. Yeah, I forget which. Is it like a sand dune? Something like that? Short one, but a good one. Oh, that's funny, KT. Yesterday. Oh yeah. Yo. D. Dollar in the motherfucking building. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, party people. How you doing? How was your stream? How's everything? How's Michigan treating you? How long do you think you'll be back out there? Because I think you said longer than you originally anticipated, I think, right? I know mistakes. How are you? Oh, yeah, van after van after van after. It's a grip of fucking vans. Yeah, this area used to be open to the public. They recently closed it down. I think there's too much degradation of the cliffs or something. I don't know. Technically, you're not supposed to go over there anymore, but there's footprints all over it, so somebody's still doing it. I need a dollar, that's what I need. Hey. I'm good, how you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. It's good to see you. What was Dala up to on stream today? What was D? I'm just gonna call him D, it's so much easier. Triple D, D.Dala. Shit, I thought it was SF for a second by all the fog. Nah, we'll be in SF in a couple weeks though. For September, for our Subtember, our first ever subathon, guys. Be excited. First ever, never done one before. And during this, we will have a Starlink, and we'll have a kick-ass setup specifically for new adventures and 24-hour streaming. Art groceries hung with moose. Nice. How you doing, Trey? It's good to see you. So far, we've walked from beyond this pier. Can't even really probably see it from here, but we walked pretty far already today. All right, bird, show me the way. Show me the way. Screenshot you got? A screenshot of what? Stuck in Oregon, it's 98 degrees. Oof. Oof. Oh yeah, for sure. You gotta love a nice cloudy day though. You get so many sunny days in LA and in California with the drought, the lack of clouds, the lack of rain. It's like eventually you just fucking cook. And it's like, yeah, I love the LA weather. I love the SoCal sunshine, but it's not like it used to be, man. We get like 40 to 80 consecutive days of clear skies, and it's like, oh, goddamn. Can we have a cloudy day, please? Like, my brain needs to cool off. Especially because I live in a van, you know? So it's like, I don't get to cool off like other people. My cooling off depends on if my van is baked in the sun all day and if it's still warm at night. And as you can see, look, they do this erosion tactic. So everything I'm standing on, dude, one day this will be closed. Like, I promise you that all these cliffs that we're walking on right now will not be accessible in the future. This cliff, we used to go out on it all the time. It's closed permanently. They don't deem it safe enough. Too many chunks of the cliff are breaking off. The erosion is too heavy. The one I'm standing on right now, same thing. Eventually, dude, this is just smaller and smaller, and eventually it becomes too much of a risk. And yeah, so, and what they do is they build these huge stamped concrete walls that kind of like fit together like a puzzle. So this whole wall is just stamped concrete blocks. And then at the bottom of the wall, instead of allowing the waves to crash into it and erode the concrete blocks, they put these huge natural stones. So this is what I call ocean beach landscaping. Preventative measures to prevent erosion. Because technically, these houses are at risk. The street in front of the houses are at risk. The walking path behind that wall is at risk. Not even just the cliffs that we're standing on right now. But wholeheartedly, man, like at any moment, this whole section of the cliff could break off into the ocean. but these are still all accessible. If climate change fucks up Cali, will you move your van to a different spot? Climate change already fucked up Cali, so just working with it. California is sort of the most flexible when it comes to like a lack of authoritarianism, but you know, also there's downsides to that. You know, tweakers can be outside and be dangerous and threaten people with weapons and never get arrested for it. There's all kinds of leeway that's given to people. It's people like myself, and then to people that are like vagrants and thieves and, you know, liability. It's kind of tough. I don't know. California is kind of home to me. I raise awareness around environmental shifts that come with climate change and stuff. And even when I first moved out here 16 years ago, I was already being educated on how the environment and the biology of these certain areas are shifting, and they need to be preserved. And that was 16 years ago, and they were already worried about it. Same with animal species, preservation of animal species that are native, that play a vital role in the ecosystem here, and things like that. Unfortunately, just doing like changing your lifestyle alone and, ooh, I'm going to recycle, or ooh, I'm going to eat things that have less packaging. Unfortunately, you as an individual are not going to save the world or make any impact on the negative that's happening because of all this. But the more we stand up to big corporate businesses that run gigantic fucking facilities that have crazy toxic emissions and like smokestacks that are just 24 hours continuously billowing out bad shit into the environment and killing animals, and there's just so many things that, like, if these big fucking billionaires shut down their operations, the earth could breathe a little bit, you know? So it's not really on an individual, it's more on an individual's like understanding of the bigger picture, because we really have to stop or slow down some of these bigger industries that don't give a fuck about anything but money. No matter what their mission statement is, no matter what they say, they care more about money than they care about the environment. I mean, look at Elon Musk, dude. He's literally, you know, leading the way to like telling everybody in the world, oh, solar is going to be the most efficient and most used power source in the world. Oh, electric cars are the way to go. Oh, I'm building humanoid robots. Oh, I'm investing in expensive I'm investing in expensive AI technology to help the world. This guy is literally just creating a robotic existence that can move to Mars. Like, he wants to create a livable area on another planet. How do you do that? You can't have power grids there. Oh, solar. Well, how do you automate the existence there? Oh, AI. How do you have it inhabitable when it's hard to inhabit a place like that with humans? Well, the primary inhabitants would be humanoid robots. He's already on like version 6 of an AI robot that's humanoid. Like, he doesn't think that we're going to be able to like move there and live there on our own. Everything he's doing on Earth, his big plan is to move all that out there. So, I don't think a lot of people think about it. But take into consideration everything that he's pushing, everything that he's working on. is basically to set him up for being like the first person to create existence and consciousness on another planet. And all the satellites in the skies and all the things, like he's gonna have internet out there. It's just gonna be fucking crazy. Yo, there's this streamer that I know. Oh my god, wait, should I be yelling because you're talking in all caps? Yo, there's a streamer that I know named whatever his name is. Can you collab with him? I mean, maybe. I don't fucking know. Is he a good person? Does he do IRL streams? Is this just like your shameless way of copy pasting into everybody's fucking streams about this person?
Not like it.
I see somebody that goes by that name, but the number 17 is after their name. I'm assuming they're talking about the same person.
English 2.
Oh, he's in
Japanese
Venice. Oh, if I was in Venice, I'd be willing to like stream snipe him for sure.
Yo, bro, I got a talent show next to. Wait, oh no, it doesn't work. Yo, bro, I got a talent show right there next door.
Streamer, philosopher, activist, philanthropist, and Kurd all in one place. Okay, I mean, I see you. I mean, I'm not gonna follow the person because then that shameless promo is too effective, and I don't encourage that kind of shameless promo personally. Like, I don't want you guys going to other people's streams and the first time you ever chat, you're like, hey, there's this guy, Potential Bliss, you should check him out. It's like, oh. Like, when I tell you to tell your friends about my streams, that's not what I mean. Like, maybe if it was your own stream or... That's the kind of shit that'll get you banned from streams. Like, not just the person who's saying it, but the person who they're promoting. It's like, oh, I'll just ban them from my stream too.
Sorry.
Nah, don't be sorry. Nice little beach down here. If you go down there to the south end, because we're walking south right now, this is west. There's a bunch of crazy shit you can hike down to get to this beach. It's nice though, it's like a semi-private beach. Those girls' dog jumped in with them. Dog's like, what are we doing? Oh man, that's so fun. The dog looks like it's having the best time ever. My name showing up purple because it looks gray on my end. Yeah, it's purple. Okay, weird things, guys. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. That's funny. I wonder what other new features they added to this chat phone app. So I got an update recently. So I can do tier rewards. I can do AI voices. Use AI voices for Stream Elements donations. Oh shit. Twitch bits. Use AI voices for Twitch bits. Oh damn. So I can set up AI voices for different tiers and different people. That's crazy. Just the sound of the ocean is relaxing. I know. I agree. I feel that way too.
A year.
Surfing. Music Man, you took the underscore out of your username. You have an appointment at 4-ish? Oh. Well, I hope your appointment goes good. Is that dirt like powder? This? Well, I mean, it's like sand. So yeah, kind of. Yo, shout out to anybody who's watching on Twitch. Love you guys. Twitch family for life, baby. Shout out to anybody who's watching on YouTube. YT fam, let's go. Shout out to anybody watching on Kick. Hopefully we set a good example for IRL streaming and creating good content, fun content, healthy content for that platform. Hopefully we lead by example just by doing what we do. Hopefully we find some new friends through it. And it's a great opportunity for me. So if you guys tab up the Kick streams, like if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch or whatever, if you tab up the Kick stream, say hi once in a blue moon over there. Spam up some emotes over there. It genuinely helps me a little bit. I've been making an average of $10 per stream every day this month. Some more, some less, but averaging to 10. So, you know, that's like, if we keep that average up, my goal was, okay, it looks like we can make $5 per stream there just for streaming. And that would add up to like $100 a month. But I am at the point where we're averaging around 10 per stream now. So we're kind of able to earn around 200 a month there. And we had a couple big, hey Bubs. We had a couple, last month we had a couple bigger streams that was like $23 in one stream, literally just for streaming. No subs or anything. And that month I made like $300 from Kick, from streaming there. Not even counting subs or anything like that. Not even asking anybody to subscribe. So they're basically paying me to multi-stream there. And last month I was able to pay my $300 vehicle registration for my van. So it's coming in handy. It's helping me. It's helping with my stream stuff, my van stuff, which is all connected. So thank you for supporting me there. Yo, Mike. Oh, look at this little guy. Oh yeah, they're going down the sketchy part. Oh, I hate this area. It's so sketchy. Oh, it's not too bad. Just watching them try to get down, it kind of sketches me out because this girl's right. She said you should put your hands down, touch the rocks when you're going down. Did you hear her? She said, well, you know, some people don't want to go down there. Well, you guys will get a good view of them down there, and then they can get a good view of you. Yeah. You can like trade off taking photos from the bottom to the top. It is so beautiful here. Honestly, they should have some kind of rope that's going down that whole path. Because those girls that aren't going down, I feel like it's very wise that they don't care. Like, they're like, I don't care. You guys go. I'm not going down there. And sometimes you feel bad, you know, like making your friends go down there. Or not making them, but that you don't go with them. Better safe than sorry, you know. I mean, I like adventurous. I like to be adventurous. I like things like that. But if you're not feeling it, just fucking follow your intuition. Good day, Dipsy. How is Dipsy? I think I'm gonna cut my other pair of jeans into shorts because these ones have like a 6-inch rip across the butt cheek. Giant rips in the pockets. Starting to look like a bum. Oh. Joys of pregnancy. That looks dangerous. Yeah. Oh, who would have guessed that a disgusting sounding car is a BMW? Would have never guessed. See, look at this erosion. When the water comes down, whenever it rains, it just starts eroding and eroding. Yo, Vikai, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Got you. You guys, we are 36 subs away from our sub goal. We are 3,500 bits away from our dono goal. Just putting that out there into the universe. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, VK. Ooh, you started listening to Embers. That's a place I would stand on. Stand on the... This is it too, look. Like, this shit is fucking falling apart, bro. These clips are gonna be inaccessible. One day, you guys are gonna look back at these streams and say, wow, I can't believe you were walking out there. You're not allowed to do that anymore. I promise you, dude, that the reason why everybody loves this place is because of these spots. And one day, this will be too unsafe. So we're out here living it out. You almost can't watch. Oh, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. I am an outdoorsy person. I'm also very hyper aware of like, you know, the degradation of the cliffs. You'll get used to it. I think VK used to always be like, you're standing too close to the edge. Yeah, you would, yeah, this is like sandstone. Like, it's so soft now. London. There's a 30-foot wave from tsunami that occurred years ago. How many feet up do you think you are? Probably 30 feet. Were they much larger? These, yeah. Yep. That's a valid question. Yeah, these cliffs used to come out much further. And then, like, you see this gap right here? You see how, like, look, you see this gap right here? This used to, you could walk in between this, you know? At least more than you can now. You can even see, look, right here, there's this chunk missing, right? You see that chunk missing right there? That's the chunk right there, boo. That's it. So eventually these chunks just break off into the ocean, and hopefully there isn't somebody standing on it when it happens. Keeps booting you out. Maybe you need to update the app. You're making me nervous. No. This is not meant to make you guys uncomfortable. There are, you know, professionals who monitor the amount of degradation that happens here. And dude, you could sue the fuck out of the county of San Diego if one of these broke. So like the last thing they want is somebody to be up here and it actually break. So yeah. Sorry, I had to jump down that area. Well, look, the waves crash hard enough right here to come up on this cliff's edge. So that's why the water in some areas is breaking it down more than usual. Because the higher the cliff, the less likely the water is to hit it. The lower the cliff, not only do you get full splashes, but you get this mist that kind of comes up over here. Like, we might get hit with water if I stand here long enough. Oh my God, do you guys remember when I got hit by a fucking wave while doing something like this? But I was like on the ground. It literally hit me so hard that it smacked me into the rocks next to me. And I was soaked head to toe, and I was like, oh my God, all my equipment. That was actually in San Pedro, of all places. Just south of LA. And see, look, they cover this up just in case any idiots accidentally fall into this giant fucking hole in the ground. Hell yeah, guys. We're only 1,000 bits away from being halfway to our bit goal. You were mad? Oh, I know, right? I was like, what the fuck? Seven days. Let's go, Jagged. Thank you so much for the support, dude. We're gonna have to keep traversing. We're gonna have to keep going because... Yo, Toft.
100.
Thank you so much. Let's see what we got here. Thank you for the request. Thank you for the 100 bits. W Toft. Guys, if we hit 470 subs, I gift a sub to somebody in the chat. If we hit 480, I gift a sub to somebody in chat. If we hit 490, I gift sub. On top of that, if we hit 500, I gift a sub. So for every increment of 10 we increase, I'm gifting a sub too. So keep that in mind. If you want to see the gift that keeps giving, we can get this to 470 today. I'll gift one on top of it. Prime helps too. If you guys have Amazon Prime, you can always subscribe for free. This is the music I hear when I watch waves. Perfect. Thank you for sharing, man. Beautiful beachfront homes. Also at heavy risk for, you know, the earth collapsing in front of their homes. Wonder what kind of insurance they have to have for that. Buying a house right here is a huge risk. There's a nice little blue tech here. It's a great vehicle. Oh, and here we are again. Seeing my fucking dream van. The high top, the short length. Telling you, this is the town where I get to see the van I want in action. You see this thing? Look, they have solar, they have a max fan in the back, just like I would do. This is the fucking one, dude. It's a smidge shorter than mine. Might actually be the same length, actually. They make one that's a tiny bit shorter. But, damn, they even bought the VanTech mounts, which are like not great. Not a fan of those mounts for the roof rack. They're too bulky. They're not low profile enough. That adds extra weight. But yeah, this is the fucking dude. That's the one.
Jagged Planet gifted 5 subscriptions.
Jagged! Let's freaking go! Dude, what? Oh my god, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Let's go. Jarrell, Iron Cleric, Kiyomi, Lacey, and Petrick all got gifted subs. Let's freaking go. W Jagged. Slide down the hill? No. How about we don't do that? Let's go. Thank you so much, my dude. You guys, we are 1 subscription away from me gifting a sub to somebody in chat too. So if anybody wants to gift 1 sub or subscribe, even for free with Amazon Prime, it'll create a domino effect. The next sub will be 2 subs because I'm going to gift 1 too. And the next person that requests anything like a song or drops 100 bits will also trigger a hype train. Unless it has been less than an hour because there's a cooldown point for them. I got 5 on it. Thank you so much, man. I don't know if you realize how much that supports me, but you know, just so you know, it does a lot. Fuck yeah, Jagged. Thank you so much. You are literally the best. Give you a little heart hands action just for you. I don't do that very often. Wow, look at this house, dude. Whoa. Look at that house. That's crazy.
Mike Fromney tipped $49.
Oh, Mike, no way, dude. What? Bro. Dude, thank you so much. I can't believe you. What are you doing? Thank you so much. Let's go. W Mike in the chat. No way. We hit our dono goal because of that. Thank you so much. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You freaking legend. Damn, you were able to do that even after just replacing your starter. Thank you for budgeting me in, dude. Thank you so much, man. Fuck. I love you, Mike, man. You've been so supportive towards my biggest dreams and my biggest like fantasies about what I think I'm capable of, and just, man, I don't know how to tell you how much I appreciate you and how much your contributions have made such a difference in my life. So thank you so much. And there's a lot of people out there I feel that way about, so don't feel like you haven't done the same, because a lot of you support me in ways that it's hard for me to put into words kind of sometimes to tell you. Thank you so much. All these freaking legends, dude. Right, Toft? Toft, you're a legend. Oh my God, Toft. Thank you. I will keep moving forward. Thank you. That I need to hear stuff like that too. So thank you. That's also just as valuable as the donation. Thank you. Toft, did you see that $30,000 worth of Labubus were stolen from a business in LA? And they immediately posted a picture of the guy who got caught on camera in the store. And then by the next morning, they recovered the 30. They found him. The police found the fucking guy, and they got the $30,000 worth of Labubus back. Isn't that crazy? Did you hear about that? I feel like you would have heard about that. I did see that. You don't mess with Labubus. That's right. Shit. They'll send Toft after your ass. She'll show up with brass knuckles. Be like, who the fuck touched the Labubus? You see, oh my God. You just see Toft rolling up with the walker, and she's got like a Tommy gun or some shit, or like an AK-47. And she's got like a Labubu Defense Tactical Team shirt on that's like, I will take a bullet for these Labubus, but not before I serve you a bullet for disrespecting the Labubus kind of vibe. Death, New York City. Oh shit, I got you the first time chat with the Labubu talk. That's crazy. Welcome, dude. Excuse me. You know me too well. Yep. I don't know. I don't like to talk about absolutes or like fantasize about people shooting people and stuff, but I do feel like if Toft had a gun in a hypothetical situation, if Toft was out and about and she had like all of her Labubus like hanging from her bag or something, and some dude came up and was like, these are mine now, that you would be like, poof, 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 you know? I definitely feel like you would just with no remorse be like, listen, motherfucker, this is one of my favorite things in the world, and you will die. Do not come 1 inch closer. And they're like, nah, you ain't willing to risk it. You ain't willing to take the charges. And then you're just like, one step closer, dude. Like, I will prove it to you. And then they're like, oh yeah, okay. They take a step and you just fucking do it. I could see it. Hey, what are we doing back in San Diego? We're enjoying life. I needed this. I'm so tired of LA. Like, I love LA, but I get tired of LA. I get tired of things that I love. And that doesn't mean I'll ever abandon the things that I love, but like just creating some space to regain my appreciation, you know, makes me like happy to go back. Just like fucking do it.
Don't jump. It's not worth it. If you do something.
What the fuck? That guy was telling that guy down there on the cliff, don't jump. He's like, I won't, I'm not suicidal. And he goes, well, if you do, at least do something cool, like a cool trick. Jesus. Oh, dude, this T1N has seen a lot of adventures for sure. It's a really nice setup. Max length, max height.
Get up there! I hurt my leg 2 days ago.
Oh, again?
Rest another day.
What you do to stay positive and optimistic? That's a great question. I don't gaslight myself into being happy all the time. I like accept that, you know, life's not perfect and I'm not perfect and I have a lot of room for improvement and that a lot of other people are not perfect and they have room for improvement. And some things, you know, you can't win them all. Some things that we don't agree with are completely out of our control. So, you know, worrying too much about the shit that's going on around you will slow you down from achieving things that are unique to your experience in life and like what you're good at or what you're working on. And I know this for sure because even the last like month I've been so distracted and I've been like mindlessly scrolling Twitter for an hour a day, which I'm just gonna try to prevent from happening anymore. And you know, we can only really have an impact on the people closest to us.
Wait a minute.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Who are you?
So like just, you know, try to make an impact on those who are within reach and try to accept the impact that those within reach of you have the ability to make onto you in your life. Like, it's fun to think outside the box. It's fun to dream big, but it's also not beneficial to be up in the clouds all the time when you could be focusing on something important. And I see that in my own life all the time. I'm so much happier when I'm productive. I'm so much more energetic and fun when I have like good routines every day that coincide with my streaming, and when I get some good sleep instead of staying up till 2 a.m. looking at bullshit internet stuff that serves me no benefit. Just recognizing that what we do in a given day has direct correlation with how we feel every day and how we act and what we project onto people. And a lot of times we see stuff on the internet, we start projecting that shit we see onto people to bring it up in a conversation, and it benefits nobody. And I feel like that's kind of the goal of the internet, is that we become a little less in control of our own inhibitions, and we're in less control of our dreams coming true, and that we just become a cog in the wheel of the machine. And I don't mean it's like, I'm not trying to make, don't know. I just think it's important to like make sure that if your focus shifts to other places that are less beneficial for you, that you keep an eye on those things. Make sure you're not lying to yourself, being like, oh, I like doing this. I like scrolling Twitter at 1 a.m. It's like, listen, man, maybe you forgot what it's like to get a good night's sleep and wake up and tackle the day. But scrolling Twitter until fucking 2 a.m. is not going to make you any smarter or better or even more aware of a person. Basically full of fucking bullshit. Super political opinions left and right, and I don't know. I think it's really easy to absorb all that trash and not realize that you're only going to be alive for so many fucking years, you know? Most people are awake like 14 to 16 hours of every day. And most people are even only active for like 12 of those hours. A lot of that time is spent sitting in your bed, laying in your bed in the morning. A lot of that time is spent in the bathroom, shitting and pissing. A lot of that time is spent getting ready, picking out an outfit, brushing your teeth, taking a shower. A lot of that time is spent taking care of your responsibilities like pets, family, kids, school, work. And then a lot of that time in the evening is spent sitting down, eating. A lot of that time is spent laying down at the end of the night and trying to get some sleep. And then the rest of that time you're alive is spent sleeping. So this is a note to self, by the way. I'm not trying to preach. I'm literally listening to myself and trying to take this into consideration. But how dare you, Danny? How dare I, and anyone else taking this to heart, how dare you waste such precious time of your life being a fucking sheep, you know? Like, why don't you look up things that benefit you? Why don't you research things that pique your curiosity instead of letting the algorithm feed you what it thinks you want to see, you know? Go straight to the source of the information you're curious about. Research, look it up, dive in, ask AI questions that matter to you. You know, if you're using that kind of stuff too, like allow the powers that be make you more educated, make you more confident, make you more like, you know, these things are tools are at our fingertips where we can learn how to better time manage our lives. And I personally need to take it to heart and manage my time better. I feel like I haven't been planning epic streams. You know, I've been streaming and I love every stream that I do, I'm not gonna lie. But I do miss like pre-planning for weeks on end, and I do miss promoting fun streams that are coming in like 6 or 7 days, and then having fun every day leading up to those streams. And it's kind of like a routine and a self-promo method and a like peace of mind method by planning ahead and being punctual and being very accurate with what I'm gonna do and explaining it to people so I can look forward to it and so can everybody else. Even just scrolling TikTok or not TikTok, Twitter for an hour every night or 15 minutes in the morning to make sure you don't miss any big news. That's such a detriment to your productivity. You know, you're never going to become successful wasting your fucking time on that dog shit app. You're never going to continue to scale your success in your journey and achieve the things that you would like to achieve by wasting any of your precious waking life on that stupid dog shit app. You know? The only person that spends a lot of time on that app that's benefiting from it is Elon Musk. You know? And if this was Elon Musk like 15 years ago, he wasn't tweeting 75 times a day because he didn't own the app, you know? So it's just so weird. But yeah, note to self. Somehow find your groove again and get back in it, because you're falling off your groove. And that is a note to self. And your groove is so simple, like literally just make it happen. Research, find cool areas, plan streams, commit, execute, wake up, do it again. But I would be lying if I said I wasn't doing my best, you know? But I can always work in a more healthy direction. It's easy to start straying off on a side trail from the main trail that you already know you're supposed to be hiking down. This walking's hurting my legs and feet. My motto is, if you want to be happy, be. Yeah. Especially if you don't have big mental health struggles. Because if you're just kind of choosing to be unhappy because you feel like you have the privilege of just coping or being a little crybaby because that's how you got everything you wanted when you were a kid, it's a lot different than having mental unwellness and trauma. Some people just choose to be lazy as fuck and expectational living because they have never worked for anything in their life and seen what it's like to work hard and get the reward for it. So for anybody out there that's just choosing not to be happy, that doesn't have mental health crisis or trauma, switch it up, dog. You have the choice. But to anybody who's struggling with it because they've had years of mental unwellness and trauma and been through a lot, and it's not seemingly a choice that you make on a day-to-day basis. It's a chemical imbalance, and it's years of, you know, wishing it'd be better, and it hasn't quite gotten back to the stage of happiness you wish you could be back at. And to those people, I say, I love you. I'm so sorry. I wish you the best. I really hope the best for anybody who's struggling on that deep of a level. But it is very true that there are people out there who are very healthy-minded. Their central nervous system's still working great. They don't have any illnesses or diseases or mental disabilities or learning disabilities or anything. Yet they you know, choose to be bitter or assholes or jerks or loser energy mentality. And to those people, you know, sorry, you know. I think those people usually find happiness in the weirdest ways. But the people who are pushing for a better life, that understand that it's going to take more than just choosing to be happy, I really wish you guys the best through that hardship, because life ain't easy. It is not easy, especially if you have things that slow you down that not everybody has. So, big love to anybody who's, you know, trying to make the best out of life, but you got dealt some cards that most people never seen before. Big love and respect to all you guys. Check out this. Look at all this. Because of all the water that pours down here, it creates these intricate, these like pockets that have these cool designs. Looks like we're on another planet. Yo, Danny, ¿cómo estás? Bien, bien, gracias, gracias. ¿Y tú? ¿Todo bien? Gracias por estar aquí. It's good to see you. Yes, one day at a time. It's never, you don't gotta think about too far ahead in life. Because one of the most classic quotes is like, worrying about tomorrow does not help you today. And worrying about yesterday, like what the fuck, that's in the past. All you really have is today. But yeah, the whole like worrying about tomorrow doesn't help you today, that helps me sometimes. Because it's very true. Yo, muy bien, gracias. Good. Bien. When people use way, it's like dude, right? Kind of like bro, dude. What's a like obviously for somebody that you're friends with, right? Because it's like, it's more casual between friends. How would you say like, how are you, dude? Or how are you, bro? Would that be like, ¿cómo estás, güey? I know it's like slang. The only one sentence I know that people use it in a lot is like, no mames way. Like, don't fuck it up, dude, or don't do it wrong, dude, or whatever that's supposed to translate to. Oh, yes. Really? I never really hear people say, ¿Cómo estás, güey? Hey, güey. I remember when I went to Mexico, they were like, you need to know this. Es eso, es SOS, and like all the variations of S and SO and S. I was like, God. When you say it's like your boy. Right. It's like your homie. I remember when I was in Mexico, I went to Pueblo Cholula. And I like stayed with my friend for a couple weeks, and they were teaching me all this Spanish slang. And somebody did something, like dropped a piece of food on the ground or something, and I was like, no mames, way. And they all started laughing because they were like, oh my God, you actually used it in the perfect moment. But I also think that no mames is like kind of a cuss, right? It's like a curse, like a swear. Because I feel like some people are like, no, don't say that. Don't say that. Because I typed it in someone's chat once and they were like, no, don't say that. And I was like, what? It's like, my bad. You don't say that to someone you don't know, especially in Mexico. Yeah, so the person that I said it to, I had been friends with for like a year online. And he's a streamer. He speaks almost only Spanish, but he speaks some English. Actually, his username was Pepe in Mex. Pepe in Mexico. Pepe in Mex. I remember when I saw your name, I was like, it reminded me of his a little bit. But he would do like ASMR and like music loops and stuff, where he'd like pull out a guitar and play some guitar, and then he'd play the keyboard. And I actually think that, man, I haven't seen him in forever. Yo, Mexi, thank you so much for the 300 bits.
Cheer,
Let's
100,
go.
cheer 100.
Gracias. Muchas gracias. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Let's go, W Mexi. But like a lot of Mexican streamers, he has a job. Like most of the Mexican streamers that I know, they stream at like 7 p.m. until like 10. And then they go to sleep, they wake up, they go to work, they work all day, and then they get online and stream when they have the time. Because sustaining your financial livelihood from streaming It is not easy. Luis, thank you so much for subscribing to my YouTube channel. I see that. Thank you. Louis Balalio. Oh, excuse me. He had these like really peaceful ASMR streams. And one time his cat like walked across his keyboard and it like set off all these crazy sounds and special effects. And he's like, no, 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 no. And then he like picked the cat up and the cat's claws were like stuck in the keyboard. So when he picked the cat up, the keyboard came with him and like it made even more sounds because of just the way that the cat picked up the keyboard with his claws. And it was just so chaotic. It was the most hilarious thing ever. I would literally go to his stream and his cat would sabotage him like every day. Like the cat would like see a cup on the desk and be like, and it would just be like, and like hit it with his paw, and then like a glass of water would like fall down the back of his desk and all over his cables, and he'd be like, adios mio, oh my god, no. He had this one redeem where like if you did the redeem, it would like special effects would make his face turn into a baby, and then he would and then he had like a voice effect on that made him sound like a baby. It was the most funny / awkward fucking thing ever. I loved it. I wish I had that. You guys feel free to tab up the kick side. Dude, thank you so much, Mike. And thank you so much to Zeke. You guys both single-handedly pushed the goal to 100 out of 100 today. That's incredible. Thank you so much. We're doing it, guys. We're taking an investment risk. We're buying the Star. I think I'll buy the Starlink first. At this point, we can afford the Starlink. And then as we generate the rest, we'll get the next piece of equipment. It's gonna be pretty exciting to see a box, Starlink box, show it to you guys on stream and be like, yo, look what we did. And then we just got to get the last piece. But technically, I'm not putting a goal up to pay for the month of Starlink, which is $165. I'm not paying that every month. We're going to utilize it for our trip up to San Francisco and for our subathon, and then we're going to use it and pay for it only in times when we really need it. I can also change the plan from the $165 plan to the $50 plan if it's something I'm only going to sparsely use during a month, but I still kind of hope that I have that service. There's a lot of aspects to it. Dude, I love this little spot right here. Here's another example of how the ground's just like all of a sudden, you know, you have this little pit. It's risky walking around here. All right, guys, give me one. No dogs today. Went to the botanical gardens. Oh my God, I just walked straight into that sign. Thank God I had some bit of peripheral. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she. All right. Okay, let's get down here without hurting ourselves. Ugh. Okay. Thank you. You know what I think I'm going to do for my clips? What I notice is a good way to differentiate whether it's live or it's a clip is instead of the clips being full screen, it'll have like a small, like a half an inch or so on the sides of it. That's like, I don't know, I could make it something. But like something that frames it in and makes the screen a little smaller. And it says like, be right back. Something a little more clean than what I have right now and easier to identify. Gotta check in for my appointment. Hopefully I'll be back in an hour later. Lovely people. Bye. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Thank you for the requests and the vibes. I hope Shrouded is doing good today. Dude, I swear it feels like we're on another planet. It's crazy over here. I feel like I'm walking on Mars. Yeah, it's a little more cloudy than it was earlier. Look how many surfers are out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's like 10 more over there. A few out there. If you got like a surprise flash flood thunderstorm, this is the most dangerous place you could possibly be. Like if it starts raining, you gotta fucking run to the parking lot. Don't waste any time. Recently Sweaty does something when he has old clips or stream playing. I don't like having too much stuff on my screen. I've already kind of like thought about different ways that I could do it. I need everything on my stream to be very basic. Loading clips and stuff like that is very energy intense. I mean, like past videos and stuff like that. I don't have the resources for all that. You ever coming back to Mission to visit or no? Yeah, definitely. I don't know exactly when, but yeah. Or just have old clips on the clips if able to. Well, I mean, I have the whole system already good to go. I'm just talking about the framing. So like if the clips are always like, so say I'm full screen right now. Say if it goes to clips, the clips kind of are cropped a tiny bit smaller. So there's a frame around it. And then behind that would be some kind of image like, I don't know, like my emotes or something, like just repeated, like a checkerboard or something. It would look more like a website almost or something. I don't know how else to explain that. Basically, I already know what I want to do. I'll show you it when I eventually set it up like that. See, this is where all the surfers come down the path. They jump in down here and they paddle out. It's kind of crazy. They fucking jump down to the beach from right here. See, look, there's a surfer coming up right now. Looks like he's coming up this way. Oh, yeah. It's about time to make the few miles trek back. We'll go to get tacos. My favorite tacos on Taco Tuesday. You know, they have my favorite salsa there, but when I went there yesterday, they didn't have enough of that ground up chili in it. It was just oil. But I love that they have pineapple sauce, because my new obsession with having pineapple on all my Mexican food is real. So that pineapple salsa like really feeds that craving. Can you zoom in the surfers? Yeah. Oh, look, he's getting the wave. He got it. Nice. Hell yeah. Ew. Just kind of got to be happy with whatever you can get out here. Sometimes the waves wash out too quick. He's gonna drop in like 2 seconds. Dropped. He's paddling back in. He's done surfing for the day. Took advantage of that last wave to get as close to shore as he could. Yeah, there's a bunch of big groups of people surfing out there too. It's like maybe 30. Do I like surfing? Yes. Have I hurt myself surfing? Yes. Does surfing take a lot of no pain, no gain energy? Yes. Is surfing kind of expensive because surfboards break? Yes. Are wetsuits expensive? Yes. Are my ears all fucked up, so I had to be extra careful with the water? Yes. To be honest, my most damage that came to my ear was from swimmer's ear, from being in the ocean, because of all the bacteria in the ocean. It's a little risky. I had 3 surfboards to my name. And when my ex-girlfriend and I broke up years ago, like literally like fuck, I don't even know, 13 years ago, I left all my surfboards at her apartment. And she's like, I'm moving. You know, your surfboards are still here. And I was like, shit. I was like, doesn't anyone surf that lives there? Because there's like multiple rooms in this warehouse where everybody was renting. And they're like, yeah. I was like, just ask them if they want the surfboards. Like, they can keep them, they can sell them, like whatever. So I let them just take them. I started surfing because I had a friend who had like 15 surfboards. Like the most surfboards I've ever seen one person own. So his whole backyard was just filled with surfboards. And his friends would walk in there, like people I've never even seen before would walk in the backyard, grab a surfboard, surf it, bring it back. So he was like, you got to use my... Bro, I don't have all these surfboards for nothing. He's like, these are for everybody. So he convinced me to go out with him a couple times. And then I was like, you know, this is pretty fucking fun. Still surf every day. Ugh, the humidity's back. It's crazy how quickly when the clouds come in that it blankets in the moisture. All of a sudden you just feel sluggish. In fact, let me have some of my electrolyte drink. And an apple for good luck. Humidity is energy zapping 100%. Imagine a 30-foot long marine reptile, the mosasaur, swimming in the ocean and giant ammonites propelling themselves through the water. These aquatic hunters swam here 75 million years ago during the Cretaceous period, at the time dinosaurs roamed. Bones of mosasaurs and shells of ammonites have been found as fossils here in the Point Loma Formation. Point Loma being everything we're walking on right now. A layer cake series of shales and siltstone that today are exposed in the sea cliffs of Sunset Cliffs Natural Park. These ancient sediments were deposited to the Cretaceous seafloor, creating an enormous geological feature called the submarine fan. Over geological time, this fan has been broken by faults and lifted above sea level. So because of the fault lines and the shifting of the tectonic plates, this landmass has been raised up higher than it used to be. So technically, the ocean might be reducing or growing depending on climate change and global warming, but a lot of the landmass that you see used to be closer to sea level, especially in areas that have that kind of tectonic activity. Although the majority of fossils found in Point Loma Formation are the remains of animals that lived in the Cretaceous ocean, there have also been rare fossil discoveries of land plants and animals such as cycads and dinosaurs. Paleontologists continue to make discoveries in the geological strata exposed in this park. Imagining a 30-foot long marine reptile is scary. Like, these things probably used to fucking eat sharks and whales and stuff. And ammonites were just like dinosauric snails, kind of. They have these ammonite shells. Ammonites are old. They have like millions of year old ammonite fossils, and some of them are what's the word that I'm looking for? Oh yeah, some of them are opalized. So like, because the deeper in the ocean that these things lived, and the deeper in the ocean that the ammonite fossils have been like staying since they died, the more likely they are to be fossilized. I mean, the more likely they are to be opalized. So you can find opalized ammonite fossils. Have any of you guys ever surfed? Surf the waves, bruh. My biggest sport like that was always skateboarding. Knee feels good. Oh, skiing, nice. Me too. Not a lot, but enough times to say I can ski. And I've gone to like a Black Diamond and skied all the way down from the top of the mountains. My friend that took me skiing for my first time tricked me. He was like, come up with me, keep coming, get on this lift. And he'd get off and I'd be like, oh my God, we're like in the mountains. He'd be like, it's fine, just let's take the next lift up. Let's take the next lift up. And I was just like, okay, I trust you. And I see signs that say Black Diamond and I'm like, wait, doesn't Black Diamond mean like this is one of the highest points that you can start skiing at? That's for like not beginners. And he was like, yeah, but how else would I have gotten you to come out all the way up here if I didn't like lie to you? And I was like, I fucking hate you. It takes like a normal person like 25 minutes to get all the way down to the ski resort from that high. It took me like 2 hours my first time. And I was like shaking the whole time. They had no barriers on the turns. Like if you didn't invest your whole fucking everything into turning, you'd literally just fly off the side of a fucking cliff in a mountain. Like there was no gates, there was no fencing, there was no like plastic mesh fencing or anything like that. It was just treacherous turns that if you weren't cutting those turns hard enough, you would be fucked. It was scary as shit. It was so scary. And then the first time I got all the way down, he had already gone up and down like 3 times. And I was just like, wait, what? And he's like, oh, you'll get a hang of it. It took me like almost 2 hours to get down my first time. Then it started taking me like 40 minutes each time. And then when they were like, oh, the mountain closes, the ski lift stop at this time, I was like, no. I was like, really? It's like, I'm just starting to feel it. Not to mention, the guy that brought me was one of the biggest stoners ever. So like the whole time he was like, here, hit this, let's smoke a joint on the lift, let's take a dab, let's do this. And I was like, sure. So I was completely ripped out of my mind the whole time too, trying to function.
If we get to a point with the garden, yeah.
It's funny because when I went, he was like, it's like, well, do you want to ski or do you want to snowboard? And I was like, well, I skateboard. He's like, oh, then you probably have a good feel for snowboarding. And then I was like, okay. He's like, but me and everybody we're going with is going to be skiing. So if you want to try skiing, you can take tips from us and watch us and go down with us and you can learn how to ski. And I was like, oh, fuck. So I decided to try skiing instead of snowboarding. But it worked out. Ron Chan, I feel you. Feels like flying, it does. It's tiring too. Like the amount of work it does on your hips and your thighs and your calves. It's kind of unexpected. I had times where my skis just like popped off my boots, like unclipped. And I'm like rolling down the mountain, like sliding, like, oh fuck, where'd my skis go? And I like find the skis, but I'm on a total like 90-degree slope. I'm trying to like re-click my skis into the boots while I'm standing on like a 90-degree slope. And people are like, it's okay, just jump as hard as you can and push all your force into the boot. It'll click, it'll clip in there. And use that momentum because you are going to start flying down the hill once it connects. And I'll be like, ugh, and try to shove my boot back into the clip on the ski. And then it would just barely almost clip, but not. And then it would go fucking sliding and I'd be like, oh gosh. Yeah, Ron Chan. Similar time frame for me too. It's been a long time. Oh, a rabbit. Hi, Bun Bun. Hello, Bun Bun. He's like, can he see me? I thought I was camouflaged. Yeah, for anybody coming to San Diego, you can always park in Ocean Beach right there, at Dog Beach, at the parking lot. You can walk the river, you can walk all the way down here if you got the energy, or you could, drive down here and drive back over there, whatever. But I mean, we've been walking all day. We spent maybe a full hour in the van with when we first started stream and when we went and checked back in earlier after the river before coming here. And it's still going to be another hour to get back to Ocean Beach, like the neighborhoods, and to get to the taco spot. Apple ASMR, sorry guys. Yeah, I think taking it easy on my knee these past couple days has been very helpful. It had to have been those 2 days where we did 24 miles the one day and 22 miles the next day. Only cross-country skiing? That's insane. What are you talking about? I always thought that was the craziest shit ever. Where you just hike through the mountains. My God, is that Fakutu? I knew it. Anytime I hear anything about cock or taking it in the butt or whatever, it's always Fakutu. Every time. How do you feel about that fact, Fakutu? What's up? How are you? Oh, you guys, we are 1 sub. Oh shit, we're 2 subs away now. Fuck. Okay, we were 1 sub from 470, guys, and that's when I gift a sub too. Yeah. Well, we're 2 subs away from me gifting a sub, I guess. Damn. Thank you also for using your Prime here. I do see you. I recognize you doing that. Thank you. Fakututu. Oh, baby. Here's another T1N Sprinter. Look at that big fucker. Max height and max length. You could build a shower and a toilet in that thing. You're right, I had to update it? Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. Good to know. Yeah, if you guys are ever having issues with Kick, try giving it a refresh or updating the app. I feel like I should put my total YouTube memberships on my screen for streams. Because, like, we are multi-streaming, you know? It takes like 150 99-cent memberships for me to earn 100 to get the payout. Because they take 30% of everything. So if I had that up on the screen, maybe people that are watching would be more likely, just like with the sub goals and stuff, to maybe gift a membership here and there if they ever can. In a few days, I'll gift 5 more memberships to YouTube, and maybe we can all match up or some shit. I don't know, make it something special. Not right now, though. Bless you.
Yeah, totally. That's not Irish, is it?
Oh shit. Thank you, Yasmin, for the frickin' 20 frickin' gifted memberships. Are you serious? Thank you so much. Holy shit. I need to add an alert on screen for memberships when we get them. I need to integrate it more. I've just been basically focusing on the full experience being more based off Twitch, right? Thank you so much. So many amazing people just got frickin'... Marge got one. So many. Jesus. Damn. Thank you so much. 20 more memberships on Twitch. Thank you. Let's go. Thank you so much. We're getting closer. We're almost halfway to our payout this month. That is extremely helpful. The slow roll back to getting tacos. Galactic, thanks. The slow roll to Taco Town, baby. Can't wait to have some city tacos, right? W, Yasmin, thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you for helping me build our YouTube community. Hopefully those people see the notification and they come in and say thank you. Because they deserve it. You deserve it, I mean. Oh my god, if you're not subscribed, type 1 in the chat on Twitch. Thank you, that's so sweet of you, thank you. I repeat, if you are not a subscriber on Twitch, type a W in the chat real quick. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Everyone is subbed? No, that can't be true. Listen, if you are not a subscriber to my Twitch channel, type a W or a 1 in the chat really quick. Don't be shy. This is your chance to get a sub gifted to you. It would be nice if it was somebody who's just here, you know, we can keep it in the fam. I can scroll up and literally find somebody not subscribed. Adam, are you still here? All right, if you typed 1, type exclamation point watch time. Exclamation point watch time, really quick. Oh, nice. Okay, 23 hours. That's fucking awesome, dude. Thanks, Boog. I mean, you're the only one who typed 1. Yasmin, if you want to gift one to BG Boog, that could be awesome. And since we were only 1 away from being at the number I said I would gift one, I'm gonna match you. I'm gonna gift one. Yeah, everybody who's here, if you want to gift a sub right now, feel free.
Yasmin Snackies gifted one
Oh,
subscription.
thank you so much. I probably need to be careful gifting out too much and spending too much, but like I need to pay it forward. I need to keep building this community. So thank you.
MS Orange Green started a new hype train.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Thank you. Oh my god, let's go. We did it. We got to 470. Thank you, Miss Orange Green. What the frick? Thank you. Thank you so much. Literally. Thank you so much. All right, if you're not subscribed, please type a 1 in the chat real quick. We'll do a little check here. Sheesh, Adam, 11 days. That's it. I'm gonna do it. Wait.
Jagged Planet gifted 5 subscriptions.
Yo, Jagged. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Okay. It's my turn. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. You gifted 10 today. Ballin'. Thank you so much for helping out and helping us continually scale this community. So we're looking at Adam Burger 1836. Damn, how come I don't get a discount when I gift one? Yeah, whatever. Oh my god. W potential bliss.
Gifted 1 subscription.
W me. Let's go. Level 3 hype train is awesome, dude. Thank you. Of course. You're very welcome. Thank you, Adam, for having literally 11 days and 20 hours of watch time. That is hundreds of hours of watch time, my friend. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for being here. Thank you for always being so nice. Dude, Jagged, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you so much, Yasmin, for the gifted. Thank you so much, Miss Orange Green. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. Lil Crow got one. Spiritual Souls, Player Tracker, Sir Bex, and the_X_8. Oh,
Tier 444.
Okay, you guys, we have 3 minutes left on this hype train. Yo, Lil Crow, thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you. Oh my God, you guys got to hear farts for the next 2 minutes. So 444 bits, exactly 444, triggers 120 seconds of farts. It's kind of the most obnoxious thing I've ever put into my stream, but you know, gotta pay the bills somehow. In fact, I need to add more. I need more. That's my goal for the next week or two. I gotta add more innovative, fun things for when we get to our subathon. Thank you. Lil Crow, how are you? It's good to see you. I saw you in the group of 5 gifted that Jagged sent. Thank you so much for coming in and literally just kind of paying it forward. Spree! Poo-poo! Poo-poo. It's gonna be okay, Spree. Plug your ears and maybe plug your nose. Alex from Belgium. Wait. Have we talked about this yet? Alex. Oh my God, not dead yet. Thank you so much. We have just over a minute left of this hype train. If we can make it to level 4, guys, we have succeeded in life and as a streamer. Level 4 is the ultimate level, guys. We got a minute left on this hype train. If you guys are trying to participate in this hype train, 100 bits or more, and it will distribute the hype train emotes if you don't already have them all. If you're trying to collect them, now's a good time. Yeah, so Spree, my great-grandparents are originally from Belgium, and my great-grandparents came out from Belgium. Oh, they have the Starlink Mini. Wow. I wish I could ask them how well it works just having it in their front window. That's crazy. So it doesn't even always need to be on the roof. But yeah, so my great-grandparents came from Belgium, and they moved from Belgium to this place called Detroit, Michigan. And my great-grandparents were very poor. When they got to America, they were super poor. And they used to have these like benefits, these government benefits, where if you were in America, you'd get like this little piece of paper, and you could take the paper to like a market, and you could trade the paper for items. So like once a week they would go into this market and they would trade in this little piece of paper for like a fork, and then they trade in another piece of paper the next week for a knife, trade in the next week for a spoon, and then eventually after weeks and weeks they had enough cutlery. They had 2 spoons, 2 knives, 2 forks, and plates and all this stuff. And after like this certain amount of time, they had just enough to be able to eat food together, because they couldn't even afford dishes and all that stuff. And then they worked and they saved a bunch of money, and they lived really poor. Like they really didn't have anything. And what they did, it's like something out of a movie. They saved up enough money to buy my great-grandma a dress. Yeah, exactly, Spree. 100%. Yeah. Yep. So anytime I meet a Belgian, I'm like, yo, you're my long-lost fucking cousin, dude. Straight up. I've known this my whole life, too. It's like something that I've always thought about. I used to have a Belgian best friend growing up, and he's the only Belgian I knew. And man, we were inseparable. He was so cool. I loved him. But yeah, so they saved up a bunch of money, and they bought my great-grandma a dress. And they would like write letters to my great-great-grandparents. And they would write letters being like, we're thriving out here. We're so happy here. We have everything we need. And even though they were broke as fuck and they really were struggling, but they wanted to like live this American dream life, you know? And they saved up all their money, and they bought one really nice dress for my great-grandma, and they took a picture of my great-grandma in the dress and then sent that in the mail to my great-great-grandparents back in Belgium. And they were like, oh, well, look at her. She looks great. They look like they're succeeding out there. When really it was all just kind of a fake out. No, I have not been to Belgium yet. My goal was actually to go to Belgium this year. How do I undercomplicate this? I have a sister, and my sister has kids, and my nieces and nephews, they actually go to college in England. So my sister lives in England like 6 months out of the year with them. And she said if I plan it well and if I book my flights in advance, that she would be willing to like split every hotel. Like I could stay with them in England, and then I could stream around England, like York, London, all these places. and that she would come with me, take the train together to Belgium, and that we could split hotel rooms with like dual beds, and that would help me split the cost of an expensive trip out there. And she said she'd be willing to not only house me in England, she'd be willing to go with me to Belgium and split all the hotel costs. And she's been there, so she knows more about it and can kind of help me navigate. And she said she would go to the Netherlands with me, split the hotels with me in the Netherlands, so I can go to TwitchCon EU. And she said she'd even go to Amsterdam with me. And maybe even France if I really wanted to. So that was supposed to be my plan for this year. And then I didn't get the whole like how-to guide from my sister soon enough, because basically like a round-trip flight that's not like a flight that takes 2 days to recalibrate your brain afterwards, like a non-stop flight that you can sleep on and wake up there during the day is kind of preferred. That jet lag is like a very real thing when you travel that far. And she's like, oh, Danny, you need to book it way in advance. You need to get the best seat you can, maybe even a priority seat because it's a long flight. Like, you don't want to show up there and feel like you have to recover from the flight. And she was like, you need to book all the hotels like 6 months in advance, like, because I'm more of a budget person, you know. I'm not trying to just spend all the money in the world to do this. I'm trying to do it and look back and say, I didn't overspend. That's good. Even though it still costs like $5,000 or $6,000 to do everything that I want to do. Yeah, I mean, we even raised $1,000 on Twitch to do it. But then when everything was coming so close and I was like, fuck, this is gonna cost me like $6,000 more. I kind of just shifted my efforts elsewhere and talked to her on the phone about it. And she said, well, you know, if you want to do it next year instead, it might be better. And I was like, you're right. So maybe next year. I mean, I have to go to Belgium, dude. I'm not even like... I'm more excited about going to Belgium than I am about going to England or any of these other places. Just to stand on the ground where my family, generations of my family lived. Oh my freaking God! It is Thea! No way! Thea, if you only knew the amount of times that people have said, where's Thea? I miss Thea. Where's Thea? I hope Thea's okay. You would be surprised. Probably 100, maybe 100 times. I missed you. It's so freaking good to see you. Seriously, holy shit, dude. Miss your energy? Oh my God. You guys, if you can hear my voice, Thea is in the chat right now, guys. It has been months. Months. How are you? What's going on? Oh shit, my service is a little spotty here. Missed you so much. I even sent you a message just being like, hey, just checking up on you. It has. He's not joking. No, it's been months. Everybody misses you. Like, seriously.
Jagged Planet.
Yo, Jagged, thank you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Thea. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. How are you? How's everything? Oh my God, fill me in. Oh, by the way, Thea, you've been gone so long. I started using a chest mount because it's so hot And it's so much more of a relief to not have to hold the tripod all the time. So I hope you can embrace this new point of view that I've been rocking quite a bit the last month. Dude, people ask about Thea like maybe once a day. Straight up. No, because we miss your energy. Like, you've always been... I think I literally brought you up today and told everybody that, like, you are always so vocal about, like, why you feel comfortable here and, like, why you enjoy your time here, and, like, the way that people treat each other is what keeps people around and brings in new people. And it's just so nice to hear people express that about this, you know, like, this is our stream. This isn't my stream. I always say it's as much yours as it is mine, guys. And so it's always great to hear that as a community, because I'm not the only person that has a happy heart when they hear something like that. Everybody here contributes to being welcoming, being inviting, being loving, and all that. So missed you. Thank you for always being such a positive influence and a kind, vocal person. And we have so many special people in this community that is going to be happy to know that you're doing good. Love to hear that. You're all awesome. Oh, thank you. Oh my God, Thea, you got to catch me up sometime. I'm on lunch break, and for some reason I went into Discord after forever and saw your message, then I realized you were live and well. The rest is history. Okay, perfect. Hell yeah. That is so fucking good. Missed you. If you have time, check in whenever you have time, because we got big things on the horizon, Thea. We're gonna be we're getting a Starlink Mini for the van. So instead of only taking the major highways, I'm gonna start taking us to like beautiful scenic areas, and I'm gonna start like streaming in places where I'd be like, man, I wish I could stream here, but I can't. So now we will be able to with the satellite Starlink dish. And remember when we got those power stations? You've been gone for a while. They have changed my life, Thea. I mean, you've seen me use them, but like I've been using them on a regular basis, and it has leveled up my streams so much. And you supported me a lot for those, so thank you. They really have been a good investment. I'm very happy with that, taking that risk, you know, investing like $1,200 into fucking power stations. Doing really good, just been so crazy. The view is great. Oh, you're gonna have to fill me in anytime you get a chance. I'd love to just hear, you know, how's everything, because you would always update us on what you're doing throughout the day, and I was always kind of following your lifeline through your comments. But yeah, so right now we're saving up for a Starlink Mini and a new power station. And then we're gonna wait for it, Thea, wait for it. We're gonna do our first ever subathon. Remember how I was always like, oh, it's probably best to do it in September, but that was so far away. September's next month. So we're gonna do our first ever subathon. I did all the tech work. I built a subathon timer. I created all these variables for how much time is added for what. I set up a scene so I can switch to words on stream. Remember that game? Words on stream? Remember do 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 do? Remember when OD was running that shit every night? I set it up so I can turn that shit on from my phone. So I can switch to the game and I can go to sleep at night. And you guys can play it at night if you're bored. You can sleep with it on, whatever. But it's like the only way I'm gonna be able to run it 24 hours. And I got my fucking computer, fucking MacBook with an incredible build inside of it. I've already tested it out and like streamed with it and done kind of interesting things, and everything's kind of coming together slowly but surely. So you guys, Thea's just been such a big part of the community and is supported in more ways than one, and it's important that I kind of catch her up on all these things. And I got shoes. Oh God, Thea, I have so much to talk to you about my health and my feet and my knees and all this stuff. I'm gaining more awarenesses from pushing myself so much to stream and walk long distances, is that I have been saying, oh, I prefer the cheaper shoes because they fall apart just as fast as the nicer ones. But I think I'm at a point in my life and at an age in my life where it's more important for me to buy better shoes, even if they fall apart in the same amount of time as the cheap ones, because it does less of a toll on your body. And all the foot issues I've had, and recently, unfortunately, I've had some knee issues, and it's the same leg that I have the foot issues. So when the foot starts going bad, they say basically the next joint up is the next one to deal with the damage, and I'm noticing that a little bit, so I've been taking it easy on myself. But essentially, yeah, I need to start getting better shoes and insoles and like really setting myself up for a bright future and not for potential lifelong injuries and stuff. I basically have to treat life like I'm an endurance athlete because I walk so much and I do all this stuff so much. So I kind of came to that realization like last week, to be honest. So, yeah, lots of stuff. Community's been awesome. We hit 500 subs by the last day of the month last month, so we ended the month at 500 for our first time since our best month, like right after partnership and stuff. And yeah, it's just been such a great journey. Spending a lot of times with the dogs, been dog sitting to compensate any of the investments I'm making into myself to make sure I'm not going broke and all that stuff. But yeah,
Well, tell him off.
maybe later then. I don't want to scare the viewers away. Thea, you're scaring off the hose. Damn, the beach looks great. It does. Danny's feet are doing okay, but he may need a new set of feet soon. Yes, that's true. And a new right knee. New Balance, should give them a try. I really like them. Yeah, I've seen New Balance. They seem like a pretty good shoe. Sorry to hear about your feet and knees, Grandpa. It's okay, sonny boy. I'll get through it. We're going to have good old Elon Musk replace my knees with bionic knees. And he can send me to Mars. And I'll be the first IRL streamer on Mars. I bought a great pair of orthotic sneakers from a company that I can't remember. I'll let you know who they are. Okay. Everything is even, so I definitely came at the right time. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we're getting close. So basically my goal is to do the subathon in September. It's either going to be a 2 or 4 week capped subathon, where if we hit a crazy ass goal, it goes uncapped. And you participated in subathons, so at some point I would love to talk about that with you. For sure though, like for reals. Thank you for the 3 bits. Hoka's are great shoes. I was thinking about getting a pair of those, or Asics. But yeah, so September, we're gonna head up to San Francisco. We're gonna stay up there to avoid the heat of the summer. My birthday is my 2-year anniversary of IRL streaming full time is October 1st. My 2 years of living in the van and IRL streaming is October 1st. No freaking way. Oh my God, look at the screen. We have a new alert, by the way. Thank you so much. What the hell? Thea, Thea, thank you so much. Are you freaking serious right now? Thank you so much. Let's go. Bruh. Thea, thank you so much. Wait, where's the Kith emotes? Oh my god. We haven't even used this emote since you've been gone. You guys, this emote was specifically made for Thea. The potent Kith. Kith. Mwah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Seriously. Jesus. It's like she was never gone. What is happening right now? Jesus. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Seriously, thank you so much. That's awesome. So the goal is to try to hit this goal by the time, like when we hit the goal, I need to order it right away. And then we take the coast up to San Francisco. Instead of taking the main highway, we can take and drive through all these beautiful coastal towns. Like we'll actually be able to go to like the most beautiful scenic areas, and not only will I be able to drive and stream through there while streaming, which I could have never done with my equipment I have now, but with the Starlink, I'll be able to like set up a campsite for the night in some of these places, or kind of park on a remote area of the coastal part of California that we haven't been able to at all because the service is just so bad. It's super exciting. So the goal is get all my equipment, hit the road, go up north, take my time, experiment with where and how we can utilize the new equipment that we're gonna get. It's a big investment. I did that thing where I split the goals down. Like once we hit one goal, I took that whole thing off and I added a different one. So essentially the Starlink is pretty much already funded for, but the power station's a whole nother fucking 1,200, so. Yeah, that's why that goal's at that right now, so thank you so much. I actually was talking about it before you got here. I think I'm gonna put the order in for the Starlink just in case there's any shipping issues or it takes a long time to show up. Because I'm feeling burnt out on SoCal. Not that I don't want to be here and I don't love it here, but it's just so humid and hot. So I'm ready to go up north. Visit Roy. Oh God, yeah, I don't even want to tell her about the transmission stuff yet. Essentially, I've been feeling some very weird symptoms on my transmission, and I studied like maybe 60 hours of nonstop studying.
Oh my God.
I'm so excited.
I'm so excited.
Thank you. So I went and I researched transmissions like I never have before, and I have a way better understanding of how they work, which I'm proud of, I guess. But I bought transmission fluid, gasket, filter. I also bought this crazy thing called a long story short, I'm also buying this. I already bought it, like this giant, basically a big computer chip that runs inside the transmission. It's called a conductor plate. And either A, I find a safe place to do this work, and I do it all myself, which I know I can. It's more about finding a place with no wind, a clean area, a place where I won't get messed with if I'm working on it. Because there can't be one transmission when I do this, when I close it back up. So it's a little riskier. All the other work I've done, I just do it on the side of the road. I can't do it this one like that. So either when I'm up in the Bay Area, I find a place, or I call a bunch of sprinter specialists and I tell them that I already have all the parts. Like, were you willing to cut me a deal? You don't have to source any of the parts, and maybe just get somebody else to do it. But and once all that stuff's done, if the transmission is still vibrating and shit, then that's going to be a whole nother conversation where we might want to talk about literally saving up for my dream van, you know, one that doesn't have rust around the windshield and all the other random things that I have to be concerned about. And yeah, so either way, I've already fell into a rabbit hole of studying and thinking and all that shit, so taking everything one day at a time. But yeah, quite the journey since I've seen you last. Mike, why don't you come out here and do the job for me, please? Oh, so yeah, September subathon, first ever subathon, guys. On top of that, October 1st, 2-year anniversary of van life, 2-year anniversary of streaming full-time. October 2nd, my birthday. October 3rd, 4th, and 5th, Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival in San Francisco, Golden Gate Park. Then we start driving south and we go to TwitchCon in San Diego. So September's gonna be sick next month because we're doing our first subathon. And then October is gonna be sick because there's so many big events and celebrations and TwitchCon. All of our friends will be there. It's gonna be so sick. So yeah, I don't know how much time you have today, but thank you so much for checking in. It's so cool. It's cool to see you in chat. And obviously, thank you for the generosity. What the fuck, you didn't have to do that. But I appreciate it. Hey, Dank Doses. Hope you've been doing well. I am doing well, thank you. Thank you. Oh, so we're now multi-streaming live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So if you guys are watching on any of those platforms, thank you. One vote for Mike doing the job. That's right. I'd second that vote. Not a problem if you don't mind missing and broken parts. That's my forte. Okay, maybe not then, Mike. I don't know. Dank Doses, how are you? It's good to see you. But yeah, what's cool is that you guys, I saw that Ricky Glosser, Girl Hero, Office Drummer, all these people were simulcasting on Kick. And Kick was able to give them a fast track into partnership. The thing about the Kick partnership is that you get on this program where you get paid by how many viewers and chatters you have in your stream. Like, you don't even have to promote subs or anything, really. They just pay you for your time, and if a couple people watch and chat a little bit, they pay you. So last month I was able to pay my van registration, which was $300, with just my Kick earnings. Actually really impressed last month with the Kick earnings. I don't expect it to be that much every month, but the fact that all I had to do is simulcast to make that happen is pretty awesome. Haven't been on much Twitch lately since they had the crazy with new TOS and ViewBot sweeps. Yeah, they don't want you to directly link the streams you're multi-streaming on, but you can talk about them. If we can't talk about them, then they might as well remove the access for us to be able to multi-stream, because that's straight up bullshit. So yeah, I am live streaming live on 3 platforms, live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and live partnered on Kick. No matter where you like to watch, thank you. And those of you who tab up the Kick knowing that it makes me like an extra $10 a day just for you tabbing it up, saying hi once in a while, believe it or not, thank you. Helps. I have 3 more hours of work, but I'm keeping streaming. Oh my God, thank you. Thank you so much. Your account was banned for no reason. Wait, what? They have to give you a reason. Armstrong had to end his live stream earlier due to a lot of technical issues. Interesting. Does he have help with that? Is he good? Does he have mods and community members who are like, yo, we can fix this? Is it like his service, his internet? Was it Twitch? Does anybody know why he was having issues? Do a random dance while walking. Oh man. Right now? Wish Twitch would pay by the hour. They kind of do if you run ads. But if that was the case, I make like, 50 cents an hour on Twitch for ads. More like $1 or $2 an hour when we're actually at 100 viewers every day. The most I ever made on Twitch from ads in one day was like $40. So, but there's still times when I make like $2 in ads in a day, and I'll stream like 10 hours. It's like, what? But I think that happens when most of your viewers are subscribed, so it's a balance. I noticed that too. Did you ever get Dan Clancy's van? Yeah, he did. Whatever happened to it? He like drove it on a road trip, and I never heard about it again. Actually, that's a good question. What are the requirements to get partnered on Kick? Well, if you want to be a part of the Fast Track program, you just have to have a significant following or partnership on other platforms. So since I'm partnered on Twitch, and since I'm partnered on YouTube, and I have 10K subs on YouTube, and since I have like 25,000 followers on Instagram and like 155 followers on TikTok, I put all of that into my application. I was like, am I cool enough? So, and then like 12 hours later, they were like, yo, this is great. We approve of this. We would love to fast track you. But if you have a Kick account, you just go into your dashboard and there's like an achievement section, just like how Twitch has it. And it tells you like the numbers you need to get. Danny, I was watching this streamer earlier and he was talking about the Twitch president wanted to multi-stream on different platforms, but you can't link your streams on Twitch. The Twitch president? Who's that? Yeah, you can multi-stream, you just can't link it. I mean, you can say it. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I'd say just don't overthink it. Don't talk down on Twitch and talk up on Kick. That's for sure. Don't ever shit on Twitch and promote your Kick. That's bad news. Even if they didn't update the TOS. Basically what they're talking about, what I'm talking about, is that Twitch made a new update that says if you're multi-streaming, you can't be like, hey, go over there, and then like spam the link in chat and be like, there's the link, go do it, go to this site, follow me there, subscribe there, blah, blah, blah. But that's not going to stop me and everybody else I know from saying, hey, everybody, I'm streaming live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Tabbing up Kick does help me. Because it's basically Twitch wants the main focus to be on the experience that they've worked so hard to cultivate by creating fun, engaging features and functions and, all the stuff that exists. Hype trains, channel points, all the integrations with stream alerts, blurps, everything, like using a Prime. Like, dude, Twitch has worked so hard to make the platform as user-friendly and as fun as it can be to engage with your community. So their main emphasis is not that they're scared of other platforms taking their audience, but they really just want you to give them the full Twitch experience. And that what they want is that they would like for your main emphasis to be giving people that experience. They want you to drive people to Twitch because Twitch is the best experience on any streaming platform. And it's not wrong. Like, YouTube doesn't have good discovery for streamers. YouTube doesn't even have a raid feature. Kick is owned, by a questionable gambling website. There's a lot of degens on that site. There's a lot of clickbait and rage baiting and all that, and hate watching and racism and all kinds of shit. And it's interesting because, it's okay if you drive people from YouTube over to Twitch. It's okay if you drive people from Kick over to Twitch. but they really don't want you directly linking people outside of where the best experience can be had with your people. That's the way I look at it. Hold on, I gotta plug my ears. Okay. They can rate people on YouTube. I didn't know that till today. Nah, that's dog shit. Don't believe them. Their like rewatch feature or whatever is garbage. It doesn't work. It's inefficient. They really need to just adopt a real raid feature. Yeah, I don't blame them either, Mike. But that won't stop me from, you know, a part of it feels like to a lot of people, they're like, oh, you can multi-stream. We want you to succeed. We want you to grow on all platforms. We want you to have financial security. We want to increase the chance of you sustaining your livelihood and becoming a successful creator. We want you to multi-stream, and we want to allow it so that you can be seen by more eyeballs that might only be on those specific platforms. And that's good. That's why they allow us the ability to multi-stream without it breaking any terms of service. But it does feel like, you know, it's like, oh, well, if I ask people to tab up my Kick stream and I link it in the chat, it makes it 10 times easier for them to want to click it and actually tab it up. But I don't want people to open up the Kick if that means they're going to stop chatting on Twitch. You know, like, I'm not stupid. And I'm not like a diehard Kick anti-Twitch person by any means. So it's like, it kind of feels like they're going against us sustaining our livelihood and finding that balance within multiple platforms where, you know, just because you earn less on Twitch that month doesn't mean that you shouldn't earn a little bit on another platform. And if all that takes sometimes is them tabbing up your stream on the other platform, they don't even have to spend money, and you're not even promoting subs or anything, that to earn an extra couple $100 a month on a month, say like on Twitch, I always say your best month is usually followed by your worst month financially. So say for some freakish reason you make a few grand and you're like, wow, holy fuck, I made a few grand on Twitch, no way. That your next month's probably gonna be way lower. Well, what if there was a way to remedy that loss? As a self-employed content creator, wouldn't it be nice if you had YouTube and you could make an extra $100 there? Wouldn't it be nice if you had Kick and you can make an extra couple $100 there? Especially if everybody is heavily investing into your main platform, and then you can actually have that little bit of sustainability with the balance where it's like, oh, thank God I made this on these other platforms because my audience on Twitch has spent a lot last month, and like, by all means, they should take a break on donating to me because, wow, last month was my best month ever. But imagine, you know, Twitch doesn't pay you just to have people watching. So the fact that Kick does, it's a no fucking brainer for a self-employed person who's online. It's like, you should definitely be able to have that ebb and flow and that balance. And it takes a lot of effort and work and commitment to even make it go onto 3 platforms at once. So it's like, I did feel like it was a tiny bit diminishing for somebody like myself who's pretty much diehard for Twitch and who also has been self-employed for a very long time, self-contracting my work for many, many years. And like, you know, like, it's like if I was working for Victoria and somebody came up to me at one of her art shows and was like, wow, did Danny set all this up? And she's like, yup. And then they're like, oh, well, I need somebody in 2 weeks from now because I have an art event. And it would be like Victoria being like, no, he's mine. Nope, you can't do that. He's busy with my shit. And that wouldn't be good, you know? It wouldn't be nice for somebody to be like, oh, even though you have the free time in 2 weeks, this person's offering you, I don't want you to be taken away from me because you're really good at your job. So I want to make sure that you only work for me. And it's kind of like that, you know, sharing is caring. And if you're good at something, or if you're working on something and you're passionate about it, you should allow people to spread their wings, you know, try things in different places and see how it works out for them. So I don't know, it's kind of how I feel about it. I'm gonna ask my wife for the Twitch experience later on. Wait, what? Wait, what? Of course, they want you to promote them on the other streams and hopefully draw them over to Twitch. Yeah, I made a tweet about that the second they updated the TOS. I was like, that's fine, because my main course of action is driving people to Twitch eventually. But, you know, the more people that are already diehard community members on Twitch that are willing to tab up your other streams and other platforms, help your numbers go up enough to attract new people to that other platform where they're like, wow, they already have 20 viewers. Maybe I should go check what's happening here. And then when they check, they follow. And then I'm like, oh, well, my biggest community is on Twitch. So if you want to come over to Twitch, that would be cool. And you know, it's like the benefit of having your Twitch community understand how much it helps by tabbing up another platform. And then when somebody new shows up and they're like, oh, cool, are you also streaming on Twitch? And I'm like, yeah, we actually have a huge community there too.
Forgo 100, forgo 100.
That it just feels good. Yo, D.Dollar, let's go. Thank you, bro. Hell yeah, guys, we're at 3,000 out of 5,000 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the raid earlier too, I appreciate you. Okay, I'm done ranting, guys. We're actually really close to getting our favorite tacos, guys. Are you ready for this? You ready for me to stop talking and start eating? Let's fucking go. Let's up those numbers. You know what I was thinking would be fun for our rewards for some of our sub goals for the subathon? Where we pick foreign foods. Like when we hit 400 subs, we go try Peruvian food for the first time. We hit 500 subs, we go try African food. You know, or like stuff like that. I was just like thinking of that the other day. Thank you so much. You guys, thank you so friggin' much, y'all. Y'all are the best. And we will be doing Daddy Danny Doggy Duties pretty soon here. So we'll be in LA for 5 days with the babies. And during those 5 days, I'll have my laptop set up in the studio. I'll be able to like work on the computer a bit, dial in all my subathon stuff. Maybe I can finally make some edits, which is very important and is one of the main reasons I got the computer to begin with. I was only making 100 a month on Twitch, but that was all ad revenue. It was hard for me to get anywhere. Hoping Kick will go better, but we'll see. Oh, okay. How about an eat meat goal? I'm into it. I'm down. Yeah, if we hit fucking like a crazy ass number of subs, I'll break my vegetarianism after 16 years. Let's see, how much would it take for me to do that? How many subscribers do you think I would have to get? If you were me, how many subscribers would you set for me to eat meat for the first time in 16 years? What would be like a crazy sub goal if you were me? Because we've already hit 1,200 subs without having to do anything like that before. 500,000? That's crazy.
They must eat my meat.
Jesus. 500? I could make a crazy rule where it's like, if anybody gifts 200 subs at once, I eat a beef stick. But if we hit 4,000 subs, I eat a whole meal with meat in it. Yo, Baron! One of my favorite people in the world. Yo, thank you so much, Baron. You came at the perfect time. We're literally just about to get some amazing food. Let's go. What up, Minute Man? What's up, Beelzebub? What's up, Rachel? It's so good to see you. Let's go. Oh yeah, you guys, I should talk to Baron about his subathon because I'm actually working on setting up my first subathon. I saw that he was doing his first ever subathon too. Maybe I could pick your brain a little bit.
Wait a minute.
Tara, thank you.
Who are you?
Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. You guys, we're trying to get 15 followers a day. Costs everybody nothing. If we get 15 followers a day until TwitchCon, we will officially hit 10K by the time we go to TwitchCon. Good afternoon, Trend. It's so good to see you. You're right in time for Taco Tuesday. We're about to get tacos. That's not bad. Beef sticks. Well, I mean, I have not eaten meat in 16 years, so it's kind of crazy. But I figure, like, I buy, like, a container of beef sticks, and then anytime somebody's willing to just want to see me fucking eat meat for the first time in 16 years, I'll break out a beef stick and eat the whole thing if ever anybody ever drops a 200 bomb. And the reason I'm making it so high is because I hope nobody does it. But yeah. Dude, thank you so much. I'm sure Baron can give you lots of tips for your first subathon after this. Nice. That's exciting. I hope his subathon is very fruitful and fun. Okay, we're at my favorite taco place. It's right across the street, guys. It's called City Tacos. Wait, am I here? Wait, did I go the wrong fucking way? Bruh, did I miss it? I might have walked too far. Bro, I walked past it. I mean, I didn't walk past it, but I didn't turn the right direction. Okay. Damn. He's walked like 140 kilometers or something crazy. Damn. That's wild. Yeah, I think Baron and I probably pretty equal parts with the amount we walk. Hopefully he's not experiencing the body damage that I'm experiencing from it. So gotta make everything. I used corn masa. That was the best before 2020. I have a taco truck in my county. So good, really? Ah, okay, so subs, got it, thank you. Wait, what did I miss? Thea, be careful with Music Man's answers. Love the guy, but he tends to say things in chat on a daily basis that I need to correct. Like, a daily basis. Like, he doesn't mean any harm.
Fucking Mexican food.
No offense, Music Man, but you have said things on a daily basis where I'm like, where are you getting this math? Or what are you talking about? So what was the question and what is the answer? Is there anything on Twitch? Oh, yeah. That's why. Yeah, Thea. They made an upgrade. Okay, he's right. So there's a new thing on Twitch. Okay, I just wanted to make sure because you were like, thanks, Music Man. And I'm like, oh, fuck. What is Music Man telling people now? Yeah, Twitch went ahead and fucking added a 200 sub bomb that you can spend, $1 million fucking on. But calling out Music Man, no, I gotta, because there's been times where it's like kind of critical information, and I'm like, no. Obviously, I, preface it with no offense. Yeah. So during September, it should be discounted. I think they already discount 200 subs to $999.99. So I think like with the discount, it would be closer to like $650. And also, I want, if we hit a certain number, I'm considering myself gifting 200 subs to the community myself. I'm not going to confirm or deny that completely yet, but it is an idea that I thought would maybe be like, if we hit a crazy goal at the end of the subathon, whenever it ends, that I would gift 200, which is crazy, but I don't know, it just feels like it would be a really cool way to pay it forward. Imagine it saying potential bliss and it's just like scrolling through all the people that are gifted the subs. I did some math. You got to understand that I get paid for my subscription, so if I'm paying, I get a certain amount of that back, right? So if I do it during a discounted day as well, it's more affordable. I did a bunch of math, and I think if I gifted my community 200 subs during a discount, if I'm able to get the discount, that it would cost me around $650 to gift, but then I would make I think it's $999 if you're not getting a discount. Like that's like the discounted price from Twitch on any given day. But if it was September, they give discounts. And there's this new feature on Twitch where you can run your own discounts. So if somebody was like, ooh, I want to do that, but I would like to do it cheaper, I can like set that up too. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Here, I'll literally look at Spree. Oh, I didn't follow Spree. I'm so sorry, my Belgian brother. So subscribe, gift. Let me see. It's funny, it doesn't show it on my phone. That's interesting. Do I have to view it in a browser format? I am on desktop. Yeah, either way, I do think that it will be like, I'll do the math again and I'll look at the discount again and I'll look at how much I earned from it again. But when I did the math, I'm pretty sure it would cost me like $650 to do it with a discount. And then I would earn 60% of that back. So in the end, it would cost around $300 or $250 for me to do it. I don't know. It's a whole fucking thing. We'll talk about it another time, but it does exist. So I'll be there in September. Oh shit. Or I'll buy the beef sticks. All right, we're back, dudes and dudettes and non-binaries. Hell yeah. Wasn't asking like the penny, just asking. Oh yeah, no worries. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing great, thank you. Can I please get 2 portobello, no onions, please? And 1 chili relleno, no onions. And that's it, actually.
Anything to drink for you?
No, I'm good.
For here to go?
For here, please.
It's gonna be $13.
normally. So it changes throughout the winter and the early spring. I usually sleep until like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and then I lay in bed telling myself I need to get up for like an hour. When it's summertime and I'm in the van, it gets really hot in the morning. Like literally, it's 6 o'clock.
Music is code says, whoa, where are you now, man?
Dude, I'm in Pacific Palisades.
It says this is not going to end well.
I live over here.
It's Casilal says this is no joke, got to be on the alert just like it was when we had the forest fires near Ottawa, we almost had to leave. Clara_Shin says I am devastated. Music is code says whoa. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says at Music is code how are you?
It's triggered by like 100 bits, but if you have enough channel points, you can do it for free. It'll be funny. Hold on, let me zoom in on him. Alright, somebody do this. Live stream. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. Thank you for everything that you guys do. I forgot my tripod. I forgot my tripod, guys. What do I do? I signed up to the rewards program. I mean, I guess I could just set this up here. Let's see if this works. This works. Bro, this is not gonna work. Oh my god, that was so fast. Thank you so much.
Yeah, sure. Enjoy it.
Let's go, I will, thank you. Oh my god, that was so fast. Alright, I'm gonna put my whole backpack on the table to like hold it. Alright, improvised. Bro, we already got the food. Oh, Thea, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Rachel. Let's go. So these are the portobellos. It's basically a corn tortilla with cheese melted right into it. You put the cheese on the grill, slap the tortilla on there, and then you've got portobello mushrooms, beans, corn, tomato, this like Oaxacan cheese, this Mexican cheese, house-made creme, almost like a sour cream, arugula, cilantro, and then this one is a chili relleno. This is basically a chili stuffed with cheese, deep fried, and flour tortilla. And it also has cilantro, arugula, and tomatoes. The only thing that I don't get on it is the onions, because I'm a little onion hater, I guess.
Rach is lovely most of the time. What do you mean most of the time? Don't make me. No, Thea. Rachel's like a diehard 88th Baron fan, community member. She's special. She's a good person. One more little close-up, guys. Oh, I know. If you guys come to San Diego and you don't come here to eat, it's your fucking fault, okay? I'm sorry, but... Yo, dude, is that Zeke the Freak over there? Thank you so much, dude. Let's go. Thank you so much, bro. You guys... If that's Zeke, which I think it is, you guys know that he's streaming now? Try to make sure you check out his streams. Bro. Literally the best tacos you're ever gonna have in your whole life. Unless you were born and raised in Mexico and you just have like stern beliefs about tacos. You guys, everybody make sure you follow Zeke. Like, I say this with love. He doesn't have that many followers yet because he never talks to anybody about the fact that he streams. He's too humble. Just follow him. Drop him a follow. We rated him the other day, and like the next day he got affiliate, and he started setting up his streaming stuff to make it more, I don't know, what's the word, better? That looks so good. Oh my god, Thea, I'm underselling this. This is a thick boy right here. Look at that. Ooh, baby. Is anybody coming here for TwitchCon? I will personally meet you here at this taco spot, and we will eat food together. We'll eat tacos together. Dude, did you see how fast they brought the tacos out too? Like, a record time. It's thanks to you guys, honestly. Oh my god, the dono goal is over the text. I'll have to fix that later. That's crazy. I was like, oh no, the dono goal's broken. Man, these are so good.
Get the body. That car. Park there. Park an
So they only sell tacos, by the way. No burrito.
They're masks. Yeah.
I think they sell some other stuff, but it's mostly tacos. Yeah, Thea, I drove here yesterday super spontaneously because on the 17th I have to be back in LA to take care of the Andy and Edie, the babies, for 5 days. And I was like, you know what, I need a break from LA. So we came out here. Correct. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day, by the way. Tomorrow's the farmer's market and drum circle here in Ocean Beach. Oh, Charles, thank you so much. The drum circle here is a little more territorial. Like, if you walk up streaming, they're kind of like, what's this fucker doing? But, you know, I think I give it. I look like a crazy person. I'm gonna have to go now. Enjoy the tacos. Thank you so much, Commander. How long was the drive for you? Honestly, I left really early in the morning, so it only took like 2.5 hours. The drive up to San Francisco is gonna be like 8 to 12 hours. Actually more than that, because we're not gonna drive straight there for the first time. We're gonna just try to go to cool new areas. Damn, I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna have to look up fuel stations, like gas stations, for the trip because I have a special type of diesel that I need. I'm so used to being off the major highways that I'm so used to like having access to certain places. Oh, Pixie, Thea, over on YouTube, people are also welcoming you back. Pixie says, welcome back, Thea. Just keep a bit of distance, okay? Wait, what are you talking about? Night Command, I appreciate it. The other day, heard someone stole your phone. Oh yeah, that was in Mexico. That did happen, yes. Bro, I have to show you this taco in all its glory before I eat this. This is literally giving me life right now. It's bigger than it looks on camera. Hey, Smiles. It is Thea. Good to see you. Oh my god, everybody's noticing that you're back right now, Thea. Thank you, Smiles. That's very kind of you. Well, that's okay. Have you ever really spent time in Mexico if your phone hasn't gotten stolen? Bro, Zeke, if you come out to TwitchCon, I'll buy you a taco, okay? 100%. On me. I eat as many tacos as you need. Yeah, it's been forever. This is like a reunion. Is that a date? Hell yeah, dude. Come on, are you kidding me? I'll make everybody jealous. See, why is he going out for tacos with Zeke and not me? Or why is Zeke going out for tacos with Danny but not me? Oh my god, I'm not an emotional person, but this is crazy to me. You're all awesome. We missed you. You've always been a part of this community in such a special way. I was thinking about it because my friend is over there, but I don't know if I can. Oh, okay. You were. I had to leave. I had to come to San Diego. I got a text from Shrouded. He says, hi, Danny. Hi, Chad. Tell him I say hi. How you doing, viewer? It's good to see you. How was your day? Did you get any tacos for Taco Tuesday? Yeah, Rachel, I'll tell the story again eventually. I went in deep. I did like one of my best storytelling moments in kind of a hectic area in downtown Los Angeles where there was like imminent danger kind of all around while I was telling a story about some shit I've been through. I think I did pretty good at that. But my stories always have like 17 add-ons that's like, oh, you thought me losing my phone was the whole story. No. Oh, you thought me finding where I was supposed to be after losing my phone was the whole story. No. That story is one for the books, 100%. Okay, so I just demolished the portobello. This one is chile relleno. This is a beautiful pepper filled with cheese, breaded, deep fried, with a house-made cream sauce, like a sour cream, but not regular sour cream. Arugula, cilantro, and tomatoes.
Run away, no.
You ready for a bite? Did you get your bite? We need to catch Thea upstream. I know, I'm trying. It's funny because I'm trying to catch you up, but I'm also trying not to like ADHD bomb your brain with like 40 different topics in a row when you're literally like in the middle of working and like just checking in for the first time in months. We'll do that. We'll do that. That kid is so cute. He goes, I'm running away. I'm running away. She goes, no, don't run away. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. I'm running away. I'm running away. No, don't run away. It is. These tacos will literally destroy any opinion you ever had on tacos. This will change your whole reality. Oh shit, maybe you should go buy a new version of the cilantro. Can you find a version that's safe that you know doesn't have listeria? Can somebody send a message to the main Discord chat to me for my own accountability? Can somebody tell me on the main chat on Discord, apply for front page ASAP? I always miss my chance to do it. You love cilantro, huh?
How's the summer been? Good. Yeah, it's good. It's always good. Yeah, like the weekends. It's so sad to see that how it's having to get to you like that.
Bon appetit.
My son's like an ice cream. How much are they?
Okay, good. Thank you. Oh yeah, how did that work out, Dignified? What internet ended up being the one that's good? That's awesome, dude. That's such good news, bro. You guys, Dignified Detroit lives downtown Detroit, over by the Detroit River. It's kind of my favorite part of Detroit, to be completely honest. But the internet is trash. So, after moving, he realized that he needed to fix that. So, this is good news. T-Mobile home internet. Hell yeah. You can look into Starlink. They have discounts on the dish. And if you're doing it only at home, like if you're not roaming with it, like driving with it, they have a deal where if you pay for 12 months in advance, you get it for like $50 a month, unlimited internet or something like that. And then the dish itself costs like $200. Oh wow, really? Dude, I could write a book about how much I love these fucking tacos. sketty. What the hell? Thank you so much, dude. Let's go. Yeah, Music Man, that's cool. Yeah, lucky. Do you use it too, Bacon? Nice, that's cool. We're actually about to buy a Starlink. So I'll keep you guys updated on how that works. Yeah, fiber is the best for home internet. No, I'm gonna mount it on my van. The only way I'm gonna hike or walk with it is if somebody else comes with me and they're willing to wear an extra backpack and carry it for me. Because other than that, I'm already carrying like 13 pounds in my backpack every time I wear it. Excuse me. Okay, bet. I'm interested to see how well the Mint Mobile SIM card works for Bark Talk, because he just signed up to that to that $15 a month deal or whatever. Since I've been on Verizon for so long, they offered me an upgrade plan where I could get another SIM card for free. So I have unlimited data for $25 a month through the same company on the same bill. So yeah, they got me. I got another SIM card for my chat phone. I'm down for hugging and seeing what days to get off work. I'm free Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I was thinking that. Time to pull a wagon, Pixie. I was thinking that too. Oh, Verizon's the best. Anybody who uses anything other than Verizon in California Verizon has the best signal in cities. Why is my eye so fucked up? Hey, how cool would it be to be partnered with Verizon? That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, even if it's a beer, we're gonna learn all the.
Dude, thank you. You're the best, as always. Literally. Doesn't matter how many times I come here, it's like my first time every time. It's that good.
Thank you.
You guys literally do the best. And I've been to some other city tacos.
I've been eating it for 10 years and I feel like it.
Yeah? That's a good sign.
It's really good. Yeah.
That's awesome. Do you eat any of the veggie ones?
The chile relleno is one of my
You
favorites.
do like that one? Okay.
Yeah.
But you eat meat, right? In general? Okay, yeah. So I'm vegetarian.
Chile relleno is my top 5.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I love that.
I used to eat that like all the
Oh,
time.
I have a question about the salsa. So the salsa matcha, right? When you guys used to make it, it was like it had more ground up chili in it.
Yeah, no, it's because
So it was
sometimes...
like it would always kind of get stuck at the bottom.
Correct, yeah.
But yeah, is there like a different
No,
ratios or something that gets used? Sometimes?
Here's the thing: is that so we have like a big bucket in the back.
I get it already now.
So
okay.
and then
So if you
when
just
we refill
spit
it,
yeah,
that the other the same thing. All the thing is all the way at the bottom. Unless I scoop like all the way down there, I'm gonna grab that.
Right, and even then, it's hard to get it out of that kind of bottom.
Yeah, and then
Because like when I go to, there's a spot.
yeah,
Have you ever heard of Tacos 1986?
no.
I don't think they exist in San Diego, but they
okay.
do in LA.
Okay.
And they have that, but they have it in the Cambro bin or whatever. The
That will
stainless
be
steel.
that will be
And I
the
always like
yes.
scoop straight
Yes.
to the bottom and get it. They're always like, dude, what the hell? Because it's spicy and stuff, but it's so good.
That would be like the better way. Actually, like I know. Actually, the correct way will be to put in one of those things. But this one is too small, you know. And then
Yeah,
people
yeah.
I know what's gonna happen is with the chili oil, they're just gonna like.
I'm happy with the way it is.
Yeah.
But I was curious. I
Yeah,
just had
yeah.
to ask.
But yeah, you're right. But over time, it's just
What
gonna
is-
build up again.
What is in the what chilies are blended up to make it like with all that?
It's dried chili.
So it's just
It's-
dried.
I think it's like it's serrano chilies.
Okay.
The serrano chilies, they dry them up,
Yeah.
and then if they become another, like raisins.
Right,
You know,
right.
you know how they're first grapes,
Yeah.
and then they
So the
become
chili
raisins. So it's like
And the little flakes of
Yeah,
the
so
seeds
it's-
are all
it-
from that same chili.
correct. It's
Okay.
dried
So
chili.
it's one kind of chili.
Correct. And then all they do is they cut it. They take off the seeds,
Okay.
and they put it all together.
Oh, okay.
And then they boil it in oil.
Oh,
So
shit.
pretty much what you're doing is nothing but
So you're
oil.
basically infusing the oil.
Correct.
with
It's
that
just
flavor.
oil. That's why it's chili oil. It's basically just chili and oil, but you have to heat it up like a high
So
temperature.
do they blend it by itself in a blender and then mix it with the oil?
While you boil the oil
Right. Okay.
at high temperature.
So you
Yeah.
blend it dry.
Correct.
And then
blend
you put it
dry,
in
and then
the
you put it
oil.
in the oil.
I've always wondered. Thank you.
Yeah. That's why like all the oil and the
So
chili.
damn good.
Yeah.
It's the best.
Yeah. I like it. It's my
I like
favorite.
all the salsas.
Yeah.
It's nice to have the pineapple one too because
Mango.
yeah, and sorry,
Yeah,
and the like El Pastor has the pineapple on it, has
Yeah.
that sweetness, and
Correct.
it's fun to have that kind of weird balance
Yes.
if you're trying different
Yeah.
kinds of tacos.
And each taco you can always use different kind of salsa.
Yeah.
You don't have to put like the same red
I
and
love
green.
this
You know how most places only have two, red and green.
Yeah, yeah.
It's always nice to have variety.
Well, thank you so much for keeping this place awesome.
Thank you.
Oh, you tried. You tried to get me with a fart soundbite. I see you, Rainbow. I see what's going on here. I don't think my speaker is turned up loud enough for that.
Dude, I promise if you guys ever come here, you will not regret it, okay? In fact, the only thing you'll regret is ordering twice as much as you should because it's so good and then you're way too full when you leave. Oh! Sorry. Alright, let me fix my straps. Let me fix my streamer bra. Okay, we are good to go. I will take a napkin for the road and put these back where they belong. Oh, actually... Yeah, Cynic, people do that to troll me, but like, it makes it funny, you know what I mean? But that's not a bad suggestion, that is valid. Like if I recognize that like one person does it like every single fucking time, I'm gonna warn them, you know? It's funny when it happens naturally or an accident. But if one person is purposefully doing it all the time, especially people who don't really chat that often, like if their chat history is...
But they like to fuck up when I'm trying to say something important or do an intro or promote somebody, then I'm gonna have to like time them out or have a talking to with them, you know? Just like
that. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks again, dude. Oh. Take care. He almost dropped this tray of tacos. Doing well, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, that's so sweet. Good. I am actually stoked about the weather. Because when I saw myself in the mirror just now in the bathroom, my face is so red. I've been getting beat by the sun every day. I need to shave. I need to clean up. And so, yeah, I feel like feel pretty beat. Feel pretty beat up. I think we should take the main street. Sorry for making you guys watch me eat. But it was good. How often do I take a shower? Every day. I have to go to the gym every single fucking day to take a shower. The only times I don't take a shower is if I've literally done absolutely nothing the day before. like no exercise, no activity, nothing, then it's kind of useless. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Is it your day off? Nah. Tomorrow we are going to do some stuff on stream, yeah. So I was thinking we could do well, the farmer's market is tomorrow, so that's at 4 o'clock. And when I say farmer's market, this is not your average farmer's market, guys. This is a whole ass like event. It's like a vibe. Hundreds and hundreds of people. It's not just like this little cutesy thing. And then there's live music, there's drum circle, there's people dancing and like doing yoga at the beach, like where the grass is. I'll explain it to you as we walk down the street that it's going to be on. I'll show you where it's going to be and what it leads up to. I'll give you guys like the play-by-play of what it'll look like tomorrow. Dude, did this guy change out his whole engine? Or did he just remove his front end? Damn, okay. A majority of his front end is gone. He removed the AC condenser, the radiator, the intercooler, the lights. Damn, it's crazy. I don't want to be too nosy. I don't want somebody to come outside and be like, get the fuck away from my van. Would I invest in a shower in my van? Nah. Like maybe if I got a good enough van with a high enough ceiling to like actually build a tiny little mini like waterproof cabinet with like extremely professional yet lightweight plumbing that would never end up becoming an issue or mold or anything. It's definitely risky. Because then you also have to have a water reservoir, like a water tank, and that's a lot of weight. And it's a lot. Did I see your Discord message? No, I'm streaming. I didn't see it. What did you say? Not now. What do you mean not now? Not don't look now, or no, you didn't just send it, or what? You guys know dragon fruit? Look, this is dragon fruit vines. The cool part about dragon fruit, you guys, is that like if you wanted to propagate it, like if you had a friend who wanted some, you could literally just cut off one chunk of it, put it in the ground, and eventually it turns into this. So dragon fruit is a very drought tolerant and easy to share plant. What up, Schmiley? The Sprinter van was at my hotel last week. Oh. More than I feel it. Well, it's like a cactus, so you have to be careful. If you're ever touching a dragon fruit plant, it's basically gonna poke you. Free dragon fruit. Yeah, somebody gave me a clipping of a dragon fruit plant and I put it in a pot, and literally like 2 months later a fucking dragon fruit grew on it. And even the people who gave it to me were like, that's weird. Like they'd never seen a clipping grow a dragon fruit that fast. They were like, oh, that's what? Like apparently they clipped it like right before it was gonna fruit and they didn't even know. Apparently it takes like years from seed to even fruit or something. I don't remember what they said, but doink to the dome. Are you having a doink to the dome? More than a feeling. Do 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 do. God, you're gonna give somebody a seizure with that effect. Nature is unbelievable, man. Honestly, I completely agree. Fruit is such a crazy fucking concept. Like, the fact that, like, the sweetest, most abundant foods are just right there, growing on trees. Like, you don't have to be obsessed with candy. You don't have to eat stuff with a ton of added sugar. You can just pull a piece of fruit off a plant or a tree and eat it and be like, yup, I'm good. Like, nature has been providing us with whole foods, like single source foods for so long. I feel like we forget. It's like, go eat a banana. Go eat a fucking apple. Go eat a yellow peach or a white peach or a yellow nectarine or a white nectarine or raspberries or blueberries. Go eat some orange, some citrus, some nectarine, or some, what's the word I was looking for? Not nectarine. Tangerine. Holding it down. Who do you guys think is the most chronically online but the most well-balanced mentally in this community? That's a crazy question. It has a follow-up question. Basically, like, who makes a good mod? You know what I mean? Like, if I needed some, like, very reputable people to, like, substitute mod while we have our subathon, just to have a couple extra mods, like, maybe people in different time zones where they, like, can have my stream up all night, but they don't have to be, like, obsessively looking at it. I can also add, like, I can edit my moderation settings every night before bed to, like, make it so it's, like, I don't know, followers only or whatever the fuck, something to help protect spam or bot attacks. No one, LOL, just kidding. When I lived in Slow, San Luis Obispo, I'd walk and pick lemons and eat them like apples. Oof. Yes. Yes. I used to pick oranges and do the same thing, and obviously that's pretty normal for oranges, but I haven't really seen orange trees that have oranges that are so good that you can peel them and just eat them like an apple. Cute dog. Okay, so this is where the farmer's market starts. I'll show you guys. One vote for Mike. Well, wait, maybe I take that back. Repeat the requirements. Like, I just want to make sure that I have, like, I don't want to leave my streams up all night and then people be like, ooh, I can fuck with this. Like, I can bot this or something, you know? I don't know. The requirements? Well, I don't know the requirements. My question was, who's the most chronically online but also the most, like, mentally stable in the stream, in the community? And then I followed that up by saying, because I was thinking we need a couple more mods. And it could be like a substitute thing, like a temporary thing. Could be just a permanent thing, but it all really depends. So here on Cable, so here's the main street I showed you guys earlier today. We're on Cable in Newport Ave. When the farmers market's happening tomorrow, they barricade this street. And then this whole street leading all the way to the ocean, which is literally like 2 blocks, they have a farmers market. And if you walk the whole farmers market all the way to the end of the street, then you go to the grass And at the grass, they have a drum circle. The people are dancing, doing yoga, all kinds of stuff. Be smart for like 500 people, but now I'm on my phone, so not great for mods. Oh, it's not the worst. They did add the mod view capability for phones and stuff, so that's good. Toft would make an amazing mod. Oh. So you guys ready to see this town tomorrow in all its glory with the farmers market here? Just a huge crowd of people. And I'm pretty much pushing myself to make sure I stream it, even if I start stream early. Because the last time I was here, I was like, oh, I wish I could take you to the farmer's market, but I'm tired. I don't have the energy to interact with people, blah, blah, blah. Then I ended stream. I walked to the end of the street and it was like a whole fucking movie. It was like so cool. There were so many people. I was like, oh, fuck, I wish I was streaming this. I like had immediate regret. I was like, dang. So I took pictures and sent them to the Discord and I was like, fuck, I wish I was streaming this. I can mod only in YouTube. So the real place for the moderation that matters is Twitch. There's really no such thing as bot attacks or anything like that on YouTube. And Kick I have locked down. You have to have an account that's an hour old, and I have auto mod settings on for certain words and stuff. So Twitch, there's a little bit of room for people to take advantage of being left alone on a stream. My rules for my nighttime stuff is that if I'm sleeping and there's a mod there, and somebody says some weird shit, ban now, ask questions later, you know? Like make a little note that says, or like copy what they said or something, send it to me, and just ban them, you know? Don't even give them any time to feed into being a troll or anything. Because if I'm not there, it's banned now, question later. You guys, here is one of the most legendary VWs ever made. You guys ever seen these little ones? This is an actual VW Mini. Look how close the wheels are together. Yeah, we should try to make an account that's called like Labubu Mod or like Labubu Mafia Boss or something. I don't know. Well, tomorrow's gonna be good, guys. I hope today was enjoyable. Looks like a little tiny Japanese car. Oh, it's a little tiny German car, actually. Because that was made by Volkswagen. And I've actually seen one in person in town. Without covered in stickers and falling apart, like a fully operational. We've talked about it before, it's pretty cool. Every day with you, Danny, is a better day, my friend. Yo, thank you, I love you. Thank you so much, that's so nice of you to say. One of the things about this town is that you're not allowed to go out on the pier. I don't know if it's unsafe or what's going on, but they've had access to the pier closed down for years. I've never once been able to hike out into the pier. But yeah, I saw a van earlier with a Starlink just sitting on their dashboard. Danny Labubu is on its way from China. It should be here in a week or so. No way. Well, we got to keep in touch. Like, if I'm going to be in LA, you could send it to Victoria's or you could send it to my P.O. box. Ideally, I'm going to be in LA no matter what by the time I go back down for TwitchCon. But it would be kind of cool if it made it in time for my trip to San Francisco, just to like have it with me. Toft, should I keep it or should I do a giveaway? Should I do like a thing at TwitchCon? I kind of feel like it might be nice to just like have one Labubu that you guys gifted that I keep. And then the more I researched and the more you told me about how many fakes are out there and that like you literally have to be like in the circle to like get the, you know, the polls and stuff and see what ones you end up getting. That I was like, damn, because I see them for sale for $10 in LA. I see them for sale for $20. I see them everywhere for way cheaper than they're supposed to be. It makes no sense. Like they shouldn't be that cheap. The only way they could be that cheap is if they're fake. Even if they look super real. Yes, zombie. I'm still going. Zombie on YouTube said, hey, Danny and chat, amazing you're still out. Zombie knows San Diego like the back of their hand. But yeah, Zombie, I walked the San Diego River down to the third bridge, the one that goes basically to Old Town Mexico. I mean, Old Town San Diego. And then I walked all the way back to Ocean Beach parking lot, to the dog beach. And then we walked all the way to the very end of Sunset Cliffs. And we walked out onto like every cliff. And then walked all the way back and went straight to City Tacos. Oh, thank you, Toft. Thank you. Because when I thought about giving them away, I was looking at the price. I was like, ooh, maybe I'll get a few Labubus. And then I'll have a contest. Not a contest, but like I'll bring them to TwitchCon and like every 10th person that comes up to me and says like La Poo Poo or something, that they get one. But then when I realized that the real ones are like $80, I was like, oh, just kidding. Like, I guess I could buy a few like $10 ones and just say fuck it and not care. Because I have like unlimited access to like $10 and $20 Labubus. But I don't think that they're real. But Toft was like, hey, we got a Labubu for you. And I was like, oh my God. But then she explained to me how it works, like how you get them. And like the real deal, like the most legitimate version of people getting them is a process. Like you get them from like Popco or some shit like that. Like, and it's like a lottery damn near, something like that. Like the whole process is intricate. And do they open them? If you can find a real one in a store, that's $80 to $100. And if you got one Pop Mart, they won't ship till October. Oh. Damn, okay. And then how much are they if you get them through Pop Mart? The fake ones are called La Fufus, yeah. If you guys want some, I can get them for free, but they're called La Pupus. And all I gotta do is follow Andy and Edie when I'm walking them, and they make La Pupus so many times a day. Got infinite La Pupus. You guys, oh, I can hook you up. Andy's like, you pay $80 for those things? Here you go. I got a La Poo Poo for you right here, buddy. It's like when have you ever seen like the little Buddha-shaped pears, or like the food manipulation where you take a frame and you like put a mold around a piece of fruit, and then like you can grow a watermelon into like a square, or you can grow like an apple into the shape of a Buddha. We just need a lapupu mold, and I can start making one of ones. Every lapupu's slightly different in color and smell. They're $35 on Pop Mart, but like you were saying, it's a lottery process. So, yeah, so eventually do you get it? Like, do you pay for it and then eventually your numbers like comes up and they're like, okay, well this one is for so-and-so. Like, how does that work? Is it like when you pay for Pokemon cards on a live stream and they open up packs for you? Like, how does it work? True. Oh my God. Yeah. I'm gonna ask Sweaty and AD Engineering and Mushroom Sauce if they'll print me Labubus. I mean, I could not waste my time with the Labubus and just have them print something else that's more related to stream. I don't know. No, you have to pick a box that's already been reserved, wait for the timer to run out, then click the box and hope that you got it, but you don't always get it. You have to be lucky. What? So does that mean there's a bunch of people clicking it? Like, what's the longest that you pay? What's the longest between you paying and you actually knowing that you're about to be the next person to get a Labubu? It's like Russian roulette. The Boo Boo theme song is hella creepy. Oh yeah, I've heard it. Sounds like a scam to zombie. Yeah, I mean, apparently it's just one of the more legitimate ways to get one where you know it's not fake. So technically, it's a prevention method where it's more certified real and official from Pop Mart. That's wild. So I need to plan the rest of our streams here up until Saturday. And then it's kind of perfect because Sunday we'll be back in LA. It will be crazy Sunday beach day, Santa Monica Venice day, drum circle. We skipped the drum circle last Sunday, so we won't skip it this Sunday. You don't pay until you get one, and each box is about a 5-minute countdown. Oh, wow. That's crazy. No, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, that girl is so sweet. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that was so cute. Did you hear that little girl? I said, that's so cool. She said, thank you. Oh, look, she's shredding the gnar, dude. Look at her go. How sick is that? So, thank you. Her dad's probably like, hell yeah. Got the coolest daughter in the town. All right, here's all the van lifers, guys. Check it out. Every single type of van that you could ever buy and live out of, there's an example and a proof of concept in this parking lot. You got the fully spray painted up, crazy, fucking, you know. You've got the classic E250 with a 2.5 foot extension on the top. You've got the Ram ProMaster. Hell yeah. You've got a 2006 T1N Sprinter with an OM647 dually in the back. Solar Max fan, surfboards, ladder to get up the top. This is the same van I have, except for it's taller. You got the classic camper conversion van right here. This is a classic right here, guys. This is the old school Chevy van. This is probably one of the more common van lifer vans that you'll see because they were always kind of pimped out before you buy them. This is an ambulance converted. I love this earthy forest green color they used, this matte finish. Beautiful, sexy color. And you got this, oh my God, this Econoline. This is like this thing is like from, I don't know, the early 70s. Somehow it managed to stay in good shape. Mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. It'd be cool if they wrote the year on here for someone like myself who thinks that this is the coolest fucking thing ever. This thing is old school, dude. And then you've got classic school bus build, New Mexico plates. You love a little mini schoolie. It's a lot wider than my van, but it could be good for people, you know, that need extra space. Harder to park, easier to stand out and be noticed if you're trying to blend in. We've got another school bus right here called the Surf Bus, groundswellcommunity.org. They got pink on white with a paint job with art on the side. Oh yeah, that's sick. We love a good school bus. Empower, unite, heal. Okay, I'm here for it. We've got another collector van right here. This thing is special for sure. A Hall GTC, never heard of it. That's crazy. Dude, Dodge. A well-kept Dodge. Fuck, it'll last forever, huh? I mean, look at this thing. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. This is a very unique build right here. I don't want to be too nosy, but I can see that they have a kitchen, they have a shower, they have a bed in the back. They got the RV hookups. They have some solar, like flat solar on the roof. It's more incognito. People don't see it protruding out the top of your vehicle. Let's go find my van. Yeah, I have a Dodge. My Sprinter is a Dodge, but it's all Mercedes parts. It's confusing, but my Dodge Sprinter was built in Germany in a Mercedes factory. This Dodge was built in America. We got some pretty cool rides out here. This Ram is basically a replica of my T1N, but a newer one. It's a ProMaster, not a high top. Still can't really stand up inside of it. Another old Ford Mark III. These are always classic. Got a whole ass RV with a Ford 350 front body and an RV attached to it. Part of me thinks that did not come together. That was like a Franken job. And you got a Freightliner T1N right here. Beautiful, beautiful. High top. Same length as mine. Mine's right here. See, I want one that's either this length or a tad shorter in length with a higher roof. You think it's simple, but dude, it's not. This guy's got a cool rig. He pulls this little mini unit that he built. It has 400 watts of solar on it. It's like a little fucking... It just takes up one extra parking spot. Looks like he built the whole thing from scratch. He's even got pre-installed jacks to level it out when you need to level it. Installed the plate on the back. Got brake lights, the whole shebang. It's sick. That could be just for showering and eating and stuff. It could be not a living unit. Shorter length. Because it's easier to park. Like, if I'm gonna go for a higher top one day, I would prefer it not to be also extra long. Just a little more stealth, easier to blend in, easier to park, easier to parallel park. I parallel park a lot, so for me it's like, it's important. Grower, how are you? Did you set up all your stuff? Did you set up all your stuff? Welcome to my home, guys. What do you say is a great car brand? Mercedes. Older Mercedes. Very user-friendly if you're going to work on them on your own. Most Toyotas. Older Toyotas, again, user-friendly, easy to work on if they're your own vehicle. A Toyota Sienna, it's basically a minivan. A Toyota Camry. Toyota is a very good vehicle. Some of the older Hondas too, like a Honda Accord and stuff like that. Those are great vehicles. I would stay away from Hyundai. I would stay away from Audi. I would stay away from BMW. I would stay away from Lexus. I would stay away from like little Ford cars unless it's like 25 years old. I would stay away from Kia. I would stay away from Nissan. Really? Chevy's good. Honestly, let me be real with you. Chevy's good. Chevy makes great trucks and great vans. They get shitty mileage, but they're great. Chevy's really famous for having good work trucks, like real labor force work trucks that you can beat the shit out of and use for real work. Like, I'd say the same goes for Ford and Dodge. Old big-ass Ford trucks and Dodge trucks make it pretty far. Dodge way more likely than a Ford, let's be real. Like a Ford Ranger is like the worst truck ever. And Ford makes that. But Ford is the one who made the Econo lines, which were some of the first famous van life vans. And they're not really van life, it's more like road trip with your grandpa and grandma life type shit. Stay away from CVT transmission. I fucking love you, Danny. I'm hanging in there. I got a damn job interview tomorrow. As for the setup, I connected my new Twitch channel with OBS, Stream Elements, Streamlabs. Pretty much just got to plug in my SIM card to the router and it should be good. Did you add plugins to your OBS and add a special scene into your OBS that has like remote control access so that no elbs will communicate properly? And did you name all the scenes the same names that are in the no elbs and all that stuff? Because there is some complexities to it that are less turnkey. You got to do all that stuff too. My friend's 2011 Chevy burst into flames in a parking lot. No. Dodge is hardcore. Yeah, all the old school people call him Dodge. They say, hey, check out my Dodge. I got a nice little Dodge truck. Like D-A-D-G-E. How about Isuzu? There's like one Isuzu that's like a collector's vehicle. I think it's called like a Vehi Cross or some shit like that. There was only like 10,000 of them made. I can't remember what it is. There is an Isuzu like rare breed of a sort of a SUV type truck. Yeah, I think it's called Isuzu Vehi Cross. It had like automatic braking systems that actually work. Like if you were driving down a mountain, it would like downshift and brake and stuff for you, which is like very unusual. And all the cars that claim to have like automatic braking systems don't quite work in the same way that theirs does. I'm convention to make. I dig someone's car today. When I open the... Oh, you dinged someone's car? I feel really bad. I put a sorry note with a heart on it. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, that guy's smart. He has earplugs in. That's the first person I've ever seen do that. Hey, this is where I think you may need to assist me with. I never thought about the whole remote access. Yeah, so like in my OBS, there's this one source that's like, don't delete this source or else everything's broken. And that source is like tuned into an add-on, a plugin that goes to OBS, and then it has to be configured to communicate with NoAlbs. So OBS is constantly receiving what your bitrate is on your device, and then NoAlbs is tracking that bitrate and then scene switching accordingly. That's it. Yeah, I got your back, dude. We gotta fucking figure it out, grower. We gotta get this shit like 100% operational so that you're just like, now it's just a matter of you doing it, you know? Setting up is half the battle. That is a big deal. Like, technically, you could just have one scene, and that scene could, like... Hold on, I'm gonna wait for this motorcycle guy to leave so I don't have to scream over his engine. So the first time I set up my my system, I didn't have NoAlbs, and I had set it up on my laptop where if my phone had such bad service, it would just go blank on the screen, and behind my screen was like a be right back screen. It was like an all-encompassing, all-in-one. It was like, it was just a thing that said like, bad service, I'll be back, or like be right back, so that it didn't even need to scene switch. It was all just in one scene. And then eventually I learned that that is not the fucking way that you do it. But I had it set up so that like if I shut my camera off, it would just go blank. And then what was behind that blank source that was no longer showing my video was just like a picture that was like BRB. And I kind of thought that's how they ran these things because I didn't know. I thought, oh, well, I can put a video behind it, and like anytime like the camera dies or my service sucks, it will just show what's behind it. That must be how they do it. But no, it's extremely advanced. You need like you need all the scenes that are built in to no albs. Like you need like a starting soon, I think. You need a privacy, you need a be right back, you need a low bit rate, and then you need an SR, like a live. So you need, I think, 5 scenes. And they all have to be exactly labeled the same name as the names in the code on the no albs. So you'd have to like right click the no alb script and edit the script with like Notepad, and then you would have to make sure that, you know, like if for some reason you wanted them to have different names, you'd have to go into no albs and correct all the names accordingly so that it's tracking. Because basically no albs is like, hey, if your bitrate sucks or if your camera dies, it's gonna switch to BRB. And if you don't have a scene called BRB, it's not going to do shit. If you want your BRB screen to be called poop, then you have to write in no albs where the BRB scene would be. You have to change that to POOP in all caps. So like it's all pretty straightforward. Like you might figure it out on your own, you might not. Either way, let's get that shit working, bro. It's crazy how many people I was like assisting that week too. When like you, Zeke, D.Dala, like so many people that I know were in the middle of like trying to finalize how they set things up and how they feel about it and kind of like talk to me about it. And so far everybody's good. And yes, poop, Carlo. And so what Zeke did is he was using Streamlabs or something to stream. And I was like, dude, OBS is the way, bro. And he was like, oh, shit. I was like, yeah, I mean, it's okay for now, but like one day, preferably, you should use just OBS. And he got he migrated everything over to OBS. So he's now like a lot closer to where he would like to be, which is cool. He also gave me editorial access, so I told him how to go into his stream elements and generate a code. So when I log into my stream elements, it asks me if I want to go to Zeke the Freak's Streamlabs or stream elements, or if I want to go to mine. So I can make him overlays if he was having an issue with those overlays, or if he realized he wanted something different. I could literally remotely access his stream elements and fix or update something for him. It'll only take me a second, and honestly it probably will be such a few and far between thing that I would just, I'll just do that for him anytime he needs that kind of help. Streamlabs is like OBS. Yeah, they used to call it SLOBS, Streamlabs OBS, and then they were like, yo, fuck off with that. You're not OBS, you're Streamlabs. People got the wrong impression, like thinking that it's going to operate just as good as OBS, because OBS is open source code. So technically you can use OBS and make your own streaming software, and that's what Streamlabs did. Similarly to Moblin, my favorite app to stream on iPhone. Moblin used to be called MOBS, which is basically mobile OBS. They took all the code and then rewrote it in the format of an Apple app code. And then this guy who works for OBS showed up in the MOBS Discord And they were like, who runs this ship? Who's the captain? And everybody was like, what? Why the fuck is OBS here? And then like 10 minutes later, the guy who runs Moblin was like, guys, we're changing our name. So they were basically like, you can't make it MOBS. Like, people are going to think it's us. They're going to hit us up for help. There's just too much room for confusion. So MOBS was immediately changed into Moblin. So ever since that day, it's been Moblin. So I was in the Discord. I wasn't really contributing a lot. Like, a lot of people that are much more intelligent and have much more experience than me with IRL streaming, who've already used IRL Pro on Android, they were like, well, we need it to work as good as IRL Pro. And so a lot of people helped with like debugging and testing and offering suggestions. And I've already said this before, but there was times when the dude who develops Moblin for streaming on iPhone, where they were like, oh, this feature would be perfect. Like, as a streamer, I think this would be good. And they'd be like, well, I don't know how to do that. If you can code that, I can plug it in and we can add that feature. So even like other people in the Discord ended up doing some of the coding for things that they thought would be good. I met the guy who made Moblin last year at TwitchCon. He was like, are you using Moblin? And I was like, yes. And he was like, thank you for using my app. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, you're the fucking shit, dude. It's like, you are the best. Because everybody used to say, oh, if you're going to stream on your phone, you need a Samsung Galaxy S20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 Ultra. And because it has IRL Pro, the app, and it bonds. What is bonding? Oh, it cellularly bonds your connections and has a better service. And I was like, oh shit, fuck, do I need to get an Android just to stream from a phone? And then all of a sudden, Moblin was in the works. And I was using Prism, thinking about upgrading to an Android. And then they were like, well, we got this app running and we're going to put it on the App Store. And it's fucking 10 times better than IRL Pro will ever be. Because Moblin has like people working on it actively on a regular basis. Like, it became a real passion project and it's so not outdated. Like, I get updates on my Moblin on a regular basis. It'll be like updating. You can also use wirelessly. You could buy a little DJI. Like, BarkTalk got one on Amazon for $199. He got like the DJI 4. And I have another friend who has the DJI. And what you can do is you could literally, like, if this was my iPhone, I could open Moblin and then I could wirelessly connect Moblin to the DJI. And I could literally have no cables hooked up to me. And I could stream wirelessly from the DJI camera to the phone. And then the phone would send it to the OBS server. So, like, in layman's terms, it makes it lightweight, wireless. Like, if you're using a Sony camera, it has to be plugged into your Orange Pi 5 Plus or whatever you're using at all times for it to get the signal. And those little tiny DJI cameras, the battery lasts like, I don't know, maybe 2 hours or something. But if you have a few extra batteries, you could literally run a whole stream wirelessly. Just every time the battery dies, pop the new one in. Every night, recharge just the batteries. Like Subatomics, Subby has that set up, and now he just carries a fanny pack. And, like, he doesn't even have to carry a shitload of battery banks or anything. It's crazy. So IRL streaming is really, you know, we're going to have more and more breakthroughs. This is really like the tip of the iceberg with all the innovation and stuff. It's the name of the camera. I think it's the DJI 4. So, like, for example, if I was, like, parking somewhere and I was going to walk for a couple hours, I could do it with, like, no backpack. I could just get a DJI camera, wirelessly connect it to my fucking phone, and then I could keep my main phone in my pocket and my chat phone in my hand. It's crazy. I also think maybe I should get one of those cases that like has a cord that you can hang around your neck, like a lanyard. And then you just kind of pick it up instead of having to put it in and out of your pockets or carry it the whole time like you see me carrying it on the stream every time. Yeah, maybe we should remote access your computer and test run everything. Well, by the 16th or 17th, I'll be back in LA, and I'll have my computer set up in the studio. So the best way for us to test it, grower, is to... Oh shit, my fucking... Why am I wearing this like this still? The best way to test it will be for us to turn it on. I don't even know if you'll have to really go live, honestly. But the best way to test it is we turn it on, and it'll like, where the scene will pop up with your camera on it, you'll see it, and then you gotta just like unplug your camera. And then if you unplug your camera and that shit switches to privacy, if it automatically goes psh, scene switch to privacy, then you're basically, you know you've done it. You've gotten it figured out. Very simple test. Have you used your wristband phone holder yet? No, not yet. Not yet. I might even talk to Rainbow about... I was looking for the little piece of paper that came with it that says you can do a refund. And I would hate to refund anything that it came off my wish list. But the difference between the one that I wanted and the one that I actually need is that I wanted a wristband that the phone can go on. But the one that I need is one where it can slide off. Because if it has to be attached, that's it's not as good. It's not as utilizable. Like, I can't utilize it in the same way. Like, it would always have to be attached unless I undo the little rubber things around it and pull it all the way out. With mine, I like this because I can slide it in and it's stuck there, and when I want to hold it handheld, I just slide it out. So like, that's what I meant to put on my wish list. Rainbow, if you're here, I don't know if you can look in your... Oh my god, is he gonna hit that car? Holy shit. Damn, that was fucking close, dude. I would potentially be yeah, I would potentially consider doing a return on that, and I could drop it off, and then we could get the one that I meant to put on the wish list. I'm so new to all this. I really do think that it should be the one that you can pop it off and on. The one that I got, the one that I put on my wish list, it's like permanently stuck to the wristband. You can't like pop it off at all. So I don't think that one's gonna be as good for me. How do I know Rainbow? Rainbow Raccoon? Fuck, I've known Rainbow for 5 years. Yeah, but we'd have to... I don't know if I can do it because I think I might have lost the little paper that comes with it. And that's funny because I try to save everything that comes with it just in case, because you can do returns. But technically when you do a return, it just refunds the person that did the Amazon gift. And so like, they would need to know, they would need to, like, if they're willing to, buy the right one, and it's a whole process. Yeah, Rainbow's been coming to my streams for like 5 years. They were at my first ever Twitch stream. They're one of my first ever mods. Rainbow is amazing. Oh, you're talking about iBaby Rainbow. Oh no, I know I know iBaby Rainbow, not in person. I just know of them. Sorry. They are based in San Diego though. They're good people. Her and her not boyfriend, who is now the baby daddy. So definitely an evolution of relations that happened throughout that. I was like, oh, your boyfriend seems so sweet. And everybody was like, that's not her boyfriend. You weirdo. Making assumptions. I was like, excuse me. I know a fucking relationship when I see one, big dogs. I think it was just like a lot of people coping because like they all like goon over her, you know? And they're like, no, dude. You know? Like, let's be completely real and honest. Listen, I've worked and lived and played along with the sex industry a bunch in my life. And I know for a fact that women and men will pretend that they're not in a relationship so that they earn more, so that their simps spend more, so that their gooners subscribe more to their OnlyFans. And this is not a disrespectful comment I'm making. This is a very valid, rational, true statement that nobody would ever want to hear this in the midst of their lies. You know? It's like strippers when they're like, oh, I'm going to college, so I'm saving my money that I'm making here because I'm in college, but like they're not actually in college. And I'm not making up stupid examples. I'm not being like, I'm not like a misogynist. I just understand how it fucking works. I've been around it. I literally lived with a stripper and made friends with tons of strippers like 16 years ago. I know the sex work industry before even OnlyFans existed, and strippers did the same things. They would always white lie to get more money, and they would always tell me the truth. They'd be like, oh, I told this guy that I'm going to college, so he gives me like a lot more money than he would if I didn't tell him I'm going to college. And like little things like that, you know, like if you're in a relationship and you're a stripper, you're not going to tell your biggest people that give you the most money when you work that you have a boyfriend. Hell no, you're going to keep that shit tucked away so that they don't look at you and be like, oh, why would I spend this much money on you? Because it's a big manipulative game, you know? So I for sure know. See, my OnlyFans been popping. You would slay OnlyFans, dude. I know you would. You little freak. You like actually would. I feel like you would make bank. It is still no bra summer, everybody. This is my bra. Take it off. Feel so much relief. Should I do some research and see where it gets me? No, don't do that. I mean, do whatever makes you happy. You know what's a safer bet? Supporting streamers. You know what's safer than gambling on gambling websites or casinos? Supporting a streamer. You actually win every time you support a streamer. Every time you pump $5 into Twitch, you fucking win. Because you're supporting somebody's dreams, you know? You're supporting someone's livelihood. And it is a bit of a gamble in a weird way. It kind of is.
But like, I feel like if you bet on the people on Twitch that you support, it's more of a consistent win than if you're gambling. Like, people would probably feel a lot better about the money they spend if they just spent it on streamers. And I know this sounds like something a streamer would say because they want to earn more money, but it's true. Like, I know people who spend $10,000 a month on gambling, and they never win big, you know? They've never 10x'd their spendings or anything. But if you support a streamer and you donate to a streamer, you watch them excel over time and invest in themselves, and you're the reason why they can do that. I feel like that's a good investment. That's a good gamble. To gamble on me, to bet on me, you know? Putting money into streamers before I put it into OnlyFans, that shit's crazy. You got a good point. No, I have a great point. Let's be real. Let's be fucking real. It's fuck buying a lottery ticket, guys. Just subscribe to me. Seriously. I have 100% guarantee rate. Whenever I hit one of my goals, we buy that shit. And you see it. And we win together. A little gamble is okay. No, I have friends that gamble. I don't encourage gambling. Like, I'm not a promoter of gambling. But I have friends who gamble. It's fun for them. They like it. And they've never gone broke. And they've never lost their home or let down their families or anything. I'm sure those people exist, or they might not talk about those down and out moments in their life. But everybody I know that likes to gamble, they don't put themselves in debt for it. They just have like play money, you know? You got a new bits badge? Which one? Silvioca Viglia. Silvio Caviglia. Is that it? Silvio Caviglia. That's a sick name. How beautiful this view is. Oh, thank you. You honestly, you kind of came in a little late. I walked like the whole San Diego River, and I walked all these cliffs that overlook the ocean. Beautiful, beautiful stream we had today. All these scenic views. I actually just got back to my van, so we're kind of just chilling in a parking lot. You love America? Hell yeah. Where are you from? These people at this bar are arguing. Should I put in my 2 cents? No. Don't do it, Zeke. Be careful. Oh, Sicily, nice. How long did you live in OB? I lived in Serra Mesa. Do you know San Diego pretty well? Serra Mesa, it's like 15 minutes from where I'm parked right now. I lived in Serra Mesa for like 2 years. Is it a boyfriend and girlfriend? Or is it just friends? Be careful, dude. Be careful. Somebody tried to break up a fight here in Ocean Beach, and the dude fucking shot the guy who tried to break up the arguing between the couple. And I'm not trying to scare you or make it seem like I always think the worst case scenario is going to happen. But be careful. You never know what psycho fucking boyfriend or husband is capable of. But I'll tell you what, if he lays hands on her, you go over there and you fucking slap the shit out of him and call the cops. I don't condone violence, but if a girl's getting the shit beat out of her, you go over there and you handle business like a man. That's my 2 cents on that. Like, if it really reaches that point, uppercut that guy into fucking heaven. Jesus. I'm a non-violent person, and I'm a de-escalator. But I also I understand that self-defense is an important thing, and protecting somebody who's helpless once in a while means that you have to defend somebody else's safety. I don't recommend it to everybody. I don't recommend it every time you see something like that happening, but I also think that you gotta really, so once in a while you do need to step in. You're almost better off, like, if it escalates, just call the cops, like, right away. I know that sounds like a douche thing or like a wussy thing or something. It's really not. It's really not. I guess he said something about the dude touching his lady. Oh, shit. Yeah, I would leave that alone. Detroit Danny on the horizon. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Domestic disputes can turn bad really quick. Yeah. Yep. How tall are you, Zeke? My uncle has lived in OB for 40 years. He lives in Brighton. Everyone in OB knows him as Biker Jim. 2 blocks from the pier. Nice. That's what's up. I'm not going to lie. I was being nosy. I can tell. That's okay. They're doing it in a public place, you know? What are you supposed to do? Plug your ears and stare at the ceiling? 5'9" clip. Oh yeah, don't do anything. Are you ripped? Do you like work out, or you have like just some naturally fucking beefy physique? Cause I'm 5'8", you know, like I'm pretty much like I'd have to like drag and kick somebody in the head to like really stop somebody. Like I'd have to like roundhouse kick somebody from behind without them seeing me or something to de-escalate someone else's drama, which I've never done. That does sound pretty epic though. I mean, 5'11", you're pretty tall, but like height doesn't really matter that much, but like you don't want to step in on somebody that's like 6'2" or 6'4", or they're drunk as fuck. People that are drunk sometimes can take a beating without stopping fighting too. It's scary. Zeke, if I was you, I'd just leave that place and just never go there again. If that's the kind of shit that happens in there. All these guys are drunk, it sounds like. Ah, damn. He's hang out at Chedwick's near Hodad's. Okay. Near everything over there. Oh, Dano. We're going to the farmer's market tomorrow. It's right by my mom. Oh, okay. We're doing the Ocean Beach Farmers Market tomorrow since tomorrow's Wednesday. Where do you guys want to go before the farmers market? We have all morning and afternoon, and then we have to be here by like 4 p.m. Yeah, I would be careful, Zeke. If you don't got D there with you, just don't step up. It's risky. Excuse me. Yes, and the drum circle. Granted, I won't necessarily be able to film the drum circle in the same way I do in Venice, because here it's like at night in the dark, and people are a little bit touchy about just filming. Yeah, the Ocean Beach Farmers Market runs from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. every Wednesday here in Ocean Beach. Keep a distance. Pixie says keep a distance. Only thing I'm scared of is if they have a pew-pew. Yeah, and you're in Michigan, so the likelihood that they have a pew-pew is way higher than in most places, dude. You know? Like, I have a friend who has, like, 40 guns. And the dude has never fucking been in a situation where he even needs a gun. but he has a fuck ton of them. He's got like guns laying up against his bed. He's got like guns laying on every cabinet and his fucking everything. Like he's got like assault rifles and pistols and shotguns, and it's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you collecting all these guns? Like, people in Michigan are like, well, if a civil war happens, I'm gonna win. And it's like, oh god. If anything, somebody's just gonna find out you have all these guns and rob the fuck out of your house and steal them all from you. You might have to pull out the feet to distract them. No, don't do it. Your precious feet. Don't put your feet in harm's way. That's crazy. Those are your money makers, dude. Why would you? What the hell? Don't do that. Not for free, at least. Yeah, seriously. So silly of me. It's true. What are you thinking, dude? I know I ask you this like every day, but you got me kind of invested because I watched you stream. Did you beat Batman? Zeke said one of his favorite games is a Batman game, and he was playing it, and it actually looked very engaging. Like, there's like cutscenes, and there's storylines, and there's like way more to it than most games I feel like offer these days. So which Batman is it for anybody that games in the stream, in the chat, that they could like recognize it? Danny-san, you camping out here tonight? No. I'm camping out in town, but not right here. You can only park here till like 2 a.m. I think. Batman Arkham Knight. Have you guys ever played it? You just bought Gas Station Simulator? Wait, what? I bought Jail Simulator. Prison Simulator. I should play that. I'm gonna have to buy Minecraft Java and pay for a new realm that everyone can play in. Basically build up a gas station your uncle gave you in the desert, and you have ratings and stuff. It looks fun. That sounds cool. Zeke, I hitchhiked all around the country years ago, and I'll never forget, I was in the middle of fucking nowhere, like in between Colorado and New Mexico somewhere, like literally the middle of nowhere, and it was like winter, and we stopped at like this gas station. And the guy running the gas station had a fireplace inside of the gas station. I thought that was crazy. And the guy was smoking in the gas station. And he was like handicapped. No offense, right? I don't mean anything negative about it, but like he was like in a fucking wheelchair with like an oxygen tank. And he was smoking in between breathing oxygen, sitting next to a fireplace built inside of a gas station. I couldn't even believe what I was seeing, honestly. I was like, first of all, what the fuck? Like, where do I even start with processing this? Brother, I'm serious, dude. I was like, either A, I might blow up because there's a fireplace in a gas station. B, he's smoking a cigarette in the gas station. C, he's on oxygen but still smoking in a wheelchair, sitting next to the fireplace in the gas station. It was crazy. And that was so many years ago that I almost guarantee you, rest in peace, that guy's probably not even around anymore. That guy was probably in his mid-70s already back then. I think it was one of those situations where like the city knows that he's like gonna explode his building one day, but they're like, nah, it's Jim, dude. Like Jim has lived here longer than he was born in that gas station, you know? Wheelchair is just for his big nuts. Yeah, basically. Oh my god, I can't believe we saw Thea today. What an awesome day. I always tell people that I don't judge or condemn people for like living their life. Like if you live your life, if you want to divert your energy or time towards something that's valuable to you, like you need to work on something, or you have a job, or you need to spend more time with your family, or you have school, or whatever it is. But sometimes people just kind of drift off for many months or even like years. And it's nice to see people come back and check in and stuff. Present. Thea, hey. Yeah, it's just so nice. It really is. We missed you. Clearly, the fucking chat missed you more than they missed me. They're like, damn, Thea's here. Fuck Danny. Obviously, I'm fucking kidding. But I haven't seen everybody in chat be like, oh my god, look who it is, in a long time. But we've been holding it down. We've been holding it down in your absence. We have amazing regulars that are here every day. And it has been very good. Analytic Cynic is still the best DJ in the world, by the way. I don't know if you knew that. Analytic Cynic has done like 1,000 song requests. And they're always amazing music. He's literally like stockpiled up on like, I still owe him like 30 requests. Batman with the $30 tip, dude! You like the new alert? You see that? The money that pours down in the van and I like start falling over and like swimming in the money. That's our new dono alert for anything above $10. Bro, thank you so much, dude. Fuck, how many feet pics do I owe you? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 36? Let's go, you guys. Thank you so much. Wow. Holy shit, dude. Wow. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Bruh. We are edging our way towards being able to finish this goal. I'm so excited. Thank you. As many as I can handle, bro. You couldn't even handle half of my left pinky toe. They don't call him Zeke the Freak for nothing. It's funny because if you go to his stream and you talk to him, he's like one of the sweetest guys ever. Like he doesn't talk about feet. I mean, he might. Maybe he's busy playing Batman that day, but he's a great guy. This is getting serious. Gonna edge you? Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, there's no edging. There's just release. Full fucking blastoids to the wall. To the windows! To the walls! To the sweat drip down my balls! I'm so locked into Batman, it's crazy. What are you gonna do when you beat the game? You're gonna be fucked. You just gonna start it over? Do you know what game you're gonna play after Batman? Or no? Cry, aw.
Batman subathon until I beat it for the 100th time. Oh my god. That's crazy. Has anybody seen anybody do the 200 sub bomb yet? Because Twitch released that, but I don't feel like it's going to be a common thing on Twitch. Like, who did they even release that for? Like, who that works for Twitch was like, let's make it so you can gift 200 subs at once. Like, who did they make that for? Like Kaisenet or something? Or like, because that's fucking crazy. I guess, in my opinion, the best version of using that is if you do it yourself as a streamer. And then you get some of the money back, and then you do it on a discount day too. Like, I feel like other than that, it's like, it's kind of crazy. I mean, but there's people that want to support, they want to support big, they want to celebrate, they want to make an impact that's like unfucking forgettable. And that is a pretty damn good way to do it. Not gonna lie. You know what would be really cool? It'd be really cool if you gifted 5 subs or more, that you could pick every single person that gets a sub. It'd be cool if you could pick, like, instead of only being able to pick one person when you gift a sub, it'd be cool to pick every person. It'd be cool to be like, oh, I'm going to gift 5 subs, and it could be like 1 5 bomb, but it goes to everybody you want it to go to instead of having to do it individually. I don't think they'll ever engineer that. I see a beef stick in your future. What if I eat a beef stick and like I have an epiphany? Like, what if I eat meat for the first time in 16 years and all of a sudden I feel like more alive and more healthy than I have in like 16 years? Like, what are the odds of that? What are the odds that like some kind of beneficial something in the meat is just like, oh yeah, you've been deprived of this? It'd be better if it was people typing in chat. I agree. I think that if you're in the chat, you're more likely to have one gifted to you than if you're not in the chat. Because, like, for instance, last night I visited someone's stream, and like the second I got there, somebody gifted 5 subs, and I ended up being one of those people. And I like never watched this person's stream. They're like, they're not even like in our orbit. It's like a person that like we have nothing to do with. I literally just opened a stream out of curiosity. And because I was in the chat, it just automatically gave me one. It does work like that on YouTube as well, 100%. I once like followed a channel on YouTube for like 5 years. And then the one time I ever opened their stream on a web browser, I immediately got a membership gifted to me. You get more iron and vitamins you might be low on, but don't you take multivitamins? Yes. Yep.
We do have some pretty big serve, pretty strong current, so we do recommend staying clear of the water. Please join us again tomorrow at 9 a.m. when my friends go back to service. Thank you.
See, the lifeguards are going off duty, so they're encouraging everybody to get out of the water. That guy needs to watch the stream. Wait, the guy on the lifeguard? You gave into chicken after 18 years, then dabbled for a short time, but rarely eat chicken now? Oh, okay. Maybe he is watching it. Dude, yesterday or 2 days ago, I don't know where Lorna is. I hope she's doing good today. Remember 2 days ago when we were in Venice and the guy stopped me that's like one of the vendors and he's like, I check out your stream sometimes. And I was like, huh? It's like, so people in Venice figured it out.
Like the word around town is like, oh, he's streaming on YouTube. Like they don't know shit about Twitch. So they just open up my YouTube and there's like minimal chatting and I'm just enjoying myself. But if only they knew that Twitch is where the real action happens. No offense to YouTube, obviously. I love you guys. Hold on one second. Let me organize some of my chaotic shit back here. I don't want to spill this anywhere. Bro, that was so sick the other day when I found fucking $70 on the ground. That was like epic, dude. You want to know how I paid for the gas to get here to San Diego? The money I found on the ground in the parking lot in Santa Monica the other day. Remember I screamed at the top of my lungs? I was like, oh my fucking God. I'm just looking to see if Rainbow Raccoon's little receipt is in here. I don't think so. Fuck. I should ask Rainbow Raccoon to file a return on that armband thing, and I should see if we can make that happen. Because I would prefer to put the one where you can take it on and off instead of just it being like stuck on. Here, let me show you. So Rainbow Raccoon was nice enough to buy this for me off my wish list, right? Super cool. I mean, you can never have too many IRL streaming like pieces of gear. This is great. The only thing that's not great about it is it doesn't come off. So the phone has to be like shoved into this rubber, and every time you want to hold the fucking phone, normally you have to take it out and put it back in. My phone is so broken that that's not good. Like I have to slide it on and off. So I think we'd be better off if we returned this one and got a better one. Yo! What the hell? Thank you so much, dude. Jesus. $70 on the ground, just tipped $7.78. What the fuck? What? Hell yeah, we're at exactly 410 on the top. Oh, we're at exactly 200. You fixed my thing. You made it come back up to where it's supposed to be. Did you see? It was like off frame earlier. I'm not used to making this much donos. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, do we have any requests for tomorrow? Is there anything that you guys want to see or do? We can go to Balboa Park. We always go there every time we come out here. It's always a vibe. It's a beautiful area. It's people always say, wow, this place is beautiful and it's fun. We could go to Mission Beach, Pacific Beach, where we got partnered, like where we got our official raid from all the Twitch staff when we got partnered. We could go to La Jolla Cove and see all the sea lions and walk around La Jolla. We could go to downtown San Diego. We could go to Old Town San Diego, which, like, that's one of the last places we went last time, so I don't want to go there early in the stream visit here. What else was I thinking that we could do tomorrow?
Thoughts? Did you say sea lions? I did. I donated, but it doesn't show? Wait. What happened? That one, sea lions. Suspicious activity, hold on. Oh my god, PayPal is like, what is going on? Why is this guy sending so much random numbers of money to this random account? So tomorrow, the only thing about La Jolla is that it's a beautiful place, but it's more nature. It's not like exciting, like outside of like it being naturey. And then I think Thursday, I want to walk from here across the bridge to Pacific Beach and Mission Beach, and then walk back. So it'd be like a long ass walking day, but it'd be fun. They're hating the game. Damn. Hey, Lorna. They were literally just asking about you. It's good to see you, Lorna. A few people in chat was asking about the sea lions. Yeah. We can go see the sea lions tomorrow. But we'd have to go there sort of early, and then we would come back here for the farmer's market. My knee's not all better, but I'm taking it pretty easy. I'm not overdoing anything or walking fast or anything crazy. It feels a little better. Like before, when I would put pressure on this spot of my knee, it felt like, oh gosh, ouch. Starting to feel better. I'll set my alarm for early. Tell me when. Okay, so first I have to go to the gym and take a shower, and that's like 20 minutes that way, drive, and then 20 minutes back to get to La Jolla. It's probably gonna be like 30 minutes. So get him at it later. I'll go to YouTube and catch up. Yes. So many familiar faces. We got fucking Zeke the Freak. We got V-Kite. Mike's hiding in the chat somewhere. We got Lorna. We got... Oh my god, thank you so much for the $10. Bro! Thank you. Oh, we're at 420. Let's go. Let's freaking go, guys. Let's go. Did you hear the lifeguard say good afternoon? He goes, good afternoon. Good evening, everybody. I've been missing everyone. Yeah, Lorna, Thea's hanging out. There's a lot of good people in chat right now. And we got raided by 88th Baron. His community's been hanging out. They took $1 from me so I could dono. Wait, what? Really? Oh, you had to like send $1 to prove your validity or some shit? Like, I think I know what you're talking about. Yo, Ricky Glassa with the freaking kick raid. Let's go. Thank you so much. What? They robbed you? Well, I think when you do the dollar thing, I think they send it back. I think that's how it works, actually. Aw, Thea, that's so sweet. You guys, Ricky rated us on Kick. If you guys are watching me on Kick, or if you ever watch me on Kick, please feel free to go over to Kick and say hi in the chat. Raids on Kick are so unique, you know, like it's such a new thing for all of us. So, Ricky, thank you so much for the raid. Yes, we love Ricky. He's a married man, guys. You guys know Ricky Glassa?
Ricky Glassa. W. Ricky, he got married. He got married. Our boy tied the knot. He did. He really did. They better not let it happen again. You better tell them. That's right. I miss you so much too. Danny had to reassure me that you are okay. Aw, yeah. Lorna asked quite a few times about you, Thea. When I told you that people were asking about you, I was definitely being totally, completely real with you about that. And they obviously care, you know, for the right reasons. You know, they just miss your energy and your kindness and stuff. Dude, thank you so much. Wow, guys. We're making really good headway. Anybody who's ever supported towards this dono goal, I'm sure is so ecstatic about the progress we're making. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm going to have to order the Starlink. And then the second thing I'll order is this fucking 50-pound power station. It's crazy. I told you we got this. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys have a lot of confidence, and I love it. Thank you. W community, 100%. Thank you guys so much. W. Can we get some W's in the chat, please, guys? Gonna be in the middle of nowhere soon. But it's okay. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, yes. Yes, exactly. That's the goal. That's the goal. After this upgrade and this investment towards my streaming stuff, we just have to be like hypercritical of the van. Like we gotta be like, I gotta be hyper aware of how it feels, how it drives. I don't know if you guys remember, but I bought this like $300 specialty scanning tool that's like very specifically made for Mercedes. So we're going to be able to do more like deep diagnosis tests and scanning my vehicle. This thing communicates with every sensor. It communicates with the transmission. It communicates with so many different things on the vehicle. It does all these different resets and stuff, and it's pretty advanced for not being like a $2,000 car reader code scanner. It's pretty awesome though. I'm excited that I have it now for anything that I need it for. It also does basic scans on any vehicle. So like if somebody was on the side of the road, it's like, fuck, you want me to scan it for you real quick? You can take a picture of the screen. So it'll also come in handy in case I need to like randomly scan somebody else's car. But the way that it's specially designed for this vehicle is that when it gives you readouts, it's like, it's more detailed for Mercedes. What scanner did I get? I got the iCarSoft MB version 3. I had watermelon like 7 hours ago and I've still had the hiccups ever since. Wait, really? Are you allergic or what's going on with that? That's so weird. What an interesting reflex to eating watermelon. Does anybody in here actually, anybody in here ever had that from eating watermelon? Is that a common thing? Can anybody relate to that? I can't, personally. You're scared. It's funny. I'm scared. Are you sure it's... Is it funny or are you scared? Because those are two very different things, my friend. If you're concerned, you should maybe, you know... Damn it.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to call you out like that, but it's true. You know, chat does this to me too, okay? I'll be like, when my knee hurts, I'm like, it's fine. Everyone's like, are you fucking sure it's fine? Because knee problems are a big fucking deal. And I'm like, damn it. I'm like, all right, let's fucking talk about it. I'm not ready for a kid yet. Oh, that's okay. You don't have to be ready for a kid right now. At this rate, you can just adopt a cyborg baby. You know, you can raise your own little Elon Musk robot. You know? Try a little bit of salt, it might help. Really? So all of a sudden, Yasmin is a doctor. They're talking about their watermelon baby. What? I'm so confused. Yeah, my left ear is still so sensitive. Guys, take good care of yourselves. Seriously. Pray for my wife. She just went in our tiny cruise cabin bathroom after I took a huge nasty dump. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Douchebagalo is in the building, guys. He is here. I'm praying for her. Oh, yeah, you guys. In case you didn't know, I used to have my blurps, like the sound alerts, set up so that you could only choose between like 120 sounds that I added myself. I honestly, it was Zeke's stream when we set it up on his stream where I was like, you know what, I'm going to try this. The only downside is that all my favorites are harder for people to find. But now basically you guys have access to like all the sound blurps. Like you have access to like tens of thousands of them. So if you guys ever want to send a ridiculous blurp that you've seen on someone else's stream but never seen it on mine, now you can just search it up. And they're all 25 bits. And yes, we still fighting fartflation. Oh my God, Thea. There's one thing that you probably didn't see. We have a fart that's 2 minutes long, and I put it into the system myself. So Blurp doesn't take 30%, Sound Alerts doesn't take 30%, Twitch doesn't take a percentage. It's 444 bits, sets off 120 seconds of farts. And it is brutal, because it's not loops, it's literally just 120 seconds of different farts. So that has, helped me pay the bills a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to get back into the swing of things and add... Yes, I was literally just going to bring you up, Cynic. Cynic doesn't love it, but he loves that I can make, some money off of it, so... Don't scare her, Danny. We may lose her again. No. I wanted to add 2 minutes of a baby crying, 2 minutes of a car alarm, 2 minutes of coughing. I want more 2-minute things that are obnoxious, but funny, but also annoying, but also make me some money. I think that's pretty good ideas, personally. Wait. Oh my God, turn it up. 2 minutes of a baby laughing. That would be kind of cute. Yo, what up, Wheeler? Oh, this is a crazy time for you to show up, Wheeler. You guys, Wheeler was so nice and rated us the other day. Oh, Jesus. That's so fucking nasty. Oh, no way, dude.
444.
Now we gotta listen to 2 minutes again after this. Dia, it's helping me pay my bills. No, fucking. I didn't know you could fart that long. Damn. How are you, Wheeler? You guys, Wheeler is a streamer. Check him out. Please don't leave, guys. Please don't leave. Please don't abandon me. I'm just an honest guy trying to make a living. It just ended and now it's restarting. The windows are down. The guy next to me can probably hear it all. Wait, did you do 3 of them? Okay, good. Thank God. You might do it again. Oh, fuck. I don't know if this is gonna hurt my viewership or not. Is it worth it? I'm watching in the office. My colleague is asking me who's the cute dude on screen. Hey, hello. My name is Danny. I'm as single as they come. Zeke! Oh my God. Thank you. Jesus. My face hurts. It's really funny. I'm not gonna lie. My poor face. Single and available? Yeah, those 2 words are synonymous. Oh, and if you use blurps, it'll overlap the blurps onto the actual other one that's happening, which is kind of crazy. This was douche before his wife went into the bathroom. Single and ready to mingle? I don't know, because I am a very selective person. I'm at the age where, like, I want to, like, fucking fall in love, you know? And, like, I mean, I don't know. How compatible are we? Oh my God! You guys, Wheeler's coworker is talking about me being single, and this is why I'm gonna be single for the rest of my life, because of this goddamn sound alert. Fuck. The timing, though, man. It's funny, because I was like, oh, well, I'm in my van, and not a bunch of people can hear it, but there's... Can this be a dating video? I should make like a dating video app, or like a dating app video as a joke during one of these next time. It's kind of a good idea. See, nobody types 1. A dating IRL series. I don't want to break everybody's heart. I don't want my heart to get broke. God, you guys stop it. There's girls outside the van. You guys gotta stop. You can't believe you listened to this for 6 minutes? I can. Oh God, it's so bad. It's so loud. It's really loud. They probably think I'm shitting myself in here. You guys stop it? Excuse me? Oh, is it ever gonna end? This is the longest fucking 6 minutes of my... Okay, it's over. not because the far. Gosh. They're steering. Oh, God. So for some reason, pick a number between 1 and 10. Oh, bro. Come on, dude. In this streaming world, when somebody asks you to pick a number between something and something, listen, you always pick the biggest number. If anybody's a streamer, somebody asks you to pick a number 1 through 10, you always pick the biggest number, okay? I'm sorry, but that's just how you gotta do it. I choose 10. Even if it backfires, I still think that the odds are in your favor the higher the number you pick. Because you don't know exactly why or what is going on, but you just have to take into consideration 10 is better than 1 in most cases. And also, for a little bit of lore, Analytics Cynic has... Is that... Yes, Wheeler, 100%. If you guys don't know Wheeler, he lives in Singapore. He is friends... Oh my God, Eugenio, that would be so fucked. He lives in... Oh God, is this gonna backfire?
Year 444.
Oh no. Oh no. This is so synonymous with me trying to tell you about Analytic Cynic and how he doesn't love the farts. Because for some reason, he'll be gone all day. And then the second he gets back, all of a sudden it's farts for days. He'll request a song. He'll drop like 2,000 bits and like bank 20 songs. And then all of a sudden, everybody's farting over his music. I feel like it's intentional. Thank you so much, Zeke. Seriously, thank you so much. It's so fucking loud. So Wheeler is friends. God, it's so crazy having conversations with this happening in the background. Wheeler KK is friends with Lizzie Sinrose. He lives in, oh God, is this gonna backfire? Yes, I live in, oh God, is this gonna backfire? I can't wait for this subathon. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Fuck, dude. What do I do? Did I choose the wrong career path, guys? Good night, Adam. Sleep well. I appreciate you so much. Make sure you spread those sub emotes around, okay? If you're in someone's stream, drop my sub emote, you know what I'm saying? You guys, everybody say goodnight to Adam. Okay, so I want you to know how you know it's ending. It goes, and then it goes, at the very end, it just has this one little, like a little pop. Don't ever doubt yourself. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Dude, psychologically, it's kind of crazy that we just listened to 8 minutes of farting? We just spent 8 minutes of our waking life today listening to fart. But I earned $16 for that. For all of those. I mean, we just passed our bit goal. Thank you so much, dude. Zeke, let's fucking go. Let's go, dude. We smashed our dono goal. We smashed our bit goal. Bruh, thank you so much. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Thank you. That's incredible, guys. I'm weird and I'm OCD. So part of me is considering tomorrow I take the 420 off of the total and I make it 780
Wouldn't that be the remainder? 780? And then we only have to go from 0 to 780 so that it like finishes out the rest of this goal. I always feel like having it too big is kind of crazy. This is the one time I cannot say thank you. Just kidding. Thank you, Zeke. If you believe whatever you're doing is right, no one can tell you that you're wrong. Unless you're a fucking serial killer or something of that nature. Then technically that could be. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits. How are we not on a hype train? How did all of that happen and not even a hype train has come up? How, dude?
Cheer 444.
That is crazy. Are you serious? Fuck. Bro. I literally screamed, looked out my window, and a dude made fucking eye contact with me. Jesus. Alright, I'm out. You guys, the van is yours. The stink fest. Okay, I can't stay away from it. Cynic is like, fuck this for sure. Nice. Nice, dude. Nice. That's awesome. Nice. Oh, fuck. God damn it, dude. Fuck me. Literally, the cutest girls ever just fucking walked by and they just looked at me in a way that I wish they wouldn't have looked at me, okay? I'm not even kidding. I wish I was kidding. I wish I was kidding. I wish I was kidding. Jesus. Lunatic Matt. Wait, what? You're being censored? Can I box of cereal in about 20 minutes? What does that mean? Too much censorship? Hey, blame Kick, okay? That's their auto mod feature. They'll forget it tomorrow. They were like looking at my van and they were like, look at this van. And then they looked at me and they were like, just kidding. When they heard the noises billowing out my windows. Do you think that people smell it? You know, like when you hear it, it's like your instincts want to like psych you out into thinking you also smell farts. You know, thank God ads were just playing for 3 minutes because whoever was, hold on, we got 5 seconds left on the ads. 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, for those of you who were just in ads, that whole time it was farts. So you should be glad that you were watching ads. Oh my God, dude. When I add all the other ones, it's gonna be game over. They missed a good time. Might have to run it back. Dude, I'm never gonna see them again in my whole life. They're literally gonna walk as far away from my van anytime they see it in the future. Because people probably do.
I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying everybody else is...
Mushroom sauce, please. What? What? You're scaring me, okay? You're kind of actually scaring me. You know how some people play into the gifts? Like some people play into like them making more money? The farts are like the kryptonite of my donations. Like I wish... No, Mushroom, I gave full access. There is no more limited blurps. You can literally just search it and use it now. You should have never picked 10. Fuck, dude. I don't know, man.
I'm kind of into it a little bit, you know what I'm saying? As long as Cynic's not here. No, but seriously, you guys, thank you. I really have to I really have to add the crying baby. Wait, Mike from NY. Mike, are you here? Mike, are you here? Because we need to work together. Mike actually helped me with this fart. I sent him a file. I sent him a link, and he got the file. It made you suggest it? What? Damn, it must be really bad. Wait, what? What is the fucking suggested blurb? What is it, moaning or something? What is it? Is it... Wait, why won't it let me just add it? Oh my god, it's 27 seconds long.
Pigeons keep pooping in my mouth. La 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 la, my luck is going south. Nothing seems to fit, and pigeons keep pooping in my mouth. They
Wait, did a
keep
pigeon
pooping
poop in her mouth?
Because I'm free. At least pigeons don't pee.
That's weird. Why would I have to add it? You guys have access to all blurps. That's very unusual. Danny calling Mike. Danny calling Mike. Okay, so Mike took that fart sound for me, and he like cut off this part that's like, it's like ifarts.com. iFarts. It's like some crazy promo for some like fart audio thing. And he cut that off the end for me, and he also like increased the gain of the whole audio track and increased like the mid and the low so that it was like more bassy and stuff. I'm gonna need him to help me with that for the baby crying, for the car alarm. God, this is gonna be fucking chaos, dude. Need it bass boosted. Yeah, I didn't tell him to do any of that, but when he sent it to me, he's like, so I turned up the master volume, I boosted the low end, and I was just like, Jesus, Mike. So there was like some extra effort put into it, so it's even more obnoxious. I'm trying to make sure they're all on that level. Maybe you could give the fart back to Mike and have him cut it all out. I'm sure there's a few people in here who would.
Year 444.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? I'll tell you what. I am very grateful. It'd be funny to have like some silent but deadlies too that are like some really airy ones with no flatulation of the cheeks, you know, just like a car alarm is gonna be brutal because I have not found one that doesn't give me a headache. You guys, our first ever subathon is going to be so fun, man. It really is. Just so you know, I hope we do great on this subathon, but most importantly, I want to make it memorable. I want to make sure that people look back on the subathon and say, remember what we did? Remember where we went? I want it to be memorable, you know? Like, I just want it to be so memorable and us, like, to remember it for fucking ever. So, I'm gonna try to do my best to make it fun, interesting, and remember all the farts. Bank wondering why I just bought a bunch of bits. I'm just listening to farts for 10 minutes. That's crazy. Oh. Dude, what the fuck is so funny about farts? Like, why? Why does it just fucking make me laugh so much? It's so weird. What is it? What is it about it that, like, what is it? Let's run it back. Oh my god. Remix. So, just so you guys know, blurps work simultaneously with the long ones. They probably hate you. No. People understand that it is very beneficial. They get it. The only time I notice it's weird is when Analytics Cynic will be gone. He'll be working. Everybody will be doing good. Nobody will be farting. And then the one person who has vocalized that they think the farts are pretty disgusting, the one person who is in all seriousness like, I'm not the hugest fan of it, but I'm glad that you're having fun and you earn some money. For some reason, the fucking second he comes back, people are always doing it. It's almost like you're doing it on purpose. And I probably shouldn't even say that out loud because it's going to become even more of a thing. But, yeah, Cynic is the resident DJ, and he has, when you guys see that we have 100-bit requests, Cynic has been such a generous and incredibly dope person with impeccable music taste. He has literally requested like 1,000 fucking songs here, guys. I wonder what Lakebug thinks about the farts. I don't know, but we're gonna have to pull Lakebug out of hibernation for our subathon. For sure. I'm gonna message Lakebug and ask them how they're doing and make sure that they know that we're going back up to San Francisco, which Lakebug has a history with San Francisco. I think that they'll enjoy, our time there. So you guys, we're doing a subathon, our first ever subathon. We'll set goals, like we hit this goal, we go to fucking Alcatraz. We hit this goal, we do this, we do that. We eat this weird food, we do this. I'm making a list of all kinds of things. It's really your fault, Danny. You had to mention how much he hates it triggered. Well, the only reason I'm mentioning it is because it has been so obvious that, like, people noticed it before I even mentioned it. I don't know. Maybe the timing was just impeccable. I know. I miss Lakebug every day. I really do. I'm going to have to set sound alerts through Stream Elements that are triggered with different amounts of bits, I think. I think that's probably a good idea. Not farts, but just things in general, Like, I think it'll be important to have a 5 gifted sound, right? And then, like, anything 10 or above will be, like, its own sound. It did get dark, by the way. That's why it's even funnier. Jesus. What the heck? We've been streaming for 10 hours? Oh, Jesus. Ugh. And YouTube sound for what? For gifties? For memberships? Yes, thank you so much, Zeke, honestly. You helped us smash that bit goal. You guys, I swear to God, Zeke never fucking talks about his streaming, but he is streaming. So if you ever see him streaming, go in there. Spoil him a bit. I got a founder's badge. I'm one of his first subscribers. If you guys are trying to catch that Zeke the Freak Founders badge, they only put 10 out there. 10 or 15. Wait, am I still subbed? How long ago was that? Oh yeah, I am. Bro, you only have one emote. We're gonna have to fix you up, dude. You have 5, you think, left founders badges? Okay. Quick? Not really. We just listened to an hour of farts. Wait, what did he say? It got dark quick. Oh, yeah. I know I need more emotes. Yeah, you really do. It's kind of hard to come up with your first sets of emotes if you're picky. If you're not picky, it's not as hard. Because you can always delete them and switch them. Wait, you got a 75,000 Twitch badge today? No way. Really? 75,000? Did you get any new emotes? Oh yeah, Zeke, you're probably unlocking emotes too. Like these are all from spending bits. Oh, and they just made it so you can use bit emotes from other channels in... Oh, Jesus. Just followed Grandmaster Farter Zeke. You can now use these like bit emotes that you earn from spending certain amount of bits in people's channels if they added them. Mine are all peepo frogs. So yeah, you can do that. You can use them in other channels. I think it was like you could only use them in the main channel you were in at first, but I think they opened it up to using them anywhere. Could be wrong. Oh my god, you got the Is It My Birthday? That's one of my favorite ones. So if anybody ever has a birthday, spam that shit in their chat if you're subscribed to me. Bro, do we need to cleanse this thing? Do we need to cleanse the van? I feel like it's gassy up in here. Wait, are you a Libra? Palo Santo. Farts fucked me up a little bit. Honestly, me too. I'm not gonna lie. That was the most farts we've ever had. And consecutively. Don't tell douchebagalo. Here's the deal. If we ever have 12 minutes of farts, I'll bust this thing out as soon as I can and cleanse the room. You got that sound stuck in your head? Oh, fuck, you have that much bits left? Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Oh, okay. Phew. That's how much 12 farts are. Jesus. You're over there doing fart math? You got a fart calculator out right now? Dude's like 444 times 12. Pfft, that ain't shit. Jeez. I'm telling you, we are fighting fartflation though. There are certain people on Twitch who charge 4,000 bits for a 2-second fart because they're so embarrassed by a fart coming through their screen. We are literally fighting fartflation one fart at a time. He is the fart calculator. Damn. So this one is called a steel drum. No, you got it right on the first guess out of the 3. So this is a steel drum. They would call it a steel tongue drum because the tongues are cut. So the difference between this and a hand drum or a steel pan or a hand pan or a hung drum, which are all the same thing, is that they're not made of thick steel. So the steel tongue drums are made of a thick steel, and there's only like 1 or 2 companies in the entire world that make them of this quality. I've had this for almost 10 years. I've literally dropped it. Children have stepped on it. Humans have stepped on it. It was left in the mud and the rain by people that I let borrow it. This thing has flown on airplanes to a bunch of different countries, and this thing has come a long way for it to still sound this good. Could sound way better. But long story short, this is a really, really, really thick steel. It weighs like, I don't know, 14 pounds. If I dropped this on my foot, I would break my toe. So the difference between a steel tongue drum and a hang drum or hung drum or any of those ones, the hand pan they call it, is that the steel is thinner on those ones and the notes are not cut. These are laser cut. The notes are not cut on a hand pan. They smash it with a mallet and they go boom, 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 and they flatten out the note, and then they do like more precise hits where they're like and then they go until it's a perfect note. So the difference is that it doesn't make fart sounds. The difference is that this, if I go like that, it doesn't damage the drum. If I literally went like this to a steel hand pan, the ones that are banged out, the ones that are the notes are hammered, you would have to send it back into the maker, and they would literally charge you $1,000 just to fix one note, because they'd have to take the drum apart and re-hammer it. So having it retuned is expensive, and they're very fragile. Like, I've been lucky with this because it's so durable that I could be like, oh, does your child want to smack it? Like, does your child want to try to play it? And they just start like wailing on it. Nobody with like a $3,000 to $6,000 hand pan, the ones that are hand pounded, would ever fucking let a child touch it. Or even somebody who's inexperienced, because they might just hit it too hard one time and then they have to send it in to have it retuned. This thing could be in better condition. It could be polished. It could be, I could like sand and buff all this down and use this stuff called frog lube. Frog lube, yeah, you heard it right. Lube made from frogs. It's not made from frogs, but for some reason they call it frog lube. And you would do like a final finish on it after you sanded and buffed out all of the oxidation and stuff. You gotta learn how to make bird sounds if you play one of these drums. It's kind of mandatory. Alright, guys. It is getting late. It is about that time where I have to get my beauty rest. I have to go to a gym in the morning. Tempted to ruin this moment with farts. You missed your chance. Thank God. You guys, stay awesome. Stay awesome. You guys are awesome. Stay that way, okay? We have an incredible community. I see a lot of communities that I love on this platform, but man, our fucking community is amazing. Thank you for putting up with me, and I'll always be here for you. You know? Tomorrow, yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with my elderly shower buddies at the gym tomorrow morning, where there's no fucking doors on the showers. There'll literally be like 10 showers open. I'll pick the one, like, pick a random one, and then for some reason the dude always fucking picks the one right across from me. It's like, dude, you could have picked the one at the end, you could have picked the one at the beginning. What the fuck? I swear to God, I'm going to tell you guys. I'll give you guys an update after I go to the gym tomorrow. Promise you, some dude is going to fucking pick the only shower that you can see me from. It's always the case. It drives me nuts. They want some bliss. Dude, they don't even know what they want. They're just fucking gooning in there. Don't drop the soap. Dude, I swear to God, I've seen a condom wrapper in there. I'm like, what the hell is going on in here? Is that older guy secretly gay or something? Maybe. Maybe it's not a secret. I don't judge people. It sounds like jail? What? You never been to a gym shower? It's exactly like jail. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you. Wait, guys. Wait. Don't leave just yet. I want to make sure I say good night to everybody. If you want to be properly bid a good night, please type anything in the chat. Shout out to everybody who managed to stay in the stream for 10 hours before bailing. Thank you. Or even less, however long you were able to be here. Thea, what the fuck? It's so cool having you back. Obviously, no pressure, you know, but like, I hope I see you around more and you can update me on life and, you know, just I appreciate you so much. And everybody was so excited to see you, so. Damn, we stayed up kind of late, huh? Or stayed on kind of late, I guess. What is happening? I'm gonna miss you? Dude, you won't miss me. I'll be back tomorrow.
With 3 viewers.
I'll be back more regularly now. It's so nice to see my friends today. You're all amazing. Thank you. It's very kind. And I'm glad you're doing good. Most importantly, more than anything, I'm glad that you're good. Glad that you're staying busy with work and that you weren't MIA for reasons other than just, you know, being a busybody. Thank you so much, Zeke, for everything. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Honestly, you guys, thank you so much for the support. What an incredible stream. Good night, Groot. Good night, Zeke. Good night, Bacon. Good night, Eugenio, Ranchant, Thea, Fakutu, Toft, Jagged, Rainbow, Gudu, Ranchant, Thomas, Yasmin, Rainbow, Vikite, if you can hear me, sweet dreams. Wheeler, good night. I'm so glad you stopped in. Thank you so much for the raid. Demochels. Wait, hold on. How do I pronounce that? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. That's very kind of you. Fuck around and find out. Stream everything. Really? Okay, followed. I believe. I like everything. Thank you so much for the raid. Is this you all fucking tatted up? Look at all those tattoos. Hell yeah. Whoa, who's the guy with the 9-inch nails tattoo right here? Damn. That's a throwback tat right there. Holy shit. Been watching you for a while. Thank you. That's very nice of you to admit. Bro, that 9-inch nails tattoo is so classic. I grew up listening to, like, a lot of that. You probably have heard me rant about music and shit, but maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. My brother, rest in peace, he got me into 9-inch nails when I was way too fucking young. The hubby, let's go, dude. Tell him I like his nin tat. And, like, in all sincerity. Like, no bullshit, no cap. You guys, Demochels is at 833 followers. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Somebody please follow her. Please. Please show her how we roll. Somebody please follow her. Her and her cool hubby can talk to them on stream. if you ever see them live. And if you're from Demochel's, I still don't know if I'm saying this right. Demochel's. If you're from her raid, I hope you guys have a good night. I know it's kind of late. Everybody's probably ready to go to sleep and all that shit after watching somebody stream. Just did before the shout out. Thank you, Rainbow. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hell yeah. All right, let me open the page again. 8:39. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's like 6 of you just followed her. Thank you so much, guys. That is how we fucking do it around here. Let's go. I'm telling you. You guys are amazing. The fact that you guys actually follow people. I mean, obviously I don't just tell you to follow like anybody, but like I promise you this kind of shit that people remember. I promise. You know, the shit don't stop until the Chris don't pop. That's right, Gabe. I was actually just about to set up a raid. So thank you for raiding. I just followed you. I'll be looking for your streams. Oh, you're at 840. You hit 840. Let's go. Love you too, Gabe. Be good, Gabe. Not like, I don't mean like you're being bad. I just mean like, I hope you have a good night or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, my brain is basically giving up. It's time to... Alright, let's find... Wow, the IRL is kind of slim pickings right now. Let me look and see if there's any like any homies that are sitting in the low numbers. Oh, really? I have an idea. Give me 1 second, guys. Please, everybody, don't bail. Just give me a minute. This guy, Jaden Violet. First time walking around LA, he says. Is that so? You guys want to go raid this dude? I have no idea what his vibe is like. Jaden Violet. Let's do it. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, she is on. I want to raid this person and see what happens. You guys, everybody get this raid message ready. Get ready. We're going to do a raid soon. Oops. If you're a subscriber, you can use the first one. I won't hold against you if vibe bad, no pressure. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know them, so, like, who knows? They could be like, yo, what's up, motherfucker? Fuck you. I'd be like, no. Let me double check something really quick for the sake of hosting on Kick. Alright, I'm gonna try to host our boy here. Let's see if this works. If this doesn't work, I'm doing only one try. That's it. Yeah, I don't think it worked. Dude, I give up on trying to host right on Kick. Let me check this guy's stream before I just automatically... Okay, I changed my mind. Not rating that person. No offense to them, but I'm not trying to watch people tell each other how to stream and be rizzing people. Charge! You know, we haven't seen Luna Lyric in a while. I do miss her. Let's raid Luna. It says short stream. Let's see. Yeah, she just started. Yeah, let's raid Luna. Alright guys, we're going to raid this really cool girl. She's actually one of the first people that I saw driving with Starlink that encouraged me to want to do this, which was like a year ago when we first discovered each other. She was doing a lot of streams. Oops. Yeah. So we're going to go raid Luna, guys. She's a sweetheart. She's an artist. She's a traveler. Like, she travels all around in her truck and like she really inspired me to do what I want to do right now. Totally. No, not even kidding. I'll have to talk to her about it. But if you guys are going to say hi to her, feel free. She's very kind. She's very welcoming. She's very sweet. Her community is nice. Good night, guys. I love you so much. Thank you for everything, to every single one of you. Thank you so much for pushing the goals and all that good stuff. Thank you so much. I appreciate you more than you know. Thank you, Jagged, for the gifteds and stuff earlier. You guys, thank you, Yasmin. Thank you, Yasmin, for the memberships on YouTube. That was extremely generous of you. And thank you just to everybody who shows up here. Please just know that you're valued, no matter whether you participate by lurking, chatting, dropping bombs, whatever the fuck. I love you guys. I really do. Be good to yourselves, okay? You guys mean a lot to me. You guys are like my family, okay? So just be good to yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Stay away from things that don't benefit you, that don't lift you up, you know?